तो आप देख सकते हैं कि ये हमला जो था, पथराव जो था, वो किस कदर तक हमला हुआ था, किस तरीके से प्लान के मुताबिक किया गया था, क्योंकि यहाँ जो अवैध डंपर्स थे वो सैकड़ों की तादाद में होते, और इसी बात का विरोध जो है एमपी ने किया था जब वो दिल्ली से भरतपुर की तरफ लौट रही थी। और जब वो खुद की कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में पहुंची तो उसके बाद उन्होंने सबसे पहले क्वेश्चन किया कि जब माइनिंग और लीगल और इनलीगल दोनों ही इस इलाके में बंद है तो फिर इस तरीके की घटना यहाँ कैसे हुई। और उसी वक्त उनके ऊपर पथराव होता है, हमला होता है, गाड़ी चढ़ाने की कोशिश होती है। तो यहीं पे ही खुद जो रंजिता कोहली है वो मौके पर धरने पर बैठ जाती हैं अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के साथ में। यहाँ पे अभी वो फिलहाल बैठी हुई हैं, उनसे भी जानने की कोशिश करेंगे। जिस वक्त ये हमला हुआ था कितना खतरनाक ये हमला था?
जिस वक्त मेरे ऊपर हमला हुआ था वो इतना खतरनाक था कि आम आदमी अगर उसको देख ले तो वैसे डर जाए। कि पथराव बुरी तरीके से करा था मेरी गाड़ी को, जिस तरीके से तोड़ा गया। मैं सामने से देख रही हूँ और मैं चिल्ला रही हूँ कि आप जाइए मेरे CISF वालों को कि उनको रोकिए। तो एक उनको लगा था कि क्योंकि मेरी गाड़ी पे हुआ तो मेरे ऊपर होना है, उनको लगा था कि मैं बैठी हूँ, लेकिन मैं 1 मिनट पहले ही उतरी थी उस गाड़ी में से।
1 मिनट पहले आप उतरी, अगर नहीं उतरती तो जान जोखिम में थी?
नहीं उतरती तो आज ये पूरा प्लान था मेरे मरने का ही, मेरी तो लाश मिलती।
यहाँ फेलियर किसका है? क्योंकि जिस तरीके से संत विजयदास जी ने यहाँ पे आत्मदाह किया अवैध खनन को लेकर के, उसको 1 महीना भी नहीं हुआ है अभी। इनलीगल माइनिंग और माइनिंग को दोनों को सीएम ने खुद ने बंद किया, बावजूद इसके इस तरीके की फेलियर रहा। मैं
सिर्फ इतना ही कहना चाहती हूँ कि इनके DGP चीफ सेक्रेटरी तो बोलते हैं कि मुहिम चला रहे हैं हम अवैध खनन को बंद करने की, और इनके SP बोलते हैं कि हमें आ रहा कोई लेना देना नहीं है। तो मैं सिर्फ इतना ही कहना चाहती हूँ राज्य सरकार को, गहलोत की सरकार को, क्योंकि उनका जो फेल्यूर है वो जनता जान चुकी है। और जनता इतना जान चुकी है कि सड़क पर आकर के उनको जवाब देने के लिए खड़ी है। और मैं सिर्फ इतना ही कहना चाहूंगी कि 4 बार मेरे ऊपर हमले हो गए, सिर्फ इंक्वायरी चल रही है, लेकिन आज तक कोई अता पता नहीं चला।
अच्छा, हमलावर को गिरफ्तार किया गया या नहीं किया गया?
नहीं, अभी हमलावर को गिरफ्तार नहीं किया गया, क्योंकि उनकी आंखों के सामने ट्रकों को वो ऐसे रवाना कर रहे हैं जैसे कि उनके कुछ उनके ही वो ट्रक हो, और पुलिस यहाँ खड़ी खड़ी देख रही है।
अच्छा, जिस वक्त आपके ऊपर हमला हुआ उस वक्त वीडियो में साफ दिखाई दे रहा है कि सैकड़ों ट्रक जो थे वो आपने रोके हुए थे, लेकिन बावजूद अब जब दिन के उजाले में देख रहे हैं तो एक भी ट्रक यहाँ पे नहीं है, एक भी डंपर नहीं है, कहाँ गए वो सर?
नहीं, जिस तरीके से मैंने वीडियो में दिखाया तो वो मैंने खुद ने तो बनाए नहीं होंगे कि मैंने लाके नहीं खड़े कर दिए। जिस तरीके से पुलिस प्रशासन ने ट्रकों को ऐसे निकाला कि हमारी गाड़ी टूट रही है और उनको ट्रक लेकाने की पड़ रही है, तो मैं यही कहूँगी कि वो इतनी ट्रकों को मतलब ऐसे निकाल दिया उन्होंने, क्योंकि वो मिली भगत होकर के काम कर रही है। ज्यादा खान के संरक्षण में ये काम हो रहा है, तो वो जाहिर सी बात है कि राज्य सरकार इसमें मिली भगत है।
तो यहाँ पे जिस तरीके से रंजिता कोहली बैठी हुई है उससे समझ में आता है कि एक सांसद जो है वो इस इलाके में सेफ नहीं है। यहाँ लेंगे एक छोटा सा ब्रेक के बाद जल्द हाजिर होते हैं।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 9 years, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
This full road has been blocked by the Congress workers, the high voltage drama.
Nancy Pelosi lands in Taiwan.
निर्भया के बाद में जो कर दिया कि आपको पानी से मिले, उसके बाद में हत्याएं बहुत ज़्यादा होने लगती बच्चियों में। रेप करने वाला देखता है कि ये तो गवाह बन जाएगी अगर मेरे खिलाफ में, तो वो रेप भी करते हैं और हत्या भी कर देता है बच्चियों में।
This kind of support being given to the rapists and slamming the rape laws is extremely disgusting. Will Priyanka Vadra ji, who says ladki hu lad sakti hu, will she take a stand?
have blocked the main ITO road.
Nancy Pelosi lands and she's coming down now. Nancy Pelosi.
His opinion is that Partho Chatterjee has been involved in conspiracy. After that comment,
welcome back. It's raining medals for the country at the Commonwealth Games, back-to-back victories and a golden streak as well. Nikhat Zareen has won a gold for India in boxing at the Commonwealth Games after Eldors Paul also won a gold in men's triple jump final, and boxer Amit Pangal won a gold in the 48-51 kg weight category. Here's a detailed report.
A super Sunday for India at Commonwealth Games. India's medal tally has been soaring throughout the day, taking it to number 4 in the Commonwealth Game rankings. World boxing champion Nikhat Zareen won a gold medal in the women's boxing clash against United Kingdom's Carly McNaull. Zareen's golden victory came shortly after Amit Pangal won gold medal in men's over 48-51 kg flyweight category, giving India its 15th medal at Birmingham.
काफ़ी खुश हूँ जहाँ देश का सवाल आता है और देश का नाम रोशन करना हमारी वजह से, तो मैं उसके लिए हमेशा आगे रहूँगा और मैं काफ़ी खुश हूँ कि मेरी वजह से मेरे देश का नाम ऊपर पाया.
Pangal's house is reverberating with joy and happiness.
हमारे को पूरी उम्मीद थी इसी कृषि में कि जो है देश को गोल्ड दिलाने में हमारा बेटा कामयाब होगा, क्योंकि शुरू से मैं जैसे ही यहाँ से चला था हमारा आशीर्वाद लेके उन्होंने कह दिया था कि पापा अब की बार देश को गोल्ड दिलाऊंगा, आप बेफिक्र होइए.
बहुत खुशी का माहौल है. पूरे गांव वाले और गांव गवांड से भी आ रहे हैं, शुभकामनाएं दे रहे हैं और अपने बेटे के मेडल पर बहुत खुशी मना रहे हैं.
पहले से ही काफ़ी विश्वास था.
हाँ, पहले से ही काफ़ी विश्वास था. शुरू से ही सुबेरे भी फोन पर बात की तब भी उसने बताया था नहीं मेडल हमारा ही है.
For Neetu Ghangas, the victory was even sweeter as she clinched a gold medal in her maiden appearance at the 2022 Commonwealth Games.
नीतू देश के लिए 100% खरी उतरी है. मेहनत बहुत ज़्यादा कर रखी थी नीतू ने, उस मेहनत का फल आज देश के लिए गोल्ड मेडल लेके आई है और अपने देश का झंडा सबसे ऊंचे लहराया है. ये पूरा खुशी का माहौल है.
India's Eldors Paul won a gold in the men's triple jump event, while Abdullah Abu Bakr followed with a silver medal. The dynamic duo, including Sharat Kamal and Satyan, won silver in men's doubles table tennis. Anu Rani won the bronze medal in the women's javelin throw event with a throw of 60 meters.
इंडिया वालों को इतना जानता नहीं था, लेकिन अब भी क्या है कि जैवलिन में तो इंडिया वालों को सब जानते हैं. मतलब ये अभी हम फिर कम्पीट करने जाते हैं तो लोगों को भी थोड़ा ये लगता है कि हाँ इंडिया से भी कोई जैवलिन थ्रो रहा है, तो हम बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हैं और हमारे लिए बहुत प्राउड की बात है कि हम अपने देश के लिए मतलब इतना अच्छा कुछ कर पा रहे हैं.
Sandeep Kumar won the bronze medal in the men's 10,000 meter race walk final. Women's hockey team led by Savita Punia defeated New Zealand in a penalty shootout to win the bronze medal.
सबसे पहले बहुत ज़्यादा प्राउड है अपनी टीम के ऊपर, अपने स्टाफ मेंबर और कोचेस के ऊपर कि हम लोगों को इतना ज़्यादा उन्होंने ऑस्ट्रेलिया के मैच के बाद में हम लोगों को मोटिवेट किया कि हम लोग दोबारा गेम में हम लोगों ने रिटर्न किया है.
परफॉर्मेंस की वजह से टीम को कुछ मिलता है तो डेफिनेटली उससे अच्छी बात कोई हो ही नहीं सकती. एक जो भी आपने हार्डवर्क किया होता है उसका अगर आपको रिजल्ट मिलता है तो खुशी होती है. ये मेडल सबसे पहले मैं पूरी कंट्री को डेडिकेट करती हूँ, क्योंकि जो भी हमारे साथ सेमीफाइनल में हुआ उसके बाद पूरे इंडिया ने, पूरे इवन ऑल ओवर वर्ल्ड में हमें काफ़ी सपोर्ट किया है. उससे हमें एक अलग सा मोटिवेशन मिला था. और दूसरा पूरी टीम को.
The bronze medalists returned to a well-deserved welcome from our Indian men's team. In a gesture that has won the internet, Prime Minister Modi took to Twitter to boost the morale of Pooja Gehlot, who secured a bronze medal in the women's 50 kg freestyle wrestling, but had posted a message saying she will do better. India's impeccable performance at Commonwealth Games is not short of a global discovery of the hidden talent, skill and perseverance among Indian sportspersons. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And the country is coloured in tricolour as India marks 75th year of independence. Take a look at this heartwarming video of the BSF Jawans who were seen celebrating Centre's Tiranga campaign under the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav.
मेरे साथ एक ऑफिसर था, मैंने उससे पूछा क्या मतलब है वॉर मेमोरियल में खाली पत्थर लगाना। उसने बोला कि सर ये वादा है फौज का, ये वादा है इंडियन आर्मी का कि और कितने भी नाम इस पत्थर पे लिख दिए जाएं, ये तिरंगा ऐसे ही लहराता रहेगा।
This full road has been blocked by the Congress workers, the high voltage drama.
Nancy Pelosi lands in Taiwan.
निर्भया के बाद में जो कर दिया कि आपको फांसी सजा मिली, उसके बाद में हत्याएं बहुत ज़्यादा होने लगती बच्चियों में। रेप करने वाला देखता है कि ये तो गवाह बन जाएगी अगर मेरे खिलाफ में, तो वो रेप भी करते हैं और हत्या भी कर देता है बच्चियों में।
This kind of support being given to the rapists and slamming the rape laws is extremely disgusting. Will Priyanka Vadra ji, who says ladki hu lad sakti hu, will she take a stand?
And the top stories we're tracking at this hour from across the globe amid escalating tensions between China and Taiwan. Chinese PLA intensified drills near Taiwan. As tensions between China and Taiwan escalate, United States, Australia and Japan issued joint statement urging China to stop drills. United Nations Security Council to hold emergency meet to discuss escalation across Gaza Strip. US President Joe Biden welcomes ceasefire between Israel and Gaza-based militants. India caps off one of its best CWG campaigns on day 10, adding 55 medals overall. Hello and welcome to World This Morning. I'm Rukma, and in our top story, as Beijing carried out military exercises in and around the Taiwan Strait on the 7th of August, Taiwan's defense ministry asserted that it had spotted 14 warships and 66 aircraft from China. In response to US House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's visit to Taipei, China has been conducting military drills near Taiwan. Take a look.
China continued its combat training and military exercises near Taiwan's airspace on Sunday. Reportedly, the exercises focused on testing long-range air and ground strikes. Several bombers and fighters participated in the exercise with live fire. China said that it carried out its fourth consecutive day of military drills in the air and sea around Taiwan in the wake of US House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's visit to the self-ruled island, despite international calls to calm the tensions. The People's Liberation Army did not say if it will continue the drills after Sunday. Earlier, Taiwan said that China's military drills appeared to stimulate an attack on the self-ruled island after multiple Chinese warships and aircrafts crossed the median line of the Taiwan Strait. The exercises followed US House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's visit to Taiwan, which, according to Beijing, violated the One China policy. Taiwan's Ministry of National Defense said that Taiwan's armed forces issued an alert, dispatched air and naval patrols around the island, and activated land-based missile systems in response to Chinese exercises. China sees the island as a breakaway province to be annexed by force if necessary, and considers visit to Taiwan by foreign officials as recognizing its sovereignty. Agency report, Republic TV.
Tensions between China and Taiwan continue to escalate. The United States, Australia and Japan have urged China to immediately cease its military exercises around the island nation.
As the tensions between China and Taiwan continue to escalate, United States, Australia and Japan have urged China to immediately cease its military drills launched following the US Speaker Nancy Pelosi's visit to Taiwan. China fired a barrage of ballistic missiles into the water around Taiwan as it launched large-scale military exercises in response to Nancy Pelosi's visit to Taiwan. A joint statement was issued by US, Australia and Japan after their in-person meeting in Cambodia on the margins of the 55th ASEAN Foreign Ministers meeting. Foreign ministers reaffirmed their commitment to maintaining peace and stability across the Taiwan Strait. The ministers affirmed that China's recent actions gravely affected the international peace and stability, including the use of large-scale military exercises. This comes after Pelosi visited Taiwan, becoming the highest-profile US official to visit the region in 25 years. Pelosi's visit and her meeting with Taiwan President and other leaders infuriated China, which views the self-governed democratic island as its territory that should be reunified with the mainland. Agency report, Republic TV.
Amid the ongoing tensions between China and the United States and Taiwan, Bangladesh is seeking cooperation from China to repatriate Rohingya refugees to Myanmar during a visit by Foreign Minister Wang Yi, who promised better trade ties, investment and support for infrastructure development in the South Asian nation.
In a massive update, Bangladesh has sought China's cooperation to send Rohingya refugees to Myanmar. Previously, China had used its influence in Myanmar to broker a November 2017 agreement to send back about 7 lakh Rohingya refugees. But fearing danger in Myanmar, which was exacerbated by the military takeover last year, the refugees refused. This comes amid Chinese foreign minister's visit promising better trade ties, investments and support. During the visit, he met with Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina and Foreign Minister A.K. Abdul Momen. Bangladesh and China signed or renewed 4 agreements and memorandums of understanding on disaster management, infrastructure and cultural exchanges. Bangladesh maintains close ties with China as a major hub for trade of raw materials. Amid recent tensions between China and Taiwan, Bangladesh issued a statement reiterating its support for the One China policy. More than 500 Chinese companies are active in Bangladesh. China is involved in the country's all major infrastructure projects such as seaports, a river tunnel and highways. China has also helped to build its largest bridge over the river Padma at a cost of $3.6 billion. Agency report, Republic TV.
China's embassy has sought an urgent meeting with senior Sri Lankan authorities after Colombo sought a deferment of the planned docking of a high-tech Chinese research vessel at the strategic Hambantota port, over which India has raised concerns. Other international news, President Volodymyr Zelensky congratulated Ukrainian military aviators, handing out awards on Air Force Day, celebrated on the first Sunday of August. During his address, he said that every task completed by the Air Force has saved the lives of citizens. The Russian military has informed that up to 200 Ukrainian servicemen were killed in the Donetsk region and over 100 in Kharkiv. The Defense Ministry informed that the Russian missiles hit an agricultural enterprise in Artemivsk, killing 130 Ukrainian servicemen and another 70 soldiers too. Israeli and Palestinian militants in the Gaza Strip were exchanging fire in the worst bout of cross-border violence since an 11-day war between Israel and Hamas last year. Israel claims it has killed a senior Islamic Jihad commander in an airstrike on an apartment building in a crowded Gaza refugee camp. And funeral of Khalid Mansour, senior commander in the Palestinian militant group, and 6 other people were killed in the airstrikes on Rafah city as thousands mourn the Islamic commander. After years of tension amongst world leaders, Iran's nuclear talks were resumed in Australia. Speaking to the media, Russian delegations informed they are moving towards resolving the issues. Take a look.
After years of talk, Iran is back on the table for the revival of nuclear deal. While the chances of agreement remain grim, the recent talks witnessed some progress.
I am absolutely sincere. I cannot guarantee, but the impression is that we are moving in the right direction, and actually the number of unresolved issues is minimal, just 3, 4, and some of them are almost settled.
A new round of talks on the revival of a 2015 nuclear deal between Iran and world powers began recently in Vienna after a 150-day hiatus. This comes after Iran signed the nuclear deal, formerly known as Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action, with the world powers in July 2015, agreeing to curb its nuclear program in return for the removal of sanctions on the country. However, foreign US President Donald Trump pulled Washington out of the agreement. The talks on reviving the JCPOA began in April 2021 in the Australian capital of Vienna, but were suspended in March this year because of political differences between Tehran and Washington. Agency report, Republic TV.
Israeli forces and Palestinian militants in the Gaza Strip were seen exchanging fire in the worst bout of cross-border violence since an 11-day war between Israel and Hamas last year, as world leaders urge for peace between the two regions. The violence has already claimed the lives of 29 people. Here's the entire report.
In another update over the Israel-Palestine tensions, militants from both regions exchanged fires across the borders. The airstrikes launched from both sides were noted to be the worst bout of cross-border violence, an 11-day war between Israel and Hamas last year. Israel claimed that it killed a senior Islamic Jihad commander in the airstrike on an apartment building in a crowded Gaza refugee camp. Thousands of mourners attended the funeral of a senior commander in the Palestinian militant group Islamic, and 6 other people were killed in the same airstrike on Rafah city. The sons of a senior commander in the Palestinian militant group killed by an Israeli strike said goodbye to their father in a morgue in Rafah. The cross-border fire has already killed at least 29 Palestinians. The risk of cross-border fighting turning into a full-fledged war continues to loom over the leaders as truce between the two regions is yet to be reached. Agency report, Republic TV.
And it's been a wonderful day 10 for India at the Commonwealth Games as it caps one of its best CWG campaigns, having added 55 medals overall. All the details coming up next. Stay tuned and keep watching Republic TV.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 9 years. with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
His opinion is that Partho Chatterjee has been involved in conspiracy. After that comment, he was censored for 14 days and he was barred from making any comments about political issues.
फौजी ने तिरंगे की लाज रखी। अगर विजय मिली तो तिरंगा लहराया और अगर वीरगति मिली तो तिरंगे में लिपट कर आया और ये उस फौजी का वादा था।
लोगों के अंदर बहुत जोश है, लेकिन सबसे बड़ी बात है कि झंडा ऊंचा रहे हमारा, विजय विश्व तिरंगा प्यारा। तो ये मैसेज यहाँ पर हर किसी ने पहुँचाने की कोशिश की है। दिल्ली के कनॉट प्लेस से ये आवाज निकली है।
मेरे साथ एक ऑफिसर था, मैंने उससे पूछा क्या मतलब है वॉर मेमोरियल में खाली पत्थर लगाना। उसने बोला कि सर ये वादा है फौज का, ये वादा है इंडियन आर्मी का कि और कितने भी नाम इस पत्थर पे लिख दिए जाएं, ये तिरंगा ऐसे ही लहराता रहेगा।
This full road has been blocked by the Congress workers, the high voltage drama.
Nancy Pelosi lands in Taiwan.
Welcome back. You're watching The World This Morning on Republic, and it's raining medals for India at the Commonwealth Games this year. Back-to-back victories and a golden streak. Nikhil Zareen has won gold for India in boxing after India's Eldhos Paul won gold in the men's triple jump finals, and boxer Amit Panghal won gold in the 48 to 51 kg weight category. Here's a detailed report.
It has turned out to be a super Sunday for India at Commonwealth Games. India's medal tally has been soaring throughout the day, taking it to number 4 in the Commonwealth Game rankings. World boxing champion Nikhil Zareen won a gold medal in the women's boxing clash against United Kingdom's Carly McNaull. Zareen's golden victory came shortly after Amit Panghal won gold medal in men's over 48 to 51 kg flyweight category, giving India its 15th medal at Birmingham.
काफ़ी खुश हूँ, जहाँ देश का सवाल आता है और देश का नाम रोशन करना हमारी वजह से, तो मैं उसके लिए हमेशा आगे रहूँगा और मैं काफ़ी खुश हूँ कि मेरी वजह से मेरे देश का नाम ऊपर पाया।
Panghal's house is reverberating with joy and happiness.
हमारे को पूरी उम्मीद थी इसी कृष्ण की कि जो है देश को गोल्ड दिलाने में हमारा बेटा कामयाब होगा, क्योंकि शुरू से मैं जैसे ही यहाँ से चला था हमारा आशीर्वाद लेके उन्होंने कह दिया था कि पापा अब की बार देश को गोल्ड दिलाऊंगा, आप बेफिक्र होइए।
बहुत खुशी का माहौल है, पूरे गांव वाले और गांव गवांड से भी आ रहे हैं, शुभकामनाएं दे रहे हैं और अपने बेटे के मेडल पर बहुत खुशी मना रहे हैं।
पहले से ही काफी विश्वास था?
हाँ, पहले से ही काफी विश्वास था, शुरू से ही। सुबेरे भी फोन पर बात की तब भी उसने बताया था नहीं मेडल हमारा ही है।
For Neetu Ghangas, the victory was even sweeter as she clinched a gold medal in her maiden appearance at the 2022 Commonwealth Games.
नीतू देश के लिए 100% खरी उतरी है। मेहनत बहुत ज़्यादा कर रखी थी नीतू ने, उस मेहनत का फल आज देश के लिए गोल्ड मेडल लेके आई है और अपने देश का झंडा सबसे ऊंचे लहराया है। ये पूरा खुशी का माहौल है।
India's Eldhos Paul won a gold in the men's triple jump event, while Abdullah Abu Bakar followed with a silver medal. The dynamic duo, including Sharat Kamal and Satyan, won silver in men's doubles table tennis. Anu Rani won the bronze medal in the women's javelin throw event with a throw of 60 meters.
इंडिया वालों को इतना जानता नहीं था, लेकिन अब भी क्या है कि जैवलिन में तो इंडिया वालों सब जानते हैं। मतलब ये अभी अगर कम्पीट करने जाते हैं तो लोगों को भी थोड़ा ये लगता है कि हाँ इंडिया से भी कोई जैवलिन थ्रो रहा है, तो हम बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हैं और हमारे लिए बहुत प्राउड की बात है कि हम अपने देश के लिए मतलब इतना अच्छा कुछ कर पा रहे हैं।
Sandeep Kumar won the bronze medal in the men's 10,000 meter race walk final. Women's hockey team led by Savita Punia defeated New Zealand in a penalty shootout to win the bronze medal.
सबसे पहले बहुत ज़्यादा प्राउड है अपनी टीम के ऊपर, अपने स्टाफ मेंबर और कोचेस के ऊपर कि हम लोगों को इतना ज़्यादा उन्होंने ऑस्ट्रेलिया के मैच के बाद में हम लोगों को मोटिवेट किया कि हम लोग दोबारा गेम में हम लोगों ने रिटर्न किया है।
परफॉर्मेंस की वजह से टीम को कुछ मिलता है तो डेफिनेटली उससे अच्छी बात कोई हो ही नहीं सकती। एक जो भी आपने हार्डवर्क किया होता है उसका अगर आपको रिजल्ट मिलता है तो खुशी होती है। ये मेडल सबसे पहले मैं पूरी कंट्री को डेडिकेट करती हूँ, क्योंकि जो भी हमारे साथ सेमीफाइनल में हुआ उसके बाद पूरे इंडिया ने, पूरे इवन ऑल ओवर वर्ल्ड में हमें काफी सपोर्ट किया है। उससे हमें एक अलग सा मोटिवेशन मिला था और दूसरा पूरी टीम को।
The bronze medalists returned to a well-deserved welcome from our Indian men's team. In a gesture that has won the internet, Prime Minister Modi took to Twitter to boost the morale of Pooja Gehlot, who secured a bronze medal in the women's 50 kg freestyle wrestling but had posted a message saying she will do better. India's impeccable performance at Commonwealth Games is not short of a global discovery of the hidden talent, skill and perseverance among Indian sportspersons. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Avinash Sable added the 28th medal to India's tally at the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham with a silver in the men's 3,000 meter steeplechase event.
Indian athlete Avinash Sable added the 28th medal to Team India's tally at the Commonwealth Games 2022 in Birmingham. Avinash Sable won a silver medal in the men's 3,000 meter steeplechase event. This was India's second medal in the athletics on day 9 after Priyanka Goswami won the silver medal in women's 10,000 meter race walk event. President Draupadi Murmu congratulated Avinash Sable for winning Commonwealth Games medal in steeplechase and hoped that this win will inspire millions of people. Prime Minister Narendra Modi also took to Twitter and congratulated the Indian athlete for winning silver medal for India at the Commonwealth Games 2022. PM Modi recalled a conversation with Sable ahead of Commonwealth Games, where the athlete had explained how he overcome obstacles to reach the stage. Sable gave a tough fight to his Kenyan opponent en route to second place finish in men's 3,000 meter steeplechase. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And more top stories from the Games. Indian star boxer and world champion Nikhad Zareen captures the country's third consecutive boxing gold of the day, defeating Carly McNall of Northern Ireland in the finals of the women's 50 kg light flyweight. At the ongoing Commonwealth Games in Birmingham, Zareen lived up to her world champion status as she dominated Carly across all three rounds, winning 5-0 on the basis of points scored.
बहुत खुश हूँ मैं कि अपने देश के लिए मैंने गोल्ड मेडल जीता है। वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप के बाद मेरा नेक्स्ट मेजर कंपटीशन यही था, तो लोगों की उम्मीद थी मेरे से कि मैं यहाँ पे भी गोल्ड जीतूँ, बट हाँ फाइनली मैं गोल्ड मेडल जीतूँ यहाँ पे, तो मुझे बहुत खुशी हो रही है।
Boxer Neetu Gangas clinches gold after defeating England's Demijade Rajasthan in the final of the women's 48 kg category at the Commonwealth Games. And on Sunday, she won on the basis of points 5-0 over her English opponent. Following his gold medal win in the Commonwealth Games on Sunday, Indian boxer Amit Panghal says he will try to win gold for his country in the Olympics as well. Boxer Amit captured another boxing gold after defeating England's Kieran MacDonald in the finals of the 48 to 51 kg, that's flyweight, at the ongoing games in Birmingham.
जहाँ देश का सवाल आता है और देश का नाम रोशन करना हमारी वजह से, तो मैं उसके लिए हमेशा आगे रहूँगा और मैं काफ़ी खुश हूँ कि मेरी वजह से मेरे देश का नाम ऊपर पाया।
Elders Paul leads India's historic 1-2 finish in the men's triple jump as he wins a rare gold medal in track and field events, followed by fellow Kerala athlete Abdullah Abu Bakar on Sunday. Paul produced his best effort of 17.03 meters in his third attempt, while Abu Bakar was not behind as he finished 17.02 meters, which he managed. And the Indian men's doubles duo of Achanta Sharat Kamal and Sathya Gyanshekaran bagged the silver in the men's doubles final at the ongoing games in Birmingham on Saturday. The ace paddlers Kamal and Sathya were at their best during the match as they crushed their opponent 11-8 in the first games and did not really allow the English players to be in a position of advantage. And moving on now to other news stories, from the Commonwealth Games. Taking a look here.
Cuban authorities said that a fire set off by a lightning strike at an oil storage facility is raging uncontrolled in the city of Matanzas, where 4 explosions and flames injured 121 people and left 17 firefighters missing. Airplanes with firefighters and rescuers from Mexico and Venezuela arrived at the Matanzas airport overnight, responding to an appeal from the Cuban government for help to quell the blaze that risks spreading to more oil tanks.
En el apoyo de la prevención de riesgos y también ayudar para sofocar el incendio por medio de enfriamiento a base de agua y espuma. Esperamos que en próximas horas nos lleguen más apoyos, así como el material químico necesario para apoyarlos.
As military helicopters flew overhead, dropping water on the blaze, dense column of black smoke billowed from the facility and spread westwards more than 100 kilometers towards Havana. Deputy Foreign Minister said that the US government had offered technical help. There was no immediate word on how much oil had been burnt or was in danger at the storage facility, which has 8 giant tanks that hold oil used to fuel electricity generating plants. This accident comes as Cuba struggles with fuel shortages. Agency report, Republic TV.
And a crackdown on terror continues in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. Over a dozen locations being raided by the National Investigation Agency in Jammu and in Noida. And this links to the terror financing network that was aiding and abetting separatism and terrorism in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge. I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
have blocked the main ITO road.
Nancy Pelosi lands and she's coming down now. Nancy Pelosi.
His opinion is that Partho Chatterjee has been involved in conspiracy. After that comment, he was censored for 14 days and he was barred from making any comments about political issues.
फौजी ने तिरंगे की लाज रखी। अगर विजय मिली तो तिरंगा लहराया और अगर वीरगति मिली तो तिरंगे में लिपट कर आया और ये उस फौजी का वादा था।
लोगों के अंदर बहुत जोश है, लेकिन सबसे बड़ी बात है कि झंडा ऊंचा रहे हमारा विजयी विश्व तिरंगा प्यारा। तो ये मैसेज यहाँ पर हर किसी ने पहुँचाने की कोशिश की है। दिल्ली के कनॉट प्लेस से ये आवाज निकली है।
मेरे साथ एक ऑफिसर था, मैंने उससे पूछा क्या मतलब है।
The arrested Shiv Sena MP Sanjay Raut's custody is to end today. The ED to push hard for extended custody. Mega NIA crackdown on terror funding case. Multiple locations are raided across Jammu. A BJP MP is attacked in Bharatpur by the Manning Mafia. Massive protests erupt. Noida police to slap gangster act against Shrikant Tyagi, who remains on the run after the assault incident. India caps one of its best CWG campaigns on day 10, adds about 55 medals to their tally. Good morning and welcome. You are watching the Morning Express on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. In fact, we begin with news that we are just getting. Sources are telling Republic TV that the funding of the Jamaat-e-Islami is under the NIA scanner and half a dozen locations are being raided by the National Investigation Agency. Now, in Jammu, retired Jammu and Kashmir government officials are also being raided by the NIA. So this is news that we are just getting. We are learning that there are multiple raids that are currently underway in Jammu. This relates to the funding of the Jamaat-e-Islami. It is now under the scanner of the National Investigation Agency. To be exact, we are told that about half a dozen locations are being raided currently, and retired government officials are also under the scanner. Gursimran is reporting live from Jammu, who now joins us. Gursimran, good morning. Give us more details of the raids that are being carried out.
See, the raids are underway for more than 2 hours now. It started at around 6 in the morning and the raids are underway. Right now we are outside that house of a government official, retired government official, which is being raided by the National Investigation Agency. And I'll request Sir Jeevan to keep showing you the visuals that the CRPF and the Jammu and Kashmir police, who are part of the external cordon, have cordoned the entire area now. No one is allowed to move in and move out of this very area where the raids are being going on. Officials of the NIA are inside, around 20 officials, we are being told, a team of around 20 officials. They are carrying out the raid. Some are inside, while some have gone on the subsequent searches that have been are being conducted by the National Investigation Agency. The number of locations being raided is around half a dozen, but this number will go beyond this. This is what we are getting to know, because the subsequent searches will also be carried out by the National Investigation Agency based on the investigation that has been carried out. And this case pertains to the terror funding to the banned organization Jamaat-e-Islami. Jamaat-e-Islami was banned by the Union Home Ministry in 2019, but even after the ban on the Jamaat-e-Islami, there was a continuous flow of money to Jamaat-e-Islami via various means, and this retired government official was also part of that nexus. I'll request Sir Jeevan to keep showing you the visuals that now the NIA officials, they are even checking the documents of the vehicles that are parked inside. 2 vehicles are parked inside, and their documents have also been checked by the NIA officials. They are still inside and they are carrying out the raids. We are getting to know that the subsequent searches will also follow, and these raids will take time, as they have got some of the key evidences, the digital evidences and the bank transactions that somehow hints that there was a transaction that was done from these accounts to the banned Jamaat-e-Islami accounts. How this has taken place, on whose direction this has taken place, that is what is being probed by the National Investigation Agency. This case was registered by the NIA in 2021. It was the 3rd case of 2021, and last year on the 8th August, that is the same day, today's 8th August 2021, NIA carried out raids in the Noida and other areas regarding this case only, and today also the raids are being carried out by the National Investigation Agency.
Right, as you're pointing out, Gursimran, at the heart of it, of course, is the case of funding of these organizations, and the NIA has been carrying out raids for a while, as you yourself mentioned.
Yes, the NIA has been carrying out raids. There have been multiple arrests already in this case, and this is specifically in the Jammu and Noida, because people who are from the Noida, they have been actively involved in the funding of the Noida, how schools were used for the terror funding, how other organizations were used for the terror funding of Jamaat-e-Islami, which was indirectly or directly harboring the terrorism and the separatism in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir.
All right, Gursimran reporting on that. Thank you for joining us. Right, pictures on your screen right now are of a tweet that is coming in. Now this, of course, is a political controversy that has erupted. The AAP has now backed the ISIS-linked accused Mohsin, who has been arrested at Batla House. Now, the accused, of course, who is Mohsin Ahmed, was arrested on Saturday. The National Investigation Agency had arrested him allegedly for being involved in activities of the Islamic State module case after conducting searches at Batla House in New Delhi. Now, the accused, of course, is being probed for his links to the ISIS, and according to the police, he's believed to be an active member of the ISIS. Now, we are getting a tweet over there, which is from an Aam Aadmi Party leader who has said that this arrest is extra-constitutional. We are going to try and go across to our correspondents on the ground to give us more details on this, but that's a reaction that we are getting in from the Aam Aadmi Party leader over there. I think we've got Harsha, who's joining us right now. Harsha, good morning. Harsha, so considerable controversy that is broken out over the arrest of Mohsin.
Exactly. One thing is very sure that Amanatullah Khan has made several reactions. That
I'm afraid, Harsha, I'll have to interrupt you there. I'm going to come back to you in just a second. Mr. Poonawalla on the phone line with me. Mr. Poonawalla, good morning. Now, Mr. Poonawalla, obviously this arrest was made by the NIA after due diligence and investigation. But how do you see this comment that is coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party? One of the leaders says, and I'm quoting what he says the BJP and the RSS have found a new way to malign and harass Muslims in the name of ISIS. Mohsin is innocent and has no relation with any anti-social element.
This is the true face of the Aam Aadmi Party. It is actually the appeasement and appeasement party, AAP, appeasement and appeasement party. And for the sake of appeasement, it can go to any extent to even communalize and politicize national security, to do Rajniti over issues of Rashtra Suraksha and Rashtra Niti is the old tactic of Aam Aadmi Party. You remember that even for Tahir Hussain, Amanatullah Khan had played the Muslim card, and even Mr. Kejriwal had raised doubts over the Batla House encounter. So, there is a Tushtikaran competition between Congress Party, Aam Aadmi Party, Samajwadi Party, and therefore, for the sake of vote bank politics, they keep making communal statements and they create doubts in the minds of people about terror investigating agencies and come in defense of terrorists. You've seen Congress Party stand for Afzal Guru, Yaqub Memon and others. And today you have the Aam Aadmi Party, which even recently when Delhi police had arrested certain people who were linked with Pakistan's ISI and some terrorists, at that time too Mr. Amanatullah Khan came in their defense. This is being done at the behest of Mr. Kejriwal, who has instructed him that for the sake of vote bank politics, keep undermining our forces, our security agencies, and stand with terrorists.
Right, Mr. Poonawalla, in this particular case, the NIA believes that he was sending funds across to Syria in support of ISIS. Now, do you think that politicians need to understand that national security needs to be above appeasement politics?
Well, unfortunately, the problem is that for the sake of vote bank politics, certain parties like Congress, Aam Aadmi Party, who are made from the same DNA and from the same structure, they will keep politicizing, communalizing because they want one vote bank to be polarized and to vote for them. They feel that by supporting terrorists, they will get support of the vote bank. But unfortunately, in the process, they undermine our security forces, our intelligence agencies, our people in uniform, and they do it deliberately. And therefore, Kejriwal had done it in Batla House. We have seen Amanatullah do it in Tahir Hussein's case. In other cases, they have also undermined Delhi police, special police, etc. And this is the common trait of Aam Aadmi Party. For the sake of vote bank and Rajniti, they will do Rashtra Niti par Rajniti.
All right, Mr. Shehzad Poonawalla of the BJP, thank you very much for joining us. I'm going to go ahead back right now on the ground to Harsha, who's been tracking all the developments over here. Harsha, so that comment coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party, but as far as the NIA is concerned, they believe that this man who's been arrested is essentially someone who was sending funds across to Syria and to the ISIS, and he was constantly in touch with the ISIS.
See, this is not the first arrest which is made by NIA. NIA is clearly monitoring Mohsin Ahmed's all the action since June 25, since the case was first came to the NIA, that some appeasement and the money is being sent to Syria through cryptocurrency. When this through source information came to NIA, since then agencies were conducting search operation not only in one but 13 cities: Gujarat, Surat, Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh, Karnataka, Deoband in Uttar Pradesh, and Delhi. In various places search operations were conducted, and they saw that this student Mohsin Ahmed, studying in Jamia Millia Islamia second year, enrolled in electrical engineering, was linked with so many sleeper cells. He was operating through online and on-ground activities. He was collecting funds from sympathizers from all over the country, not only from Delhi but itself from UP, Deoband, Muzaffarnagar, Saharanpur, Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat, so many places where sympathizers of this terrorist outfit are there. He was collecting funds and sending them through cryptocurrency, and all the documentation, all the online activities have been seized and clearly seen by NIA and found from his Joga by extension residence in Batla House and from his permanent residence of Patna in Bihar. Clearly now we have seen this trend in Aam Aadmi Party, as Shehzad Poonawalla was also stating that Aam Aadmi Party clearly believes in appeasement politics, and at the time of CA and NRC also we saw that at that time also Aam Aadmi Party MLA Amanatullah Khan was standing with Muslim students who were completely doing anti-national activities, who were involved in anti-national activities. activities, be it the students from JNU or Jamia Millia Islamia. So it is very clear that Aam Aadmi Party is trying to polarize, and this appeasement politics is which is leading Amanatullah Khan to say that this is unconstitutional and the student is clearly innocent. But the NIA clearly says that in investigation they have found so many things. The CCTV camera monitoring is from inside the university itself and the computer which he was using since long. All those are the part of investigation and several things are found. The link with the IS terrorist outfit, which is literally a very sensitive matter and very dangerous for the country. In all these things, the MLA, the party, the politics should not happen. But clearly, Amanatullah Khan is coming from that Okhla region, MLA from that region, is standing with Muslim students, telling that Mohsin Ahmed is innocent, trying to completely polarize and tell it clearly that they are on the sides of Muslims, that they have nothing to do with the safety and security of the country. They only have to do appeasement politics. As now BJP leaders are also saying, clearly now many party leaders from BJP are very angry with this statement because it's a very sensitive matter. NIA continuously conducts such type of search operation, and at the time when India is celebrating 75th anniversary of independence, such people, such a student who are linked with terrorist outfit, they could do something big against the country. They could plan something very severe. This is the only reason because of which NIA is very alert, and agency before time has caught this Mohsin Ahmed because they didn't know whether something big or severe to the country was being planned from the side of Mohsin Ahmed. So these politicians clearly don't understand the sensitiveness and seriousness of the issue, and clearly for their benefit of politics and appeasement and polarization, they clearly stand against the agency and against the momentum of the kind of operations which are being conducted. Yes, back to the studio.
All right, Harsha, just for our viewers, could you give us more details about this particular case? We're given to understand that the NIA was tracking his movements for quite some time now.
Exactly. One thing is very clear that NIA got a tip in June 15th that something big is going to happen on August 15, and there are many people, many students who are studying in different universities in Delhi. They are linked with the terrorist outfit. That's the time when from June 25th NIA registered a case and started the search operation. This search operation was conducted not only in Delhi, but there are several universities in Madhya Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh, Gujarat, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Surat as well, trying to know that what are those students who are linked with this kind of terrorist outfit. And in the entire search operation, which was conducted till 1 month, on July 31st, NIA got to know that there are some students in Jamia Millia Islamia who are linked with terrorist outfit. And when closely the search operations were conducted, they came to know that Mohsin Ahmed was linked with terrorist outfit.
Absolutely, absolutely. So that arrest was made after thorough investigation, is what the NIA says. Thank you for joining us, Harsha. Now, after politician Shrikant Tyagi allegedly assaulted a woman after a heated argument with her, the police has been deployed at the Grand Max Society in Noida. Now, 6 people have been detained by the police over there after they came to visit his family.
Self-declared BJP leader Shrikant Tyagi, who allegedly assaulted a woman in Noida, is still absconding. 6 people were detained by the Noida police when they reportedly came to visit Tyagi's family when a heated argument broke out with the other society members.
यहाँ पे ये लोग आए हैं, इन्होंने कोशिश करी कि अननेसेसरी प्रेशर बनाने के लिए, और इमीडिएटली पुलिस को इन्फॉर्म किया गया। पुलिस एक्शन में है। बाकी शर्मा जी आए हैं,
उनकी तरफ से तो ये कहा गया है कि हम बच्चों से मिलने के लिए आए थे।
पता तो लगा किसके बच्चों से मिलने आए थे। जो उन्होंने फ्लैट नंबर दिया है वो फ्लैट नंबर उस ओनर ने मना कर दिया। हमने किसी को बुलाया नहीं है। हमने एंटर कर ही नहीं सकते आप सोसाइटी के अंदर। नाम दिए एंट्री नहीं, आप सोसाइटी में एंटर कर ही नहीं सकते विदाउट। हमारा मोबाइल नंबर से पहले मिस कॉल मारी है हमने। उन्होंने फिर पूछा,
आपका कहना है कि इन्होंने गलत एड्रेस दिया और गलत व्यक्ति का नाम दिया।
गलत व्यक्ति का नाम दिया, उसके बाद उन्होंने सोसाइटी में एंटर किया। वो तो हमारे जो रेजिडेंट्स हैं उन्होंने अचानक से आके पूछ लिया, भाई आप कहाँ जा रहे हो। फिर सिक्योरिटी से पूछा, सिक्योरिटी ने पूछा कि हमने फ्लैट में फ़ोन किया है। उन्होंने इस फ्लैट में नहीं बुलाया किसी को भी।
Noida CP assured action and also assured to provide security to the victim's family.
आप लोग अपनी पूरी कार्रवाई मुस्तैदी के साथ कर रहे हैं और ये
ये आश्वासन है पुलिस प्रशासन का और उससे हम आश्वस्त हैं कि एक नज़ीर बनेगा पूरे प्रदेश के लिए कि ऐसे गुंडे, ऐसे लोग जो महिलाओं के साथ या किसी के साथ बदतमीजी करते हैं, उनके लिए जिले में क्या पूरे प्रदेश में कोई जगह नहीं है।
Bharatiya Janata Party MP Mahesh Sharma died Uttar Pradesh Home Secretary and assured strict action.
सोसाइटी के अंदर एक दहशत का माहौल है। इस वक्त कोई गुंडों मवालियों की सरकार नहीं है। हमारे प्रदेश के अंदर मोदी जी की और प्रदेश के अंदर योगी जी की सरकार है और उसके बाद भी अगर किसी के इस तरह की हिम्मत पड़ जाती है, इसका मतलब पुलिस की व्यवस्था में कहीं ना कहीं चूक है। उस वक्त नहीं छूटने देंगे, आप चिंता मत करिए।
Meanwhile, to keep the situation under control, police force has been deployed at the Grand Omeg Society. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
In fact, we are now getting a quick update on this particular case. We have now learned that the SHO of this area has been suspended for his negligence of the entire incident. Of course, we have been hearing how ministers have promised that action will be taken against those who are found guilty, not just of causing a law and order problem, but also action now being taken against the police SHO of this area. That's Sujit Pandey. He's been suspended for his negligence in the entire incident. Let's cut across to Anuj, who's reporting live from Noida on this. Anuj, you know, we are given to understand that action has also been taken against an SHO, but the question that everybody will be asking is how security of such a high-profile society was breached, and largely Noida does have a lot of these housing societies. So, for residents over there, this is obviously a matter of great concern.
Yeah. Well, when we are talking about this negligence, then yes, this is the latest what we have been told, that the action has been taken and the SHO has been suspended. Let me give you the visuals from the society. This is the entry gate of the society from where I am reporting. You can see the kind of security arrangement that has been done now. They are monitoring it more. On the other hand, let me give you the visuals of the police security which has been deployed more. So the police deployment has been increased outside the society also, and the deployment of the police is inside the society also now, seeing the development what we have seen yesterday, seeing what exactly has happened yesterday. But the main man is on the run, still. Noida police is looking where exactly Shrikant Tyagi is. At this point in time, I'll ask my video journalist to give you the sense from this particular society once again. And at this point in time, when we are talking, the action has been taken, and let me also remind you that around 6 people has been already detained. We have seen, has been rather arrested. We have seen how these people, the goons of Shrikant Tyagi, was trying to enter to harass the lady or to whatsoever their plan is. So they were just trying to enter in the premises, and how they got the entry and how everything was managed. That exactly is the issue which has been taken. And now, as we have seen, Gautam Budhnagar MP Mahesh Sharma, the minister who was in the Modi government, was himself present over here, and he himself is monitoring the situation. But the issue has been seen very deeply now, because the investigation is going ahead and action has been taken, because the SHO at this point in time, because of the negligence which was seen, has been already suspended. This is Noida Phase 2 police station. When we are talking about this particular society, this comes under the vicinity of Noida Phase 2. That is the police station, and the SHO of the same has been already suspended. So we are just getting you the live images. The more alertness could be seen on this at this particular society, and at the gate I am reporting from, and there you can see the kind of arrangement that has been done now, because the police deployment has been already done. We are just waiting for any kind of update if the main man, the accused, will be nabbed, because police now is looking deep into every angle, and investigation has been taken ahead. 6 or 7 people has been already arrested in the same case, where they were trying to enter the society, where they were they are at this point in time is part of the investigation, or rather the questioning is being done from them also, what exactly their plan was. But this is like getting bigger when we are talking about the development, because the action has been taken, but the main man still on run. Yes. Now,
right, Anuj, as you're pointing out, we're given to understand that Shrikant Tyagi, of course, is a self-styled politician, and this particular incident where he assaulted that woman took place a while ago. Now, the question that many would ask is, why was he not arrested right after that incident?
Well, that is something which is the major question at this point in time, the bigger question at this point in time, why the action was not taken then and there when this incident was reported, when this thing happened. Let me give you the sense. This exactly is the area where this incident has happened, where this was reported. We have seen in the video how exactly the situation was, how the man, the Shrikant Tyagi was misbehaving with the lady, was abusing, was manhandling, was pushing her. But on the other hand, he was scolding the guards also, was using abusive language, and how exactly everything has happened is very much there in the videos. It's very much there in the videos, and we have seen it, that what has happened. But why there was a delay? And that is why the main accused has got an scope to run. And that is why he is missing. And that is why he is running. So this is something which has happened if we are talking about this particular story. And now we are waiting for the update, what is going to be the next course of action. Yes.
All right, Anuj reporting on that from Noida. Thank you for joining us. And here's a look at some news in brief now. Now, the National Investigation Agency has started conducted raids in Jammu and Doda. These raids are being conducted against terror sympathizers that aided terror activities in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, according to senior officials, half a dozen locations are being raided by the NIA. These include raids on the Jamaat-e-Islami, terror funding, as well as retired Jammu and Kashmir officials. A fire broke out in Ghaziabad industrial area. Fire tenders have reached the spot on the incident. They are trying to douse the flames. As we speak, no reports of fatalities have been reported. Investigations are underway. After the BJP MP Ranjita Kohli was attacked by the mining mafia, Kohli will now be protesting against illegal mining, and the minister, who's the mining minister, in fact, Zahida Khan, she's further stated that illegal mining trucks tried to kill her, and if she had not jumped out of her car, she would have died. Meanwhile, slogans are being raised against these illegal mining activities and the minister Zahida Khan. Gujarat's Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel has arrived in Ahmedabad to participate in the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav along with students. Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav is an initiative of the Indian government to celebrate and commemorate 75 years of independence. According to the Met Department, Mumbai is expected to witness extremely heavy rainfall in the coming week, and Mumbai will remain on the orange alert list from the 8th of August, that is today, till the 11th of August. Ahead of the 75th Independence Day and as part of the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign, the Border Security Force Jawans in Gujarat carried the tricolour on the high seas to invoke the idea of patriotism and celebrate the country's independence. 5 people have died in a stampede that broke out in a monthly fair in Khatu Shyamji Temple around 5 a.m. this morning. Several devotees were injured. Police are investigating the case. More information is being gathered. This particular incident, of course, took place this morning. You are watching Republic TV, and still to come, we get you the latest on the case that took place in Noida as the state government swings into action.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 9 years, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
This full road has been blocked by the Congress workers, the high voltage drama.
Nancy Pelosi lands in Taiwan.
निर्भया के बाद में जो कर दिया कि आपको 5 हज़ार मिले, उसके बाद में हत्याएं बहुत ज़्यादा होने लगती बच्चियों में। रेप करने वाला देखता है कि ये तो गवाह बन जाएगी अगर मेरे खिलाफ में, तो वो रेप भी करते हैं और हत्या भी कर देते हैं बच्चों को।
This kind of support being given to the rapists and slamming the rape laws is extremely disgusting. Will Priyanka Vadra ji, who says ladki hu lad sakti hu, will she take a stand?
have blocked the main ITO road.
Nancy Pelosi lands and she's coming down now. Nancy Pelosi.
His opinion is that Partho Chatterjee has been involved in conspiracy. After that comment, he was censored for 14 days and he was barred from making any comments about political issues.
फौजी ने तिरंगे की
From this body only I have won 21 international medals, including that of Asian Games, World Championships and the first ever medal in the Paralympics. That means somewhere I have contributed in getting my national flag to fly high in the global arena.
Top headlines at 8:30. NIA arrests ISI sling Mohsin, but AAP MLA backs Mohsin, is up trying to dilute terror links now. Noida police to slap Gangster Act against Shrikant Tyagi, who remains on the run after assault incident came to light. Mega NIA crackdown on terror funding, multi-location raids on across Jammu. BJP MP attacked in Rajasthan's Bharatpur by mining mafia. Massive protests now erupt. Arrested Sena MP Raut's custody to end today. ED to push hard for extended custody. India caps off one of its best Commonwealth campaigns on day 10, adds 55 medals tally. And straight away starting with breaking news coming in from Bihar, where there is a big buzz as Nitish, we are told the Bihar Chief Minister dialed Sonia Gandhi. So is there a possibility of JDU-BJP breakup in Bihar is the question that we are asking, as sources now telling that Nitish Kumar, the Bihar Chief Minister, dialed the Congress interim President Sonia Gandhi. We are told that the JDU is likely to join hands with the RJD. So that's RJD and Congress. So source-based information that is trickling in. Prakash is breaking that story for us. Prakash, if you could give us details of the political rumblings in Bihar, a big buzz of JDU joining hands with the RJD and the Congress.
The JDU and the BJP has been at loggerheads for quite some time, ever since the Bihar Assembly elections in 2020, when JDU was relegated to 3 assembly seats in the Bihar Assembly elections, and the JDU has put the onus on BJP. And to make the matter worse even further, there were statements made by the BJP as well as the JDU leaders in the recent past that added salt to the wound. And thereafter, talks have been on what we have been watching for quite some time now between the JDU and the RJD for a possible alliance. It seems that the deal has been stitched, and the way RCP Singh, the former union minister, was castigated, and a letter was issued to him serving a so-called notice for asking him to make a statement as to how he amassed so much of property, because RCP was having close proximity with the BJP. And things are moving thick and fast here in Bihar, with JDU MLAs and MPs being summoned for a meeting in the CM house on 9th of August, that is tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. And RJD MLAs have also been called for a meeting. So it seems that there is an imminent breakup that may happen very soon. And the BJP leaders are also in a huddle as to what to do. So, with Congress also in the alliance, so sources tell us that Sonia Gandhi and Nitish Kumar had a telephonic conversation. So, things moving very thick and fast, and it looks like there will be a possible breakup in Bihar, and Mahagathbandhan will be stitched again. Back to you.
Yes, Prakash, just stay with us. A follow-up question. If you could talk to us more about what is exactly the bone of contention between the JDU and the BJP as we speak.
As far as the bone of contention is concerned, JDU feels that the BJP wants to finish the JDU and also relegate Nitish Kumar, corner Nitish Kumar. And in the recent past, whether be it the tip-off between the Bihar Assembly's Speaker, who is from the BJP, there were controversies within the Vidhan Sabha, and also several BJP leaders making statements against the JDU and the alliance. And Nitish uncertain about his future after 2024 elections is like a cat and mouse game, because the JDU feels that in the run-up to the 2024 elections, the BJP needs Nitish Kumar, but after 2024 elections, in the run-up to 25 assembly elections, the BJP may corner JDU, and it may appear like a Shiv Sena situation. So the JDU preempting it, and they're trying to stitch an alliance with the RJD, and the two socialist parties may come together, because it's a question for their survival. That's what they feel. And both Nitish and Lalu, old socialist warhorse, trying to come together again, preempting a BJP attack on both the parties. And that is why the caste-based census is being done, so that the Mandal Part 2 would be revisited, and that can have an important message in both UP and Bihar.
Yes, Prakash, thank you so much. We leave it at that. So that's the big story coming in this hour of the JDU-BJP alliance that seems to be in trouble, with the JDU, in fact, with Nitish Kumar now dialing Sonia Gandhi. And on to more breaking news coming in. This one in relation to Shrikant Tyagi's incident, where we are told that Yogi's corp have launched searches for Shrikant Tyagi, who continues to be on the run. So that's the big update coming in. In fact, remember, 8 teams have been formed by the police there to nab Shrikant Tyagi, who is absconding as we speak. Remember the incident that went viral as well, the video of which went viral last week, in which Shrikant Tyagi was seen hurling abuses, threatening as well as heckling his neighbor. Latest what we understand is that the Yogi corps have launched searches for Shrikant Tyagi. So massive manhunt there for Shrikant Tyagi as we speak. Remember, security has also been enhanced at this particular area, and searches are underway for Shrikant Tyagi, who is on the run. Remember, he's been booked under the Gangster Act as well. Just late night, the top cop was also quoted as saying that strict action will be taken against Shrikant Tyagi under the Gangster Act. And latest, what we understand is that Gangster Act has also been invoked. We have Anuj also reporting live from that very location, from Grand Omax Society in Noida. Anuj, if you could give us latest details that you're picking up. We understand that 8 teams have been formed to nab the accused.
Well, exactly. That's something what we have been told. These are the
team which has been constituted by the Noida police now. This is in total
the Noida police now. This is in total the 8 team which have been constituted by the Noida police, the senior officials of the Noida police, and state itself is looking into the matter. This has been reported to the senior sitting in the Lucknow also when we are talking about Uttar Pradesh. And let me tell you the latest what we have been told, what these 8 teams are going to do. They are going to do multiple searches today. They are going to do multiple searches where they are going to move ahead to look for Shrikant Tyagi, where exactly he is, because he is on the run, as we do know, and Noida police at this point in time is going to move ahead with the investigation and is looking for the man where exactly his whereabout is. So these 8 team is going to do multiple searches, multiple raids at different locations which is related to Shrikant Tyagi. This exactly is the residence of Shrikant Tyagi from where I am reporting. This exactly is the same society, and this exactly is the same spot where this incident was reported. If we are talking about this man, Shrikant Tyagi, he was so trying to influence the people by his power, what I've been told in the society. If we'll go through the kind of construction that has been done of this particular flat, then you can see this is a society which is built by a builder, and the construction of every residence could be clearly seen is in the same manner. But this particular residence of Shrikant Tyagi could be clearly seen constructed and designed in the other way. This is the open area. You are not allowed to open this particular area, but this is all using his power, what I've been told, and that's something what people also complaining over here, how Shrikant Tyagi was influencing people, was harassing people using his power. But at this point in time, the latest is that Noida is now looking for, Noida police, I beg your pardon, is looking for Shrikant Tyagi, and 8 team which has been already constituted is going to search multiple places, what I've been told, related to Shrikant Tyagi. On the other hand, whosoever is in link with Shrikant Tyagi, the police is questioning them also and trying to get his whereabout, where exactly the man is, because now at this point in time when the Gangster Act has been already imposed, police is something which is seen in action, because earlier it was a delay from the police side also. This is the fact which can never be denied. Why there was a delay from the police side when the complaint was registered, and he was having a scope to run, and that is why he's still on the run. But at this point in time when the things are out, and when we are understanding that one SHO already has been suspended and the teams has been constituted, this is going to be the action-packed day when we are talking about Noida. This is going to be an action-packed day when such is going to be made.
Yes, Anuj, thank you so much. We'll keep coming back to you through the day. So Anuj reporting live as the security has also been enhanced at the Omex Society, as well as the police there launching a massive manhunt for the accused. On to more news then, the Trinamool Congress has censored the party's West Bengal General Secretary and spokesperson Kunal Ghosh for 14 days for commenting against sacked TMC minister and suspended party leader Partha Chatterjee.
In what appears to be a widening rift within TMC, the party has now censored one of its prominent face, Kunal Ghosh. West Bengal General Secretary and spokesperson of TMC, Kunal Ghosh, has been censored for 14 days for commenting against sacked TMC minister and suspended party leader Partha Chatterjee.
हमारा पार्टी एक डिसिप्लिन पार्टी है, हमारा पार्टी में एक डिसिप्लिनरी कमेटी है, और हमारा पार्टी की एक खूबी है, पार्टी का जो डिसीजन है, जो पार्टी का वर्कर है, वो सब मन के चलते हैं। पार्टी ने सोचा होगा इसलिए किया है, लेकिन कुणाल घोष जी भी अपने ख्याल किया होगा, वो भी बोले हैं कि हम पार्टी का सोल्जर हैं, हम पार्टी में रहेंगे, पार्टी का काम करेंगे, पार्टी का डिसिप्लिन मान के चलेंगे।
This comes at a time when TMC is facing public ire for Partha Chatterjee's alleged role in the Bengal cash scam and the mountains of cash recovered. What led Kunal Ghosh into the soup was this comment following Partha Chatterjee's arrest. Kunal Ghosh has been vocal about Partha Chatterjee, who has been arrested in the SSC recruitment scam. The former Rajya Sabha MP earlier has also said that Chatterjee is himself responsible for his fate. Following the TMC censor diktat, Trinamool leader said he has accepted the decision that the party has taken. He will not give any political reaction to the media for next 14 days. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And breaking news coming in from Rajasthan, Sikar, where 3 women, we are told, were killed in a stampede that broke out outside the monthly fair of Katyu Shamji temple is what we understand. We also are getting to know that many devotees are injured in this stampede that happened in this particular temple. We'll go across to our reporters to get us more details. In fact, what we understand is that Om Birla has also tweeted as well, and I quote, "The death of many devotees in a stampede in Khatu Shyamji temple of Rajasthan is heart-wrenching. May God give peace to the departed souls and strength to the bereaved families to bear this trauma." So, tracking all the latest on this news coming in from Rajasthan of the stampede that broke out, in more news meanwhile coming in, where Samajwadi Party leader Devendra Singh Yadav's car was hit by a truck that was dragged for more than 500 meters in UP's Mainpuri. Take a look at this report.
In a shocking incident coming into light from Uttar Pradesh's Mainpuri, Samajwadi Party leader Devendra Singh Yadav's car was hit by a truck. The car was later dragged for more than 500 meters. Police authorities have informed that further probe is underway.
मैनपुरी समाजवादी पार्टी के जिलाध्यक्ष देवेंद्र सिंह यादव जी आज अपनी ब्रेजा गाड़ी से कहीं जा रहे थे, तो मैनपुरी में करहल चौराहे के निकट भदावर हाउस के पास उनकी ब्रेजा गाड़ी हरियाणा नंबर के एक ट्रक से दुर्घटनाग्रस्त हो गई। पुलिस कर्मियों द्वारा तत्काल चालक को हिरासत में लिया गया। चालक विनय यादव चौबिया इटावा का रहने वाला है। संपूर्ण पहलुओं की गहनता से छानबीन की जा रही है। अभी कोई तहरीर प्राप्त नहीं हुआ है। तहरीर प्राप्त होते ही आवश्यक वैधानिक कार्रवाई की जाएगी।
ब्यूरो रिपोर्ट, रिपब्लिक टीवी।
And a crackdown on terror continues in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. Over a dozen locations being raided by the National Investigation Agency in Jammu and in Noida. And this links to the terror financing network that was aiding and abetting separatism and terrorism in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 9 years, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
मेरे साथ एक ऑफिसर था, मैंने उससे पूछा क्या मतलब है वॉर मेमोरियल में खाली पत्थर लगाना। उसने बोला कि सर ये वादा है फौज का, ये वादा है इंडियन आर्मी का कि और कितने भी नाम इस पत्थर पे लिख दिए जाएं, ये तिरंगा ऐसे ही लहराता रहेगा।
This full road has been blocked by the Congress workers, the high voltage drama.
Nancy Pelosi lands in Taiwan.
निर्भया के बाद में जो कर दिया कि आपको फांसी सजा मिलेगी, उसके बाद में हत्याएं बहुत ज़्यादा होने लगती बच्चियों में। रेप करने वाला देखता है कि ये तो गवाह बन जाएगी अगर मेरे खिलाफ में, तो वो रेप भी करते हैं और हत्या भी कर देते हैं बच्चियों में।
This kind of support being given to the rapists and slamming the rape laws is extremely disgusting. Will Priyanka Vadra ji, who says ladki
Manek Shaw once famously said that if a man says he's not afraid of dying, he's either lying or he's a Gurkha.
Welcome back. Now, in a big development, the National Investigation Agency conducted raids in the Jogaba extension area of Delhi's Batla House on Saturday night and even arrested one person in connection with the ISIS module case.
The National Investigation Agency has arrested a man identified as Mohsin Ahmed, a permanent resident of Patna from Batla House in New Delhi. The arrest has been made on charges of being an active member of the Islamic State. The arrest was made following searches at his premises among other locations in a case registered by the NIA regarding online and on-ground activities of the ISIS on June 25.
कल का भी मुझे नहीं पता, ये अभी आप लोगों को देखा तो पता चला कि ऐसा कुछ हुआ है. बट हाँ ये है कि मैं इनको देखती थी, ये ऑलमोस्ट मतलब ये टेरेस पे आते थे नीचे से लड़के वगैरह, या लैपटॉप यूज़ करते थे, या इनके हर 10-15 मिनट में कोई ना कोई आता था, नॉक वॉक करने की आवाज़ आती थी. तो हम लोग यही सोचते थे कि जैसे फैमिली है या लड़के रह रहे हैं अपने, शायद काम वाम के सिलसिले में कोई ना कोई आ रहा है जा रहा है, ऐसा कुछ देखती थी. बाकी ये इस चीज़ की नॉलेज नहीं थी कि ऐसा कुछ ये कर रहे हैं या ऐसा हो सकता है.
The NIA had conducted raids at 13 locations in 6 states in relation to the case last Sunday.
जो मोहसिन अहमद है वो बीटेक का छात्र है और दिल्ली में ही रह करके पढ़ाई करता था, लेकिन वो काफ़ी दिनों से ISIS मॉड्यूल में काफ़ी सक्रिय भूमिका निभा रहा था और उसके द्वारा फंडिंग को जमा यहाँ पे किया जा रहा था. और साथ ही NIA पूरे मामले की जांच कर रही है और अब देखने वाली बात होगी कि इस पूरे मामले में और कौन-कौन लोग शामिल हैं.
Multiple districts in Gujarat were raided in connection to the ISIS terror module on July 31st. According to the NIA officials, in the searches which were carried out, the agency recovered incriminating documents material during the action.
Several search operations were conducted by NIA in the residential premises in the Jogaba extension area of Batla House and also the accused permanent residence of Patna in Bihar. And pertaining his online and on-ground activities, he was arrested, seen, and according to agency, right now the accused in the custody of the agency, and documents verification and the investigation as clearly being done by the NIA. Along with video journalist Yashpal, Harsha Chanwani reporting for Republic TV.
Now, ahead of the 75th Independence Day and as part of the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign, the border security jawans in Gujarat carried the tricolour on the high sea to invoke the idea of patriotism and celebrate the country's independence.
His opinion is that Partho Chatterjee has been involved in conspiracy. After that comment, he was censored for 14 days and he was barred from making any comments about political issues.
फौजी ने तिरंगे की लाज रखी. अगर विजय मिली तो तिरंगा लहराया और अगर वीरगति मिली तो तिरंगे में लिपट कर आया और ये उस फौजी का वादा था.
लोगों के अंदर बहुत जोश है, लेकिन सबसे बड़ी बात है कि झंडा ऊंचा रहे हमारा विजयी विश्व तिरंगा प्यारा. तो ये मैसेज यहाँ पर हर किसी ने पहुँचाने की कोशिश की है. दिल्ली के कनॉट प्लेस से ये आवाज निकली है.
मेरे साथ एक ऑफिसर था, मैंने उससे पूछा क्या मतलब है वॉर मेमोरियल में खाली पत्थर लगाना। उसने बोला कि सर ये वादा है फौज का, ये वादा है इंडियन आर्मी का कि और कितने भी नाम इस पत्थर पे लिख दिए जाएं, ये तिरंगा ऐसे ही लहराता रहेगा।
This full road has been blocked by the Congress workers.
In a shocking statement, the Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot blamed the strict laws under sections 376 of the IPC for rape-related murders in the country. The Chief Minister of Rajasthan was seen criticizing the law that has drawn widespread condemnation from the BJP, which accused the Congress of trivializing and justifying the heinous crimes of rape as well as murder.
First, the Chief Minister of Rajasthan made this remark virtually justifying the action of those who rape and then murder.
निर्भया के बाद में जो कर दिया कि आपको फांसी सजा मिलेगी, ठीक है। उसके बाद में हत्याएं बहुत ज़्यादा होने लग गई बच्चियों की। रेप करने वाला देखता है कि ये तो गवाह बन जाएगी अगर मेरे खिलाफ में, तो वो रेप भी करते हैं और हत्या भी कर देते हैं बच्चियों की। ये बहुत बड़ी चलन पूरे मुल्क में मैं देख रहा हूँ, जो रिपोर्ट आ रही है वो बहुत खतरनाक ट्रेंड है।
Then he delivered this flippant clarification.
रेप करना किसे कहते हैं? कि बच्ची का रेप हो रहा है, नाबालिग बच्ची का, तो उसको मालूम है कि ये बच्ची कल गवाह देगी मेरे खिलाफ में, तो मुझे फांसी की सजा हो जाएगी। फांसी से बचने के लिए वो उसका मर्डर कर देता है। मैं तो खाली हकीकत बताई जो देश में हो रहा है।
The Vadra Congress was throwing their weight behind him.
अशोक गहलोत के बयान पर विचार करना चाहिए। सीनियर लीडर है, कितनी बार मुख्यमंत्री रहे। रेप की सजा मौत है और कत्ल की सजा भी मौत है। एक आदमी को आप दो मौतें नहीं दे सकते।
But the BJP is demanding answers for this horrific justification of rape.
Even in the last 4 months of this year, rapes in Rajasthan have gone up by 31%. And so a chief minister of a state needs to use his police force for protection of the women, protection of the citizens, and also creating an atmosphere of safety and security, rather than try and become a psychologist for rapists and give these statements.
Those like Nirbhaya's mothers are aghast by the statement made by Vadra Congress.
जिस तरह से उन्होंने बयान दिया है, तो कहीं ना कहीं यही लगता है कि उनको तो पछतावा है कि 4 को फांसी कैसे हो गई। उनके लिए पूरा कानूनी गलत है, फांसी हो गई वो भी गलत है। तो ये सोच दर्शाता है कि आखिर जो इतनों सालों से, 50 सालों से, 17 सालों से जो रेप बलात्कार हो रही हैं, ऐसे लोगों की सोच के वजह से हो रही है, ऐसे नेता लोगों के सोच के वजह से हो रहा है।
This is not the first time such statements have come from the Congress. But Priyanka Vadra, who rushes to Hathras, holds candlelight vigils in Delhi and says "Ladki hoon, lad sakti hoon" has gone silent.
ये जो महिलाएं हैं जिनके साथ इतना अत्याचार हो रहा है, इतना सह रही है, लेकिन ये कुछ कह रही हैं हमें। ये कह रही हैं कि हम अब सहना नहीं चाहते, हम अपने हकों के लिए लड़ेंगे। तो वो जो भावना है उसी से इंस्पायर्ड एक्चुअली ये हमारा स्लोगन है।
Rahul Gandhi, who took 13 days to wake up to the Nirbhaya incident under his party's regime, is the Vadra Congress silence an endorsement of Gehlot's comment? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Coming up on the other side, NIA arrests ISIS-linked Mohsin, but AAP MLA backs Mohsin is up trying to dilute terror links now. And mega NIA crackdown on terror funding, multi-location raids across Jammu.
protesters have blocked the main ITO road.
Nancy Pelosi lands and she's coming down now. Nancy Pelosi.
His opinion is that Partho Chatterjee has been involved in conspiracy. After that comment, he was censored for 14 days and he was barred from making any comments about political issues.
फौजी ने तिरंगे की लाज रखी। अगर विजय मिली तो तिरंगा लहराया और अगर वीरगति मिली तो तिरंगे में लिपट कर आया और ये उस फौजी का वादा था।
लोगों के अंदर बहुत जोश है, लेकिन सबसे बड़ी बात है कि झंडा ऊंचा रहे हमारा, विजय विश्व तिरंगा प्यारा। तो ये मैसेज यहाँ पर हर किसी ने पहुँचाने की कोशिश की है। दिल्ली के कनॉट प्लेस से ये आवाज निकली है।
ना डरूं न सो जब जाए लरूं, निश्चय कर अपनी जीत करूं। वो निश्चय करना और जीत तभी होती है अगर आपका दृढ़ निश्चय किसी काम करने के लिए हो।
Assault man is on the loose. Yogi cops take mega action. Multiple location searches are on. The NIA arrests ISIS-linked Mohsin, but the Aam Aadmi Party MLA backs Mohsin. Is the AAP trying to dilute terror links now? Mega NIA crackdown on terror funding. Multiple locations are raided in Jammu. Well, we are cutting right across to visuals that we are getting in from Sikar now. Reports of a stampede coming in at the monthly fair at Khatu Shyamji temple over there. We are given to understand that this incident took place at about 5 o'clock this morning. The incident took place at the entrance of the temple where there was a stampede. 3 women were unfortunately killed in the stampede outside this temple. This temple, of course, is extremely is a revered shrine and is in Sikar district of Rajasthan. So this incident took place early this morning where 3 women lost their lives in this incident. So this incident, as we were talking about, took place at the monthly fair that takes place at the Khatu Shyamji temple in Sikar. Amardeep is joining us right now on the phone line. He has more details on this. Amardeep, good morning. Give us more details as to what happened.
देखिए, एकादशी का जो मेला, मासिक मेला होता है, वही खाटू श्याम में भर रहा था। और सबसे बड़ी चीज़ ये है कि बहुत ज़्यादा तादाद में भक्त आते हैं। सैटरडे संडे का दिन महत्वपूर्ण हो जाता है और एकादशी और द्वादशी ये चारों दिन लाखों की तादाद में पूरे देश से भक्त आते हैं। और जब भीड़ बढ़ती है तो मंदिर प्रशासन जो है, मंदिर कमेटी जो है, वो व्यवस्था संभालती है और जो स्वयंसेवक होते हैं, भक्त होते हैं, वो व्यवस्था संभालने का काम करते हैं। लेकिन जब इतनी भीड़ होती है तो प्रशासन और पुलिस की मौजूदगी की जिम्मेदारी जो है वो कहीं ना कहीं इसमें खली वो नजर नहीं आई। अगर पुलिस प्रशासन की मौजूदगी यहाँ रहती तो शायद इतना बड़ा हादसा नहीं होता, क्योंकि स्वयं सेवक और मंदिर के जो प्राइवेट गार्ड हैं उनसे भक्त जो है वो कंट्रोल तो हो जाते हैं, लेकिन समझाइश जो है, जो धक्का मुक्की का काम है, वो कंट्रोल करने का काम पुलिस और प्रशासन का होता है। लेकिन पुलिस और प्रशासन जब इतनी बड़ी भीड़ को इग्नोर करता है तो इस तरीके के हादसे हो जाते हैं। ये खाटू श्याम में पहला हादसा है इस तरीके का
हादसा और इस तरीके की भगदड़ जो है वो पहली बार देखी गई है। हालांकि लाखों की भीड़ जो है लगातार वो बढ़ रही है, चूंकि मंदिर परिसर जो है, मंदिर परिसर के अलावा भी जिगजैग की व्यवस्था जो है मंदिर कमेटी ने की थी, लेकिन पुलिस और प्रशासन की अगर शायद मौजूदगी वहां रहती तो शायद यह हादसा ना होता और ये 3 डेथ नहीं होती। चूंकि अभी कई लोग घायल हैं, उनको जयपुर रेफर किया गया है, कुछ लोगों को रीगस अस्पताल में रेफर किया गया है, लेकिन अभी व्यवस्था बनाने में चूंकि वहां अभी लाखों की भीड़ है, तो चूंकि व्यवस्था बनाने में अभी मंदिर कमेटी और पुलिस प्रशासन के लोग जो है वो अभी हालात को सामान्य करने की कोशिश में जुटे हुए हैं।
All right, to stay with us, so what we understand of this stampede that took place earlier this morning was that about 3 people have died in the stampede, and there are people who are injured in this, and the administration is still trying to get a grip on the situation. 2 people, we're given to understand, have been wounded in this stampede. I think we now have a tweet that's come in from the Chief Minister of Rajasthan, Ashok Gehlot, who's condoled the demise of the 3 devotees in the stampede at the Khatu Shyamji temple in Sikar. He said, and I quote, "The demise of 3 women is unfortunate. My condolences to the bereaved families. I also pray for the speedy recovery of the injured devotees." This is a statement that is coming from the Chief Minister. In fact, we've got more news that's coming in from Rajasthan. We are learning that Rajasthan's intelligence agency has detained about 6 suspected spies from Pakistan late on Sunday evening. The detentions have taken place in western Rajasthan. They've been taken in for questioning. As per inputs that we are just getting, the Rajasthan intelligence agency detained these 6 suspected Pakistan spies. Official sources have confirmed that 6 people were detained, and they do have suspected links to the ISI. I'm going to go across again to Amardeep for more on this. Amardeep, give us more details of this particular incident. We are learning that 6 suspected spies have been arrested by the intelligence unit of the Rajasthan police.
देखिए, पश्चिमी राजस्थान की घटना है। पश्चिमी राजस्थान में जिस तरीके से पुलिस इंटेलिजेंसी ने काम किया है, उसमें 6 स्पाई पकड़े गए हैं, जिसमें से जोधपुर, पाली और जैसलमेर 3 जगह कार्रवाई की थी, और देर शाम, संडे की देर शाम ये कार्रवाई की गई थी। और इन जासूसों से अब इंटेलिजेंसी की अलग अलग यूनिट्स जो हैं वो बात करने की कोशिश कर रही हैं और ये खुलासा करने में लगी हुई हैं कि आखिर किस तरीके की प्लानिंग कर रहे थे, किस तरीके का ये काम कर रहे थे, क्योंकि भारत और पाकिस्तान की सीमा जो है वो जैसलमेर से जुड़ती है, जोधपुर के इलाकों से जुड़ती हुई है। पश्चिमी राजस्थान की बात करें तो बहुत बड़ा इलाका जो है वो कहीं ना कहीं भारत और पाकिस्तान के बॉर्डर पे, इंटरनेशनल बॉर्डर से जुड़ता है। वहाँ ISIS के जो ये स्पाई थे, जो जासूस थे, वो किस तरीके की प्लानिंग करते थे और किस तरीके की प्लानिंग को अंजाम देना चाहते थे, इन तमाम चीज़ों को अभी खंगालने के काम जो है वो कहीं ना कहीं अभी पुलिस की इंटेलिजेंसी और आर्मी इंटेलिजेंसी कर रही है। चूँकि 15 अगस्त का दिन जो है वो बहुत नज़दीक है, ऐसे में तमाम उन प्लानिंग्स का खुलासा करने में अभी वक्त लगेगा। हालांकि 6 लोगों को पकड़ा है और ये 6 लोग किस तरीके की प्लानिंग कर रहे थे, इसी चीज का खुलासा करने में अभी इंटेलिजेंस की टीम लगी हुई है।
All right, so as you're pointing out, of course, we are given to understand that these people are linked to the ISI. Now, give us more details in terms of where they were actually picked up from.
देखिए, इनको अलग अलग इलाकों से पकड़ा है। कुछ लोगों को पाली, जोधपुर और जैसलमेर यहाँ से डिटेन किया गया है। इनका कितना बड़ा ग्रुप था, कितने लोग इनके संपर्क में थे, किन लोगों को ये इन्फ्लुएंस करते थे, इन तमाम चीजों को लेकर के अभी इंटेलिजेंस जो है पता लगाने की कोशिश कर रही है। इनका ट्रैकिंग रिकॉर्ड जो है वो खंगालने की कोशिश कर रही है।
All right, so Amardeep over there bringing us more details on that. Thank you. And moving on now, here's a look at what else is making news this morning. The National Investigative Agency has started conducting raids in Jammu and Noida. These raids are being carried out on terrorist sympathizers and those who have aided terrorist activities in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, according to senior officials, half a dozen locations are being raided by the NIA. Raids are also being conducted on the Jamaat-e-Islami. This is related to a terror funding case. A fire has broken out at a factory in Ghaziabad industrial area. Fire tenders have reached the spot and the flames are now being doused. As we speak, no reports of casualties have come in. However, an investigation is currently underway. After the BJP MP Ranjita Kohli was attacked by the mining mafia, Kohli will now be protesting against illegal mining and the mining minister Zahida Khan. She has said that illegal mining trucks tried to kill her, and if she'd not jumped out of her car, she would have been dead. Meanwhile, slogans are also being raised at this particular protest that's taking place against the illegal mining mafia. Gujarat's Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel has arrived in Gujarat's Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel has arrived in Ahmedabad to participate in the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav along with students. The Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav is an initiative of the Union government to celebrate and commemorate 75 years of India's independence. According to the Met Department, Mumbai is expected to witness extremely heavy rainfall in this week and an orange alert is in place for Mumbai from the 8th of August to the 11th of August. Ahead of the 75th Independence Day and as part of the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign, the BSF Jawans in Gujarat carried the tricolour on the high seas to invoke the idea of patriotism. And 5 people have died in a stampede that broke out in the monthly fair of Khatu Shyamji temple at around 5 this morning. Several other devotees have also been injured. The police are investigating the cause for the stampede.
A shocking incident coming into light from Uttar Pradesh's Mainpuri. Samajwadi Party leader Devendra Singh Yadav's car was hit by a truck. The car was later dragged for more than 500 meters. Police authorities have informed that further probe is underway.
मैनपुरी समाजवादी पार्टी के जिलाध्यक्ष देवेंद्र सिंह यादव जी आज अपनी ब्रेजा गाड़ी से कहीं जा रहे थे तो मैनपुरी में करहल चौराहे के निकट भदावर हाउस के पास उनकी ब्रेजा गाड़ी हरियाणा नंबर के एक ट्रक से दुर्घटनाग्रस्त हो गई। पुलिस कर्मियों द्वारा तत्काल चालक को हिरासत में लिया गया। चालक विनय यादव चौबिया इटावा का रहने वाला है। संपूर्ण पहलुओं की गहनता से छानबीन की जा रही है। अभी कोई तहरीर प्राप्त नहीं हुआ है। तहरीर प्राप्त होते ही आवश्यक वैधानिक कार्रवाई की जाएगी।
ब्यूरो रिपोर्ट, रिपब्लिक टीवी।
News is coming in. We are now learning that the Noida police is carrying out multiple search operations linked to Shrikant Tyagi. Now, the police is also in contact with the people who are believed to be close to Tyagi, and they're trying to ascertain his location. We are given to understand that the Noida authority had sent a notice to Shrikant Tyagi in the February of 2020. So, this incident, of course, has brought to light the assault incident that also took place earlier on at the Omex Society in Noida. Thereafter, there were certain goons who tried to enter the society, and police action is currently underway. We are given to understand that they are currently trying to nab the main accused in this case, that's Shrikant Tyagi. Anuj is joining us live now. Anuj, we are given to understand that the police is actually raiding a lot of locations near Noida to be able to ascertain his location.
Well, at this point in time, what we have been told that this is like a multiple location which is related to, or which is rather linked to Shrikant Tyagi. This is in Noida itself, what I have been told. And as we do know that the 8 team has been already constituted, and these 8 teams are doing the multiple raids, multiple searches at this point in time to look about, to get whereabout of Shrikant Tyagi. Because at this point in time, when we are talking till now, Shrikant Tyagi is absconding, he is on the run, and Noida police is on the toes, working on the same. The teams had been constituted, but his whereabout is still unknown. On the other hand, we also had access, Republic TV had access at the notice of the Noida authority, which was given to Shrikant Tyagi in 2020, where it was about the illegal construction, the kind of power that has been used by Shrikant Tyagi. Let me remind you, when we are talking about this part of the story, then in 2019, these were the residentials of the society, the same society from where I am reporting, Omex Grand. Let me give you the sense, let me give you the visuals also. This exactly is the illegal construction against which the society residentials has complained the Noida authority regarding the same. We have accessed the copy of that also. And after that, in 2020, Noida authority served a notice to Shrikant Tyagi, but using his political power, using his power, Shrikant Tyagi has not removed anything. The construction remains the same. The illegal construction remains the same. What I have been told, this is expected today, that this may be demolished today. The action can be taken, and bulldozer can come here inside the society to break this illegal construction also. So this is to tell viewers that how this man, Shrikant Tyagi, being in BJP or being a political figure, was using his powers and was abusing the people, was threatening the people, as we have seen the same in that very video where he was abusing, threatening, harassing the lady when it was about the illegal plantation. So this is something what we are telling, but at this point in time, let me tell you that Noida police now is in action, and action has been taken, whereas SHO also has been suspended about the incident which was reported yesterday, where some of the goons of Shrikant Tyagi was trying to enter into the society, and they were might be having some plan to harass the lady or to blackmail the lady or to give her the instruction that she should not go legally ahead, as we are seeing at this point in time. The FIR has been already registered. But on the other hand, important part here to mention is that Shrikant Tyagi is still on run. So the teams have been constituted, multiple searches are going on, what I've been told. These are the vicinities, these are the premises which is somewhat related to Shrikant Tyagi, and the Noida police is trying to nab Shrikant Tyagi. Yes.
Now, Anuj, for the benefit of our viewers, take us through, this particular incident where he was abusive towards this woman, and also we are now getting to know that there were instances in the past also that the police is going to be investigated now. So give us an overview of, who this man is and what are the charges that are laid out against him.
Well, if we talk about this particular premises, and if we talk about the kind of power that has been used by the man earlier, also showing his influence to the, to the other people, let me give you the sense. If we are talking about this particular construction, how he has used his power, and what police is all looking into the deep into the angle. So this exactly is the same area. This exactly the same place where this huddle was seen, where this in which that video we can see Shrikant Tyagi abusing the lady and misbehaving with the lady and pushing her. This exactly is the area where this illegal construction, illegal plantation was done by Shrikant Tyagi. As this exactly, and let me go inside, as this is something which has been
all right.
illegally.
All right. So those that report coming in. And we are cutting across now to what's taking place in Jammu and Kashmir. There is an NIA crackdown on terror funding that's taking place over there. Raids are currently on at various locations in Jammu and Noida. Now, raids are being conducted against what the NIA says are terror sympathizers. I'm going to try and go across to Gursimran, who's bringing us more details as to what's happening. Gursimran, if you're there with us, give us more details as to where these raids are being carried out.
See, right now the raids are underway in the Jammu and the Noida district of Jammu and Kashmir, and the raids are in connection with the terror funding module, the terror financing to the banned terror outfit Jamaat-e-Islami that was banned by the Ministry of Home Affairs under the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act in 2019. And since then, they have been actively involved in the terror funding. And right now, I'll request Sarjeevan to keep showing you the visuals that the Jammu and Kashmir police and the CRPF, they have been deployed outside the residence where the raids are going on. This is the residence of a retired government government official, a DFO who was posted in Srinagar during his last days of the government service, and it has come into fore that during this time only he was involved in the terror funding to banned outfit Jamaat-e-Islami. Now each and every link is being explored by the National Investigation Agency. The raids are on for more than 3 hours now. Even the documents of the vehicles, they are being thoroughly checked. The vehicles were opened today morning when the NIA teams landed here. Their documents were checked. Also the digital evidences, they have been seized, and now we are told that the subsequent searches will also be carried out by the National Investigation Agency. The raids are on at several locations, around half a dozen locations in Jammu as well as in Noida. So this case was registered by the NIA in the start of 2021. This is a third case of National Investigation Agency's Delhi police station that pertains to the terror funding to Jamaat-e-Islami. And last year on the same day, that is on the 8th of August, NIA carried out raids in Noida district and in parts of Jammu and Kashmir. And today also the raids are being carried out by the investigation agency. We are being told that some arrests are likely in this case because this is part of a larger conspiracy to finance Jamaat-e-Islami in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. Even after the ban was placed by the Union Home Ministry on the Jamaat-e-Islami, they were continuously funding the Jamaat-e-Islami in Jammu and Kashmir so as to fuel separatism and terrorism in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir post abrogation of Article 370 and 35 Alpha.
All right, Gursimran bringing us those details. Thank you for joining us. Now, these are pictures of an incident that has been reported from Bhopal, where we are given to understand that a luxury vehicle hit into about 13 people. This took place at the Prabhat Crossroads, where this car drove into bikers who were at the crossroads. All the bikers have been seriously injured and were taken to hospital. The accused car driver has also been taken into the police's custody. So this is an incident of road rage that is being reported from a crowded area in Bhopal. This is an incident where a luxury vehicle rammed into people who were on this crowded crossroads. We are given to understand that this is the Prabhat Crossroads from off Bhopal, where this particular incident was reported. Several people have been injured in this incident, and we are told that the driver of this luxury car has been taken into custody. This is an incident where this speeding car actually hit into a large number of people who were on the road. Some of them were bikers. This car rammed into their bikes, and several people were injured in this incident. The car driver has been taken into custody by the police, and they are investigating this particular incident. I think we've got Satyavijay on the phone line with us. He has more details. Yes, Satyavijay, good morning. Give us more details.
ये देखिए, मध्य प्रदेश की राजधानी भोपाल में तेज रफ्तार कार का कहर देखने को मिला है, जहां पर एक तेज कार चालक ने 13 लोगों को, करीब 13 लोगों को एक साथ टक्कर मारी है। मतलब कि उस तरफ बताया जा रहा है कि शराब के नशे में था और ड्रिंक एंड ड्राइव का ये पूरा केस है। अशोका गार्डन क्षेत्र से ये तेज रफ्तार से निकला और एक गाड़ी को टक्कर मारने के बाद लगातार दौड़ाते हुए भागा। इस दौरान एक के बाद करीब 13 लोगों को घायल करते हुए इसकी कार पलट गई। जब ये कार पलटी तो इसके बाद स्थानीय लोगों का गुस्सा इस पर फूटा और उन्होंने इसके साथ मारपीट की और आरोपी जो वाहन चालक है इसे पुलिस के हवाले किया। लेकिन आप तस्वीरें देखिए, कार इसकी पलट जाती है। मतलब ये कितनी तेज रफ्तार में होगा इससे अंदाजा लगाया जा सकता है, जिसके बाद लोगों का गुस्सा फूटा और उन्होंने इसके साथ मारपीट की। फिलहाल पुलिस ने इस पूरे घटनाक्रम में आरोपी को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और हिदायत दी है कि इस तरह से राजधानी भोपाल
Noida authority. These are the people from Noida authority, the officers from Noida authority who has just reached now here in Omex Grand. Earlier the notice was given, we have shared the notice. बताएंगे क्या ये illegal construction जो है उसको देखने के लिए आए हैं? उसको देखने के लिए आए हैं? illegal construction जो है उसको देखने के लिए आए हैं? हमें एग्जामिन करना तो क्या कहना चाहेंगे, क्या कार्रवाई को लेकर?
एग्जामिन करने दीजिए,
एग्जामिन
बाद में
नहीं सर,
बात करेंगे, पहले बाद में बात करेंगे ना यार, काम तो हमें करने दीजिए।
एग्जामिन पहले क्या बुलडोजर से भी कार्रवाई होगी सर? क्या क्या बुलडोजर से कार्रवाई होगी?
एक्शन के लिए आए हैं यार,
एक्शन के लिए। Exclusive words on Republic TV, the sir is saying, authority officer is saying, action।
गवर्नमेंट में जाओ, काम करो।
अच्छा, आप भी नोएडा अथॉरिटी से?
एक मिनट आप अभी रुको।
आप भी नोएडा अथॉरिटी से? So there the officer has stated on a camera that they are here for the action. They have stated on camera, the officer has stated on camera that they are here for the action. Action is going to be taken against Shrikant Tyagi illegal construction. Shrikant Tyagi property is going to be demolished. That is something what we have been told. The action is going to be taken because the officers there are claiming on camera, the Noida authority officer has stated, we have came here for the action. So this is the illegal construction, what we have been told. We have shared the exclusive copy of the notice which was given to Shrikant Tyagi earlier in 2020, and the live images now from Shrikant Tyagi residence in 93B where this incident happened, and there you can see the police official knocking the door. Noida authority officers have reached here on camera. Noida authority officers confirm to Republic that they are here to take the action. They are going to take the action. That is something what we have been confirmed by the Noida authority officer. And they are also accompanied by the Noida police. They are knocking at the door. They are trying to open it.
बुलडोजर चलाएंगे, बुलडोजर की जरूरत, बुलडोजर चलेगा सर? छोटे मोटे काम के लिए बुलडोजर की नहीं, हमारे मैनुअल लेबर ही काफी है, बुलडोजर आप लाए भी हैं।
So there I am talking to the officers. They are saying छोटे मोटे काम के लिए बुलडोजर की जरूरत नहीं है, हमारी लेबर काफी है। ये कहना है। That is the word. These are the word of the officer. He is saying बुलडोजर की जरूरत नहीं है, हमारी लेबर काफी है।
जो कॉमन एरिया में इंक्रोचमेंट है उसे हटाने आए और कुछ भी करने नहीं आए।
अच्छा, वो इलीगल जो कंस्ट्रक्शन है उसको तोड़ने आए।
सर उसको कैसे बुलडोजर से नोएडा
again confirmed by the officer, again confirmed by the Noida authority officer. He is confirming that they are here to demolish. They are going to demolish this illegal construction. He has confirmed on the camera that they do not want bulldozer for the same. Their labor are enough to demolish the same.
काम तो करने नहीं दे रहे हैं।
Their labor are enough to demolish the same. The construction is going to be demolished by the Noida authority.
थोड़ा सा काम करने दीजिए। आपको क्या लेटर मिले सर? सर आप एक बार बता देंगे इशू विल बी सॉल्व। सर आप सर यहाँ खड़े होकर सर एक बार एड्रेस
सर एक बार अगर आप दर्शकों को बता सके
आप लोग या तो सारे सामने खड़े हो जाए, मैं बता देता हूँ। आप शांत हो जाएंगे तब तो मैं बताऊंगा। हमें यहाँ की शिकायत मिली थी कि कॉमन एरिया में इंक्रोचमेंट किया गया है, उस कॉमन एरिया में इंक्रोचमेंट को हम लोग हटाने आए हैं। अगर अब आप लोग इजाजत दें तो हम कॉमन एरिया के इंक्रोचमेंट को हटा दें। थोड़ा सा
सर क्या नोटिस दिया था?
कंप्लेंट कब मिली है, शिकायत कब मिली है?
कंप्लेंट बहुत पुरानी है, इसमें नोटिस भी दिया गया था, पहले एक बार हटा भी दिया गया था, लेकिन फिर से ये हो गया, इसलिए हम फिर से आए हैं।
सर अब तक एक्शन क्यों नहीं हुआ था सर?
सर पहले ये कार्रवाई क्यों नहीं हुई सर? पहले
सर आज जब ये वीडियो वायरल हुआ तभी ये कार्रवाई हुई।
अभी की गई थी पहले काम तो करने दीजिए, काम तो करने दीजिए।
श्रीकांत त्यागी सर अपनी पावर यूज करके तोड़ने नहीं दे रहे थे सर, ये तोड़ने नहीं दे रहा था। दैट इज समथिंग व्हिच हैज बीन कंफर्म्ड अगेन ऑन द कैमरा बाय द नोएडा अथॉरिटी ऑफिसर। ही हैज कंफर्म्ड द सेम दैट नाउ दिस इज गोइंग टू बी नाउ दिस।
तो देखिए ये स्टार्ट करो, यानी नोएडा अथॉरिटी के अधिकारी ने बोल दिया जाओ ना सर, बुलडोजर की जरूरत पड़ेगी।
ऐसा कोई कंस्ट्रक्शन नहीं है जिसमें बुलडोजर की जरूरत पड़ेगी। ये जो कंस्ट्रक्शन है मैनुअल लेबर से हो जाएगा। हम मैनुअल लेबर, हाँ जी, पिछली बातें मत करो, आज की बात करो। चलो,
So this is the reaction of the Noida authority officer, where we are talking to him, we are trying and get the information, and there he has confirmed they do not want the bulldozer for this much. They do not want the bulldozer to demolish this much. This is encroachment and illegal construction which has been done, and now this is going to be demolished. This has been confirmed by the Noida authority officer. There the police is also standing. Police is accompanied. Noida police is here to help the authority officials. They are going to take the action. They are going to move ahead. They are going to take the action now. Action against the man who is absconding. Action against the man who is on run. That's Shrikant Tyagi. That is something what we are going to see any time from now. Noida authority officials are here. Noida police is here. Noida police, Noida authority officials, both are here, and they're going to demolish now, what I've been told. And there the discussion among the authority officials how to go ahead with the things, as they have been telling that they do not want the bulldozer for this much construction, but their labors are enough to demolish this. And there the discussion you can see Noida authority officer along with the police officials, there you can see that the construction is going to be demolished, and that's the action which is going to be taken against the man who is running, the man who is absconding, Shrikant Tyagi, who was using his power earlier. Republic TV has accessed the copy of the notice which was served to him back in 2020, but the action was not taken till the date. The action was not taken till the date, till he misbehaved, till he was seen again in the video when he was misbehaving with the lady, and the video goes viral. FIR has been registered. The man is on the run. Shrikant Tyagi is on the run. He's absconding. There, the live images from Omex Grand, the building, the society in which Shrikant Tyagi was residing, and on my back is the illegal construction. I'll ask my video journalist to give you the sense. I'll ask my video journalist Anup to give you the sense of the illegal construction. This exactly is the illegal construction which has been done, and using his power, Shrikant Tyagi using his power was not demolishing the same, was not giving any answer to the notices which he was served by the Noida authority. And there the live images. I'll ask my video journalist to once give you the sense of the authority officers with the police officials, Noida police officials. Now the action is going to begin any moment from now. Time for action by the Noida authority now. And the man who is on run, the man who is absconding is still running, but the action is going to be taken, and that is something which has been confirmed by none other but the Noida authority officials, who are saying that they are going to demolish this illegal construction. And there the inspection is being done by the authority official. They are knocking the doors. Numbers of times we have seen how the police officials were also knocking the door to go ahead with the action. So these are the live images again from the same place. The official is calling. I can understand the official is calling the laborers who are going to demolish the property. The laborers who are going to demolish the property, they have been called. Now. The action is going to begin any moment from now. This has been clearly stated that no bulldozer is required. They are saying that their labor are enough to demolish this. They do not want any bulldozer, but they are going to demolish it. They are going to demolish the illegal construction. Their laborers has been called. That is something which I just heard when the Noida authority officer was discussing the same with the labor, and the instruction has been given. They have been called. Any moment from now, the action is going to be taken against the man who is on the run, man who is absconding, man who was seen in the video, Shrikant Tyagi, who was using his power, who was using using his political power and was influencing people. And there you can see the authority officials are discussing how to demolish. The authority officials are discussing how to demolish, from where to start, what is going to be the plan of action. The laborers has been called. There I can see some of the people of Noida Authority itself, the laborers of Noida Authority. There I can see behind the officer.
होपफुली नहीं पड़ेगी।
बुलडोजर एक बाहर खड़ा हुआ है, क्या वो अथॉरिटी लाई है सर?
बिल्कुल लेकर आइए।
आज ही एक्शन होगा सर?
आज ही।
कितनी देर के बाद हमको कार्रवाई देखने को मिलती है? कितनी देर बाद कार्रवाई होगी? के बाद
confirmed again that there are two bulldozers which is standing right outside the society. Two bulldozers standing right outside the society has been called for the same cause. Has been called by the Noida Authority. Has been called by the Noida Authority. That has been confirmed by the Noida Authority official. Two bulldozer is on standby right outside the society. Right outside the authorities. The action is going to be begun any moment from now. Noida Authority is going to be in action. The notice was served back in 2020. We have shared the copy of the notice. The exclusive copy of the notice is with Republic TV. We have shared the notice, and that's the preparation going on. There behind me you can see the Noida Authority officials. Behind me you can see the Noida police, the laborers which has been called by the Noida Authority, and they are going to demolish it now. But as of till now, the authority official was claiming and saying that they do not want the bulldozer, but it's on the standby. Noida Authority bulldozer is on standby, standing right outside the society. Noida Authority bulldozer is on standby, standing right outside the society, and this has been confirmed by the authority official. There the authority official at this point in time is discussing the things with the other residential. The discussion is on how it is going to happen, how much part of the illegal construction is going to be demolished by the Noida Authority. There in the visuals you can see the authority officials, the laborers has been called in. The action is going to begin any moment from now on the man who is absconding, the man who is running, the man who is still running. So this is going to be the action now. Which is going to be happen and which is going to begin any moment from now. There I'll try to speak to some other officials also. Anup, I'll ask my video journalist to come with me, and we'll try and get involved. सर क्या कुछ होने वाला है सर?
अभी प्लानिंग की एक बार टीम हमारी आ जाए, फिर हम उस पे।
लेकिन बेसिक सर आई एम जस्ट आस्किंग फॉर
जो भी अवैध निर्माण है उसको तो हम लोग वो करेंगे।
ये नोटिस जो है 2020 में भी मैंने देखा, हमारे पास एक कॉपी है।
ये प्लानिंग विभाग बता देगा वही चीज उसी।
लेकिन अभी इलीगल कंस्ट्रक्शन के खिलाफ कार्रवाई होनी है।
जी देखिए
बुलडोजर है सर, शुरू हो गया। That's the beginning. I'll ask my video journalist to give you a sense there. The visuals. The action begins. The action began here. These are the Noida Authority laborers who are taking the action. The illegal construction. Shrikant Tyagi property is going to be demolished now. The action has begun. Reporting live from Omax. Reporting live from the residence of the man who is absconding. The residence of the man who is on the run. The action began. Here. Noida Authority officials have started to demolish the illegal construction. The action has begun. It was pre-decided as the officials of the Noida Authority informed at the same on camera that yes, this is going to be the action, the demolishing. And there you can clearly see Noida Authority officials. Now the laborers have started. Over here, the illegal construction which was done. By Shrikant Tyagi. The notice which was served back in 2020. He did not respond on the same, using his political power. He did not respond on the same, using his political backing. But finally, now when the man is absconding, the FIR has been registered. This is Noida Authority also who is in action. Noida Authority is in action. There in the visuals we are getting the live images. These are the live images from the residence of the the man who is absconding, the residence of the man who is on the run, and there Shrikant Tyagi property is being demolished. The process has started. The Noida authority is in action, could be clearly seen. The process has started. The visuals there, you can see the process has started and the Noida authority is in action now. The action has been taken. Noida authority laborers, Noida authority officials are present over here. The police persons are present over here. Noida police is present over here. This was the notice which was served back in 2020, but the action was not taken till the date. And now today, finally the FIR has been registered. The action has begun. The action has begun when the man is absconding. The action has begun when the man is on the run. And there the Noida authority officials confirm us that they do not want the barricading. They do not, I beg your pardon, the bulldozer. They do not want the bulldozer to be here. Their labor can handle the same, and that is something what we are seeing. The laborers can handle the same if we are talking about this illegal construction which is going to be demolished now. And there in the visuals, live images from the residence of the man who is absconding. The action has begun. The action has begun. Noida authority is on action now. They knocked the door. We have seen it earlier. They were trying to knock the door. They were trying to get a sense from the people if anybody is inside there. But the action has begun now. There the laborers have started demolishing the property, the illegal construction rather we should say, on which this was the notice which was given by the Noida authority earlier itself. But the man using his power was not listening to the Noida authority. There on one side we are getting the images. These are the live images from the area where this illegal construction was done, and now the action has begun. Action has been taken by the Noida authority. I'll ask my video journalist to once give you the larger view. Let me give you the sense what is happening. Let me give you the sense. This exactly is the area where the illegal construction was done, and now the action has been taken by the Noida authority. This exactly is the area. This is not limited to one part. Not limited to one part. More images on my left, on my right, on my left, everywhere. The man is on the work. The men are working. The laborers are demolishing. There the illegal construction is being demolished now. The illegal construction is being demolished now by the Noida authority, the officials. There the illegal construction is being demolished. There you can see, they are giving you the images. There you can see the officials, police officials are there trying to control the situation. The action has begun, and this was the notice which was given to Shrikant Tyagi by using his political power and backing. He was not listening. He was not responding to the notice about this illegal construction. This was a complaint which was given by the residential of the society back in 2019. We'll try and talk to some of the people. We'll try and talk to some of the people who belong to this society, and what do they have to say about the same? What do they have to say about the same if they are anytime willing to speak anything? मैम आप लोग इसी सोसाइटी से हैं सब. अभी ये इलीगल कंस्ट्रक्शन के लिए 2019 में भी कुछ आप लोग की तरफ से कंप्लेंट गई थी. 20 में नोटिस आता है, बट उस पर कुछ एक्शन नहीं लिया गया था. आज एक्शन हुआ है.
हम बहुत धन्यवाद देते हैं योगी जी को कि उन्होंने इसका संज्ञान लिया और एक्शन किया.
लेकिन ये अभी तक ऐसे एक्शन क्यों नहीं हो पा रहा था? क्योंकि जैसे बताया जा रहा है, जो घटना अभी फिलहाल में हुई जिसके बाद FIR रजिस्टर हुई है कि पॉलिटिकल पावर, पॉलिटिकल बैकिंग यूज करके बदतमीजी करना.
बट जो भी रूलिंग पार्टी होती थी वो उसी को बताता था कि मैं उसी पार्टी का हूँ. अच्छा. सिंस 2013 वो कहता था मैं बसपा का हूँ, फिर कहता था मैं सपा का हूँ, फिर हो गया वो बीजेपी का. आई डोंट नो वो किस पार्टी का था. ये तो वही बता सकता है.
But the man was using his power.
हाँ, मतलब he was with every ruling party.
What do you say, ma'am, about this particular action now?
This is mandatory. This is mandatory for any society. Nobody can illegal construction.
So this was most awaited,
this is most awaited.
These are the residential of the society. We have been talking to them and we are trying to get in word from them. What exactly they have to say? They are even satisfied now. At least the action has been taken. There I'll go with the images once again. Where the illegal construction is being demolished now. Illegal construction is being demolished now. The people of the society are saying at least the action has begun. The action has begun on the man who is on run. The action has begun on the man who is still people absconding. We have seen in the video how Shrikant Tyagi was using his power, how Shrikant Tyagi was abusing the lady, was threatening the lady, and what exactly has happened. So there the illegal construction is being demolished. The action has begun. And the people of the society here standing, they are appreciating the move. They are appreciating and they are saying that yes, at least the action has started. At least the action has begun. We'll try and get in word from more people if they are also willing to speak to us. If they will talk to us. Sir, आप लोग इसी सोसाइटी से हैं क्या सब लोग? सर, ये काफी दिनों से यहाँ पे इलीगल कंस्ट्रक्शन था. आप लोगों ने 2019 में कंप्लेंट दी, 20 में नोटिस आता है, लेकिन तभी भी कुछ एक्शन अभी तक नहीं हुआ था. आज एक्शन हो रहा है. सर, क्या कहेंगे पहले तो?
ये एक्शन 2 साल पहले हो जाना चाहिए बस. डेढ़ साल ये अब तो कॉस्मेटिक वो हो रहा है. अब तो कॉस्मेटिक वो
कुछ हो गया जब आदमी
मीडिया आ गई यहाँ, उनको मीडिया को समझाना है. ये मैसेज मद्रास तक जाएगा. ये कोई सोसाइटी में थोड़ी रहेगा. दिस विल गो टू एंटायर इंडिया. होल वर्ल्ड विल सी इट. आपका चैनल ऐसा नहीं है कि साहब हम 4 आदमियों ने देख लिया करके अंदर बैठ करके. पूरे वर्ल्ड में ये मैसेज जाएगा कि व्हाट्स गोइंग ऑन. और इस सोसाइटी में कोई आदमी ऐसा नहीं है जो इनकम टैक्स ना देता हो.
But why the action was not taken till the date? Was the man using his power? Was the man using his political connection?
Nothing like that. Who is powerful? Mukhtar Ansari is powerful. There are plenty of mafias in this.
But the action was not taken.
Action was not taken just because.
What do you say? Yes. So this is exactly the response of the people of the society. The response of the people of the society. At least the action has begun now, and I'll go with the live images. I'll go with the demolishing process which is going on. I'll go with the visuals. There you can see the live images from the ground. Action has begun. Noida authority official, they are demolishing the property. Let me remind you again for the viewers. This was the complaint which was given by the residentials of the society back in 2019, and after that in 2020 this was the message which was served. In 2020 this was the message which was served to Shrikant Tyagi, but using his political connections, his power, the man did not respond on the same. But now when the absconding man, when the man is absconding and the action has been taken by the Noida police also, when the FIR has been already registered, there the action has begun. Noida authority, we confirmed it first. Republic TV have the copy of that particular notice also. Republic has accessed the copy, exclusive copy of that notice also, which was served to Shrikant Tyagi back in 2020, and there the action has begun. There in the visuals you can clearly see where the action has begun, and the illegal construction is being demolished now, and the process is on. We'll give you a 360 view. We'll give you a long view. Basement. What I've been told, if we are talking about this particular construction, what I've been told, this particular flat is connected to the basement. He himself has made in his way, going other way, now connected to the basement. That is something what I have been told, and this is from the inside. We'll try and get in view of the same what is happening here. There the illegal construction could be clearly seen. There the illegal construction. Something is happening. Bulldozer. I can see the bulldozer. Bulldozer enter in the society. That's the bulldozer. Bulldozer in the society. Live images. First on Republic TV. There we are giving you the visuals of the bulldozer. The action has begun. As we were telling it to our viewers, we were showing the visual, the live images. We were showing to the viewers. These are the live images. The action has begun. This is the image of the bulldozer. Now it is going to be another step. Next step for demolishing the illegal construction. Next step for demolishing the illegal construction. It is going to be. Now we'll remain with the images. We'll be with the images now. The action has already started. This is against the man who is running, against the man who is absconding. The bulldozer has entered. The images from the society, the residential of the man who is absconding. The residential of the man who is absconding. And now there some of the people are clapping. Society members are clapping. They are that much happy. On my right, taken. Action has been taken. The people are celebrating here. They are clapping. People are celebrating here because this man, Shrikant Tyagi, who's on the run, was using his power, was influencing the other people, was doing the illegal construction. The notice we have access, exclusive notice we have seen. Now the bulldozer has entered in the society, and now it is going to be the next process of demolishing. Earlier we were seeing how it was done by the laborers. Now to demolish this property, we are getting this. The process has started. It has started, and now the images, the live visuals from the residence of the man who is absconding. There you can see the action which has been taken. Action taken. Shrikant Tyagi residence, the illegal construction of Shrikant Tyagi demolished now. Shrikant Tyagi residence, the illegal construction from the Shrikant Tyagi residence. Shrikant Tyagi, the man who is running, the action has begun. The action has been taken by the Noida authority. People are celebrating here. I'm looking at the people who are celebrating this movement, who are clapping and celebrating this movement and saying that at least the action has begun. This exactly is the same area, let me remind you, where this whole incident was reported when the man who is absconding was seen abusing with the lady, was seen threatening the lady. This exactly is the same place where the illegal plantation was done by the man, and now bulldozer is in action. Demolishing the illegal construction. The man who is absconding, man who is running, man who was seen in video, Shrikant Tyagi, now under the radar of Noida authority, Noida police, where on one side Noida police has constituted the team, the multiple location is being searched. On the other hand, the live images from the residence of the man who has done the illegal construction, the residence of the man who was using his political power. People are celebrating the movement. People are clapping. People here are celebrating this movement, and they are clapping. Live images, demolishing. The property is demolished now. The action taken by the Noida authority against the man who is absconding, the man who was seen in the video, Shrikant Tyagi, who was seen in the video. We have shared the notice copy which was served back in 2020, but using his political power connections, the man was not responding to the notice. Live images, live visuals. The action has begun. There, the illegal part of the construction has been demolished. Earlier it was stated we would not be requiring the bulldozer, but finally the bulldozer is also in action in the society. The bulldozer is also in action. There the demolishing process continue. Another step, next step by the Noida authority, where the man is still absconding. The Noida authority officials has taken the action. The illegal construction, we have shown it earlier, viewers. Republic TV was the first to access the copy. And now the action has been taken. And we are reporting live on the story. A team has been already constituted by the Noida police. Finally, the action taken by the Noida authority, and the illegal construction has been already demolished by the Noida authority. It's time for a very short break. We'll be right back reporting live on the story. The man is still absconding.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge. I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
road has been blocked by the Congress workers, the high voltage drama.
Nancy Pelosi lands in Taiwan.
And more top stories from the Games. Indian star boxer and world champion Nikhat Zareen captures the country's third consecutive boxing gold of the day, defeating Carly McNall of Northern Ireland in the finals of the women's 50 kg light flyweight. At the ongoing Commonwealth Games in Birmingham, Zareen lived up to her world champion status as she dominated Carly across all 3 rounds, winning 5-0 on the basis of points scored.
बहुत खुश हूँ मैं कि अपने देश के लिए मैंने गोल्ड मेडल जीता है। वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप के बाद मेरा नेक्स्ट मेजर कंपटीशन यही था, तो लोगों की उम्मीद थी मेरे से कि मैं यहाँ पे भी गोल्ड जीतूँ, बट हाँ फाइनली मैं गोल्ड मेडल जीतूँ यहाँ पे, तो मुझे बहुत खुशी हो रही है।
Boxer Neetu Gangas clinches gold after defeating England's Demijade Rajasthan in the final of the women's 48 kg category at the Commonwealth Games. And on Sunday, she won on the basis of points 5-0 over her English opponent. Following his gold medal win in the Commonwealth Games on Sunday, Indian boxer Amit Panghal says he will try to win gold for his country in the Olympics as well. Boxer Amit captured another boxing gold after defeating England's Kieran MacDonald in the finals of the 48 to 51 kg.
These protesters have blocked the main ITO road.
Nancy Pelosi lands and she's coming down now. Nancy Pelosi.
Eldos Paul leads India's historic 1-2.
Finally, the action has been taken on the man who is absconding, the man who is on the run. The action has been taken. I'm reporting live on the story. There on one side, the live images where the demolition process is on and the property, the illegal construction has been demolished. Ma'am, what do you say about this? आप क्या कहेंगे? अभी ये finally आप लोग योगी बाबा के नारे लगा रहे थे. The action has been taken.
बिल्कुल सर, बहुत खुश हैं, बहुत राहत है, बहुत सुकून है और थोड़ा लग रहा है कि एक डर से बाहर निकल करके आए हैं हम लोग, क्योंकि ऐसा लग रहा है हाँ अब हमें किसी ने सपोर्ट किया है और हमने जिस नेता को चुना वो बिल्कुल सही था।
तो अभी तक क्या धमकाया जाता था जिस तरीके से वो वीडियो आई, क्या
बहुत ज्यादा डर था, बहुत ज्यादा हम लोग घबराए हुए थे और ऐसा लग रहा था कि क्या हम एक ऐसे माहौल में रह रहे हैं, क्या हम सेफ हैं, क्या हमें जस्टिस मिलेगा, लेकिन आज लग रहा है नहीं, हमें पूरा सपोर्ट मिला है और हम बहुत खुश हैं और इसलिए हम अब जश्न मना रहे हैं।
मैम आप क्या कहेंगे, फाइनली रिलीफ है?
फाइनली ये बहुत बड़ा रिलीफ है पूरी सोसाइटी के लिए और उस लेडी के लिए जस्टिस है जिसके साथ ये सब कुछ हुआ है, तो वाकई में ये एक हिस्टोरिक मोमेंट है ये हिस्टोरिक मोमेंट है।
माता जी आप क्या कहेंगे कि बहुत लोग यहाँ बता रहे परेशान कर रखा था, डराता था, धमकाता था इस तरीके के, लेकिन आज एक्शन देखने को मिल रहा है।
हमें इस एक्शन से बहुत खुशी हुई है क्योंकि ये बिल्कुल गुंडा था और इसने पूरी तरह आगे अप्रोचमेंट की हुई थी और यहाँ बैठ के अपना किसी की हिम्मत नहीं थी यहाँ से जाए। हाँ, तो बहुत अच्छा हुआ है और इसको जल्दी से जल्दी अंदर लेना चाहिए और इसके सारे जो कॉन्टैक्ट है खत्म करने चाहिए, इसकी जितनी प्रॉपर्टी है सील करनी चाहिए, उस पर भी बुलडोजर चलना चाहिए। हाँ बिल्कुल।
We'll go with the live images once. We'll go with the live images. We have given you the visuals earlier. This was the illegal construction which was here, and now it has been demolished. The encroachment, it has been demolished now, and there I'll give you the visual. I'll give you the sense from the area one. I'll give you the area. The bulldozer is moving back on its way. The bulldozer is moving back on its way. The bulldozer has done its work. The bulldozer has done its work, and there was a dumper. There was a truck which was standing outside the society along with the bulldozer, which I have seen earlier. I think that it will be called again. Now the bulldozer is being called again. The bulldozer is coming back, and I believe some of the demolishing process is still yet to be done. And there in the live images we are giving you the visual how finally the process is ended now, and it has been demolished. It has been demolished. The illegal construction which was done by the man who is absconding, Shrikant Tyagi, the man who is on the run. Shrikant Tyagi, the man who was seen in the video abusing the lady, was threatening the lady, and now finally the process has begun, and finally the illegal construction has been demolished. This was a notice which was served to Shrikant Tyagi back in 2020. Republic TV accessed the notice. We have shown you the copy of the notice also, in which it was clearly written about the illegal construction. But Shrikant Tyagi, there using his power, has not responded on the same. But finally, when this man was seen in the video, when the FIR has been registered, when Noida police has constituted 8 teams to look for the man when he is absconding, the action has been taken by the Noida police official. Noida authority also came in action. Noida authority now finally today has reached at the location and finally has demolished the property. I'll ask my video journalist to give you a 360 view of the area, what is happening at this point in time. The people here are celebrating that the action has been taken. Bulldozer again back on its work. Bulldozer again back on its work. Some part is left, so it is going to be more process of the demolishing the property. And as we have seen earlier also, the anti-encroachment drive which was on, and now this is again the bulldozer, which could be clearly seen in the visual, going to demolish the remaining part of the illegal constructed area, and there the action could be clearly seen. That's the JCB, that's the bulldozer which is in action and now demolishing and now cleaning up the area rather. The illegal construction has been already demolished, and there you can see the bulldozer which is in action. Now breaking the ground, breaking the floor. Some of the part is left. Now it is going to be broken, and there you can see this particular wall which is a part of the illegal construction is also going to be demolished, I believe. And there the illegal constructed part has been already demolished, but some of the part is left. And now JCB is on the work, the bulldozer is on the work, the action has been run, the action has been taken by the Noida authority. There in the live images we are giving you the sense what is happening at the residence of the man who is absconding, at the residence of the man who is still missing, who was seen in the video harassing the lady, who was seen in the video who was threatening the lady, and now the action has begun. And there the live images from the ground where the bulldozer is in action, bulldozer breaking that particular illegal constructed part of Shrikant Tyagi. What I've been told that Shrikant Tyagi was influencing the people using his power. He was served with a notice back in 2020, but he was not responding on the same. Let me remind you viewers, for that Shrikant Tyagi, against Shrikant Tyagi, the FIR has been already registered. The FIR has been already registered and the man is still absconding. I can see some of the police officials who have just entered here, more Noida police officials who have just entered here. I'll ask my video journalist to give you the sense. We'll go that side to give you the sense what is happening. More police officials I can see to control the situation so that everything remains in control. To control the situation, more Noida police official could be clearly seen. We'll go back and we'll give you a long view. We'll go back and we'll give you a long view of this particular area. We'll give you a long view of this society, of this illegally constructed area, and we'll go there. And from here, we'll give you a long view. I'll ask my video journalist Anup to give you a long view. So there you can see, now the bulldozer is back on its way. Bulldozer has done its work. Bulldozer has demolished the illegal constructed area. We have seen it earlier. I've been told it is expected. I've been told that the other part is also being demolished. We'll go there. We'll go that side. And we'll check it out. If that is also being demolished, yes, I can see the people over there. Yes, I can see the laborers over there who are demolishing the other part of the area, the other part of the illegally constructed area. There I can see in the image. We'll take that route to get you the more clear visuals. The man who is absconding his property is being now demolished because this is the other part of the area where demolition is done. We are getting these visuals from another unit also. We have multiple cameras over here, so we are getting these images from the other camera. I'll stay at the front gate where this illegal construction was done and where this has been already demolished. We'll stay here We'll show you the images, the live images. There we have seen how the people were celebrating this particular movement, and they are saying that at least the action has begun now. At least the action has been taken. The people were clapping there. They were celebrating. The bulldozer I've been told is back on its way. Bulldozer has gone. We'll try and get a sense if it is moving toward the other part. If it is moving toward the other part, then we'll try and get the sense. But bulldozer is back on its way. Bulldozer is there. There I can see the bulldozer. That exactly the same bulldozer which has taken the action. We have seen the bulldozer in the action few minutes back, and now I can see two bulldozers. We will go ahead. We'll go ahead and we'll give you the sense what is happening in the society. There, one bulldozer is on the standby. We'll report it from here only. We can get the images. We are getting the visuals. There you can see the bulldozers parked in the society itself. If it is required anymore, then it is going to be back on work. But yes, two bulldozers could be seen. One on my right, one in front of me. Two bulldozers. This exactly is the same bulldozer which we have seen earlier in the action where the demolishing part has been done and completed by this particular bulldozer. On the other hand, the other part of the area, if we talk about the other gate of this particular residence and the illegal construction part, then there the laborers are working. So we have given you the live images of the bulldozers now moving back toward the illegal constructed area which has been demolished now. I can see the Noida police officials which has been deployed over here. There, numbers of residentials are there on the ground. They're celebrating rather the movement. They're at least happy, and they're saying that this man was threatening us, and this is the fear of which we are out at least. There I can see the sloganing of Jindabad. Sloganing of Jindabad could be clearly seen. The people are celebrating. People are joining, like they are celebrating this movement that the action has been taken. This is also big because you can understand, viewers, we can understand by this movement, by this reactions of the residential of this society, what would have been the condition. What would have been the condition for these people who are living over here. And now, today, they are celebrating this movement. They are saying at least the action has been taken, and we are very much relieved by this action of UP government and the Noida police. This exactly is the situation on the ground, where the people are saying, we were talking to some of the residential of this particular society, they were seen so relaxed and relieved. They were saying that at least the action has begun, because this man was threatening us. This man who was seen in the video, Shrikant Tyagi, who is still on run, was threatening us. This exactly is the situation, and what would have been the situation at that point in time when this man was in power, when this man was influencing others, when this man was doing this illegal construction. Let me give you the sense. If you are talking about this illegal construction, these are the different towers. So from right toward my left, if we'll pan a camera a bit, then we can understand it. All the construction is done in the same manner, and that's a pattern in which it is always done in the societies. So this is in the same manner. I can see the sweets. Sweets has been brought in. People are trying to celebrate it through the sweet. There you can see the people at this point in time is celebrating this movement by celebrating the sweet.
देखो ये जो मिठाई आई है आज, ये जो मिठाई आई है, ये जो मिठाई आई है इस कार्रवाई की वजह से आई है। आज यहाँ की जनता बहुत खुश है, लेकिन किसी के नुकसान होने पर मिठाई नहीं बांटी जाती, लेकिन जो मिठाई बांटते हैं लोग, वो कहीं ना कहीं दुखी होते हैं और उनको ये चीज देखने को मिलती है, तभी वो मिठाई बांटते हैं।
इस तरीके की वो गुंडागर्दी थी जो आज आप लोग इस मूवमेंट को तालियां बजा रहे हैं, खुश हो रहे हैं, मिठाई बांट रहे हैं कि कम से कम ये एक्शन लिया गया।
वो बीजेपी के नाम से धमकाता था कि मैं बीजेपी का बहुत बड़ा नेता हूँ, मैं बीजेपी का बहुत बड़ा नेता हूँ, इसलिए वो धमकाता था बीजेपी के नाम लेकर, और अपने आप को बहुत पावरफुल आदमी बताता था। ये कहता था मुझसे ज्यादा कोई पावरफुल नहीं है, उसके छोटे छोटे लड़के गोली मारने का आदेश देते थे।
इसकी 7 बजे
जब भी वो हमारी सोसाइटी में आता था, 10 पुलिस वाले बंदूक लेके ऐसे गार्ड बन के
आते थे उसके साथ।
10 पुलिस वाले भी
बिल्कुल यहाँ देखा गया है।
उसके साथ जो गार्ड
भी आते थे।
4-5 गाड़ियां उसकी हमेशा अटेंशन खड़ी रहती थी। 0001 001 001 इतने स्पेशल नंबर उसके पास कहां से आ जाते थे? इतना बड़ा तो वो नेता था नहीं।
उसने पुरानी गाड़ियां खरीद रखी थी, उसके ऊपर पुलिस का एनुअल लगा हुआ था ताकि लोग उससे डरे और पुलिस वाले भी ये समझे, और एमएलए का वो लिखा हुआ था बोर्ड, ताकि लोग पीछे रहें और उस पास से डरते रहें ताकि
पहले आप मिठाई खाओ, पहले प्रेस वाले खाएंगे। प्रेस वाले आप लोगों का भी बहुत बड़ा सहारा है, ऐसी बात नहीं है।
There you can see the sweets is being distributed among them. So they are enjoying this movement. We need to understand by this reaction of the residential what would have been the situation at that point in time when this man was using the power. The people were telling us, we were just talking to the people there, and they were telling us how this man Shrikant Tyagi was using the police power. He used to enter in the society with 10 guards, when 10 police officials with bouncers with him. That is something what the people here are telling us. That is the statement of the residential and how he was using the power. And we were just seeing, talking to the ladies over there of the society only, the residentials of the society. We were talking to them, and now it has been reported the man is absconding, but the team has been constituted. We'll again go with that visual where this demolishing has been done, where this illegal construction has been demolished. There, we have seen you. We have shown you. We have shown. There are some people, I believe, who are from their family. There are some people who are from the Shrikant Tyagi family, what I've been told. I'm just trying to get information. She's trying to say something. We are just trying to get an information what is happening here. But there are some people, I believe, who are not happy with the same. But we'll go back to the images. We'll go back to that particular part where this demolishing process has ended. We have shown you the bulldozer. We have shown you early in the morning. I have reported from here. Early in the morning, I was reporting from the same location when Republic TV broke it first with a copy of the notice. Which was served back in 2020. So early in the morning, we have shown you. Early in the morning, we have shown you the visual where it was illegally constructed, and later we have seen how it began. How Noida authority officials reaches here, they confirm us on the camera. More celebration I can see. We'll go with the live images to that part also. More celebration I can see. The people are celebrating this movement because there seems like that they've got a big relief. There I can see the people are celebrating this movement because we can understand what would have been the situation if you are talking about this man. This man is absconding. This man is absconding after FIR has been already registered. But there, the live images is coming in from the ground. We are reporting from the ground. We have shown you how the illegal construction was done. Early in the morning when I was reporting from this part, we have access the copy and continuously giving you the live visuals. We'll go towards the bulldozer also. The viewers who are joining us now, we'll brief them the story. We'll go toward the bulldozer also. The live images from the ground from the 93B sector of Noida, where Shrikant Tyagi, more officials, senior officials I can see who is on the ground. More senior officials who is on the ground monitoring the situation. I'll ask my video journalist to come to this side. That on my left is the bulldozer. From here we can get a glimpse of that. From here only we can get a glimpse of that, and we'll pan it a bit. We'll pan our camera from bulldozer toward the illegal construction. That's the bulldozer which we have shown you. There the deployment of the police, and that's the site which has been demolished now. That's the site which has been demolished. The illegal construction was done by Shrikant Tyagi. As we are telling this to our viewers since from the morning, the copy has been accessed by Republic Media Network. That was the exclusive copy in which it was written, the notice which was given to Shrikant Tyagi, but he did not reply on the same. He did not reply on the same using his political powers. And finally, today, when the man is absconding, the FIR, when has been already registered, then Noida authority also came in action. We spoke to the Noida authority officials when they arrived here. We tried and get a sense from the Noida authority official what is going to be their plan of action. And it was stated very much clearly by the Noida authority official that they are going to take action today only, and the action has been taken, and we have seen in the visual there. We are giving you the sense from the ground. The live images are from the ground. Different areas, different groups are divided, and everybody of them I can see is celebrating the movement. Everybody of them is distributing the sweet among themselves, and there the people could be clearly seen when they are saying that they are in relief now. They are in relief. The senior officials taking note of the situation on the ground. I will stay with the images. The senior officials I can see are on the ground, and they are taking note of the situation, what exactly the situation is. We have seen it earlier when the Noida police officials was there with the Noida authority officials, and we'll not go there. We'll report from here only. We have another camera at that point, and the movement could be clearly seen. The movement. Let me give you the visuals from this particular site of the illegal constructed area. We'll try and get a sense if we'll can get a response. Ma'am, if you can tell us a bit what exactly is happening. If you can.
I'll tell you later.
So there, the officials, we will trying to get a sense if she can tell us what exactly is going to be the next course of action. As we do know that the team has been already constituted, a team has been constituted, and this is going to be the multiple searches today. Multiple searches at the different area, different location where it is going to be looked up. We'll try and get in.
नोएडा पुलिस ने काफी अच्छा काम किया.
I'll talk to every one of you later.
मैम, पुलिस अभी क्या कोई सर्चेस कर रही है? आप थोड़ा सा उस बारे में कुछ बता दें.
पहला रिएक्शन आप क्या कहेंगे, क्योंकि नोएडा अथॉरिटी ने
right now the senior official is not talking. Right now the senior official is not talking. She's saying that she'll talk to us later. But there, I'll go again back with the images, and there I can see the people celebrating it across the society. I can see this distribution of sweets across the society, because the people are so much relieved today. And as we have seen it, they were celebrating it, they were clapping, and they were seeing so relieved, and they were stating it that this gunda was threatening the residential of the society. We're just trying to understand what is happening. If any statement from the senior officials, if any statement, we are just trying. Ma'am, 1 minute. छोटा सा अगर आप अपडेट हम लोग को लेकर आप बता दीजिए कि अब तक
एक लाइन जस्ट वन वर्ड मैम.
अभी तक कितने लोग आपने करा
इन्वेस्टिगेशन मैम
कहाँ सर्चेस चल रही मैम?
इन्वेस्टिगेशन कहाँ तक?
The officials is still not having the words. I can understand. DCP Ankita Sharma is there, but I can understand the pressure.
मैम अभी भी
she's not having any.
श्रीकांत त्यागी अभी फरार है. खास तौर पर लाइव है. 72 घंटे से ज्यादा समय हो चुका है. 72 घंटे से ज्यादा हो गया है. श्रीकांत त्यागी कहाँ है मैम?
Shrikant Tyagi whereabout is still unknown, as we do understand that. That's why DCP is not talking. We were trying and get a reaction from the DCP. What is the update on his whereabouts? What is the teams doing? What is being done by the teams which has been constituted? What exactly is going to be the area of search? The teams has been constituted. Multiple team has been constituted, but their DCP is not ready to talk. We're trying and get a sense from the DCP. We're trying to get an answer. Ma'am, if you can tell this to viewers.
I told you I'll tell you in some time. I'll tell everything in some time.
What is happening?
I'll tell everything in some time.
How many teams have been constituted? What is going to be the area of search? Ma'am, क्या उसको लेकर कोई update है? That multiple location is being searched. Multiple location is going to be searched. But what is expected, ma'am? What is expected, ma'am? This is something what is happening on the ground. This is something what is happening on the ground. We will try and get a reaction from the DCP, but she's not responding. She's saying she'll talk later. But that is because registered. We were trying to get a sense from the DCP, but there is no answer. Sir, we'll go back toward the bulldozer. That's the bulldozer which was in action. bulldozer still parked in the society. Bulldozer still parked in the society. On my right is the area where this illegal construction was done by Shrikant Tyagi, and finally it has been demolished. Finally it has been demolished. We were trying to get in reaction, an official reaction from the officials, from the senior officials. There I can see Noida authority people communicating with the other members of the society. These are the Noida authority officials who are still here. We have been talking to them when they entered, and we have given you the visual. This exactly the same official, the senior official of the Noida authority, who informed us that yes, this is the action today, and finally we have seen the action. We'll give a view from here, and there you can see the numbers of police personnel which has been deployed. Police bandobast has been increased, and there on the ground we are reporting live from the residence of the man who is still absconding, the residence of the man who is still on the run. So the live images, we have shown you how the action started today. If we talk about this particular story, then we do understand a man was seen in the video. A man was seen in the video where he was threatening a lady, where he was abusing a lady, and after which the action has been taken. But the man is on the run. The man is still absconding. The name of the man is Shrikant Tyagi, and the FIR has been registered. The vehicles has been taken, been seized by the Noida police. His vehicles has been seized by the Noida police, but his whereabouts is still unknown. We were trying to get a sense from the DCP also what exactly is happening, but as of till now, I believe Noida police is not having any answer. The team has been constituted. Multiple searches will be done today, and it is going to be the raid at the multiple location which is linked to Shrikant Tyagi. But finally, till now, there is no response by the Noida officials, senior officials of the police of Noida. DCP was here, and we were trying to get a sense from her, but she was not responding on the same. Behind me is the action which has been taken by the Noida authority today. Behind me is the action, is the spot where this action has been taken. The illegal construction, let me remind you about this also. The illegal construction was done by Shrikant Tyagi. He was using his power, he was using his political connections, what I have been told. And that's the response of the residential over here. And finally, it was the complaint which was back in 2019 given by the residentials of the society to Noida authority. Back in 2020, this was the response of Noida authority, where this have given a notice to Shrikant Tyagi to respond on the same. But Shrikant Tyagi did not respond on the same, again using his political connections and power, what I've been told. And finally, today, when this FIR has been launched, now after 2 years, Noida authority also came in action, and we have seen the officials who entered here. We were talking to them. They confirmed up that this is the illegal construction and this is going to be demolished. We have shown you in the visual. The action has been taken against Shrikant Tyagi property, and it was illegally constructed. But we need to understand the kind of power he was using. We need to understand, as we are getting the sense from the residentials also, their relief was seen as they were telling us that how much relaxed they are after this particular move of the Noida authority. So we can understand, if I'll go through the construction part and the infrastructure of this particular society, then you can clearly see all is constructed in the same pattern, and that is how the societies are built. You are not allowed to construct anything other than it has been given to you by your builder. And if you do that, that is going to be calculated as illegal construction. So this was the area which was illegally constructed by Shrikant Tyagi. As you can see, the whole society, all is constructed in the same pattern, but the man using his power, man using his influencing power, political connections, has constructed it, was living over here, and was threatening the people of the society. That is something what we have been seeing, that is something what we have been told, was threatening the people of the society, and that was the reaction of the people of the society. And finally, now today, the action has been taken. But it was a message, notice which was served back in 2020, but nothing was responded by the man who is absconding, obviously Shrikant Tyagi, the man who was seen in the video. The FIR has been registered, but is still absconding. We have been told that this is going to be the multiple searches at the multiple location which is going to be done by the Noida police today. We are waiting for the update. We were trying to get in sense from the DCP also, but there is no. But where the construction has been at least now demolished, and now we are waiting for more update what is going to be the next course of action, as the cars, the vehicles which belongs to Shrikant Tyagi also has been already seized by the Noida authority, I beg your pardon, by the Noida police. Action has been taken by the Noida. We are sense from the ground there. I can see the deployment of the police has been increased. The deployment of the police could be clearly seen. That illegal part, that illegal construction of Tyagi's residence has been already demolished. Finally, now waiting for an update if the man is nabbed and when he is going to be nabbed, because till now there is no whereabout. If you talk about whereabout of the man who is absconding, whereabout of the man Shrikant Tyagi, it is still unknown. And DCP, there we were when asking question was not having any answer on the same. We were trying to get in sense what exactly is going to be the next course of action. We do understand the team has been constituted, but nothing as of now. And the people but here are a bit relaxed, a bit relieved when this particular action has been taken by the Noida authority. We are reporting live on the story. We have shown you the visuals when Noida authority officials enters the society. We have shown you the bulldozer when it came in action. The illegal constructed part of Tyagi's residence was demolished by the bulldozer, and finally the action has been taken by the Noida authority. Yes, back to you in the studio.
So pictures on your screen are of the demolition that took place a short while ago. This is a residential complex in Noida where Shrikant Tyagi had carried out illegal constructions. Now, the whole matter, of course, has come to light after the fact that he got into an argument with a resident over there, and thereafter he was seen abusing and getting physical with her. Thereafter, of course, that video made its way to the social media and was brought up by social media users. We have also seen reports of what took place thereafter, wherein people who supported Shrikant Tyagi, who says that he's from the BJP's youth wing, barged into the society. And here's a quick look at some other news that we are getting for you this morning. Pictures on your screen right now are of this abusive Neta who's still on the run. But apart from that, of course, there is a demolition that is being carried out in Noida. Now, following the Uttar Pradesh government's zero-tolerance policy, the Noida police have slapped the Gangsters Act on Shrikant Tyagi, and his properties are likely to be attached. Meanwhile, his supporters turned up at the housing complex and shouted slogans and asked for the address of the victim. In a big development in the Noida assault case, the Yogi government has ordered Shrikant Tyagi's illegal encroachment to be demolished. Meanwhile, 6 people were detained by the Noida police when they reportedly came to visit Tyagi's family after a heated argument broke out with other society members. The Noida Civic Authority has demolished illegal encroachment of Shrikant Tyagi with bulldozers and JCBs. Earlier, civic authorities had inspected the illegal properties of Tyagi and claimed that they would take action against properties.
Images from the society, the residential of the man who is absconding. The images from the society, the residential of the man who is absconding.
Well, the residents of Grand Omax Society gathered in large numbers as illegal encroachment of Shrikant Tyagi was razed to the ground. And the Union Minister Kaushal Kishore has claimed that the BJP does not have any relation to Shrikant Tyagi and said that he's not a member of the party. The minister added that Tyagi is absconding and investigations are on.
सपोर्टर्स हैं जो वहाँ पर गए, 10-15 लोग थे जो उनको थ्रेटनिंग कर रहे हैं। इस तरह की घटनाएं सामने आ रही है। एसएचओ को भी इस मामले में सस्पेंड किया गया, तो कहाँ तक लोग सुरक्षित हैं?
देखिए, ये घटना तो निंदनीय है ही। पार्टी ने कहा है कि वो हमारी पार्टी का मेंबर नहीं है, लेकिन वो जो उन्होंने किया है उसका निश्चित तरीके से उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई हो रही है और पुलिस उन्हें ढूंढ भी रही है। जो लोग और उनके साथ में थे उनके खिलाफ गैंगस्टर की कार्रवाई हो रही है। जो विपक्ष आरोप लगा रहा है उसका आरोप कि बीजेपी के वो कार्यकर्ता है, वो गलत आरोप है।
Well, we are heading back to what's taking place at that society in Noida, where the illegal construction was demolished by the Noida Development Authority. Now, this illegal construction came to light after there was an argument between a self-proclaimed neta called Shrikant Tyagi and fellow residents at this Omax society in Noida. Thereafter, of course, there were reports of people who were linked to Tyagi barging into the society to threaten members. Anuj continues to be with us and he's reporting live from where the encroachment has been razed to the ground. Anuj, the other question that everybody will be asking is about the whereabouts of Shrikant Tyagi. He's still on the run.
Reporting live from the ground, and we have been giving the visual. We have been giving the visual how the demolishing has been done. This property was demolished, and if we talk about the illegal construction that was done by Shrikant Tyagi, we have shown you the notice, the copy of the notice which was served to him back in 2020. I'm getting some trouble in audio, but we have shown you the visuals, what exactly has happened. But if we talk about the whereabout is the larger question at this point in time, and that is something which is being asked. That is something which is being the question in everybody's mind. If we talk about the whereabout of Shrikant Tyagi, where exactly this man is. This man is absconding. The FIR has been registered, but the people still are waiting for an answer when he is going to be arrested, when it is going to be the action that is going to be taken by the Noida police. On my back there, the illegal construction is again being demolished. We'll go that side. I'll ask my video journalist to come this side so that we can get a sense from this area also, which has been demolished now. From this area. Earlier we have given you the visual from the front area. Now this is the backside of the flat. This particular ground floor flat which has been demolished now. The illegal construction, I would say, has been demolished now by the Noida authority. So this is the action which has been taken by the Noida authority. Still, Noida police is looking for the whereabout where the man is. Still, the Noida police is looking for the absconding man. The name of the man is Shrikant Tyagi. We do know the man who was seen in the video, the man who was seen in the visuals, and he was absconding the lady. He was there misbehaving, threatening the lady, and there we are getting you the live images from the action that has been taken by the Noida authority. This is the residence of Shrikant Tyagi, and the illegal construction was done by Shrikant Tyagi. Back in 2019, this was a complaint which was raised by the residentials, of this particular society, and we'll go that side, and we'll report from there to give you a larger view of the area, what exactly is happening. As we are seeing at this point in time, the authority is in action. Noida police could be clearly seen on the ground. When we are talking about the story, and when we are talking about this particular development, then let me tell you that this was the complaint which was given by the residentials of the society back in 2019. There it was a complaint against Shrikant Tyagi that he has done the illegal instruction, and Noida authority should take action against him. After which in 2020, this was the notice which was given to Shrikant Tyagi by the Noida authority, that what he has to say about the same and how the illegal construction has been done by a man in the society. There he has not responded on the same. Using his political connections, using his political powers, the man has not responded on the same. Later, we have seen what has happened. The man was seen abusing a lady. The man was seen threatening a lady. Here itself, this exactly the same point from where I am reporting, and this exactly the same area where this incident was reported, and we have seen in the visuals what has happened. Finally, the man is absconding at this point in time. The FIR has been registered by the Noida police. But the man, Shrikant Tyagi, is still absconding. His whereabouts is not known. We were just trying to get a reaction from DCP also. But the senior officials of the Noida police is still not having the answer where exactly Shrikant Tyagi is. His vehicles has been seized. If we talk about the other development, then this is the action which has been taken by the Noida authority. Behind me is the resident of Shrikant Tyagi in the same society where this particular incident was also reported when he was misbehaving with the lady. This is exactly the same area, and this was illegally constructed. In the society, the illegal construction was done, and finally today Noida authority has taken the action, and this illegal construction has been already demolished. These were the workers who are returning back, Noida authority officials, workers, laborers who are returning back. They have done their work. The demolishing process has already ended. How it began, we have shown you the visual. What happened since from the morning is that we were reporting live from this particular site only, particular illegal constructed residence.
Okay, that was a story we are tracking very, very closely from Noida. In fact, through the day there are reports of him leaving Noida and going to different parts of and going perhaps to other states. And there are different teams of the Noida Police Dispatch. We're keeping a close track on that story. Moving on now to the story from Lucknow. It's a viral video from Lucknow. Viral video from Lucknow where UB Deputy Chief Minister Brijesh Pathak is taking cognizance of a viral video of a party being celebrated by the employees in the civil hospital, and has constituted a joint inquiry committee of Civil and Additional Director Lucknow Board to investigate the matter. This comes after the video of a civil hospital employee went viral, and this was last evening. And in the video, the hospital staff were assuming a birthday party and were beating each other up with a belt. The video of the civil hospital employees has been talked about, a matter of big controversy. And in this video, the hospital staff seen in this bizarre sort of a celebration of beating each other. There was commotion in the OPD area of a civil hospital overnight. Patients had to face this noise, commotion, complete chaos in this hospital for some time because of this bizarre sort of a celebration. They cut a cake, they smashed cake on each other's face to this bizarre sort of a celebration where they were whipping each other with belts right outside the OPD. Right outside, and all of this happening right outside the OPD in Lucknow. And right now, the Deputy Chief Minister has taken cognizance of this. Deputy Chief Minister has taken cognizance of this, and we are hearing that an inquiry has now been ordered. Let's play out the reaction of the Deputy Chief Minister Brijesh Pathak now.
देखिए, पूरी घटना की जानकारी मुझे वीडियो के माध्यम से मिली है। रात में ही हमने घटना की उच्च स्तरीय जांच के निर्देश दिए हैं और जैसे ही रिपोर्ट आ जाएगी हम कड़ी कार्रवाई करेंगे, किसी को छोड़ेंगे नहीं। देखिए, पूरी घटना की जानकारी मुझे वीडियो के माध्यम से मिली है। रात में ही हमने घटना की उच्च स्तरीय जांच के निर्देश दिए हैं और जैसे ही रिपोर्ट आ जाएगी हम कड़ी कार्रवाई करेंगे, किसी को छोड़ेंगे नहीं।
So those are the pictures. Let's go back full frame to those pictures of this bizarre celebration. They called it a celebration. They shouldn't have been one inside a hospital where employees at the hospital were seen smashing a cake on each other's face, whipping each other in what they called a celebration. And this was a video that went viral of the civil hospital. These are employees of the civil hospital, and now a joint inquiry committee has been constituted comprising Director Civil and Additional Director Lucknow Board, who will now investigate the matter. And this is after this video of a civil hospital in Lucknow, where employees were seen celebrating in this in what was called a birthday party right outside an OPD. Can you imagine? Birthday party outside an OPD, and they smashed cake on each other's faces, and they were whipping each other with belts, as seen in this video. And all of this has been taken note of. There is an inquiry, an investigation that has been launched in a hospital, in a government hospital, where these doctors or these employees should have been simply doing their job of maintaining discipline. Inside hospitals, outside OPDs, people aren't allowed, let alone speak loudly or celebrate. And outside this, inside this civil hospital, people were seen smashing cakes on each other's faces and whipping each other with a belt. And this video has been doing the rounds on social media since yesterday, and now an investigation has been ordered. So that's the breaking news update on the story. Handing it back to you for now. We'll keep a close track. Let's once again listen into what the Deputy Chief Minister, here's what he said earlier.
घटना की जानकारी मुझे वीडियो के माध्यम से मिली है। रात में ही हमने घटना की उच्च स्तरीय जांच के निर्देश दिए हैं, और जैसे ही रिपोर्ट आ जाएगी हम कड़ी कार्रवाई करेंगे, किसी को छोड़ेंगे नहीं। देखिए, पूरी घटना की जानकारी मुझे वीडियो के माध्यम से मिली है। रात में ही हमने घटना की उच्च स्तरीय जांच के निर्देश दिए हैं, और जैसे ही रिपोर्ट आ जाएगी हम कड़ी कार्रवाई करेंगे, किसी को छोड़ेंगे नहीं। देखिए, पूरी घटना की जानकारी।
Anila Singh joining us on the phone line. Anila Singh of the BJP. Anila, this video reportedly from Lucknow at a civil hospital where we don't know who these employees are, but right outside the OPD, shouting, screaming, smashing cakes on each other's faces, whipping each other with belts. We just heard the Deputy Chief Minister there. What is the government doing regarding this?
My roundup to everyone, and Deputy Chief Minister has already given his reaction on this incident, and it is very unfortunate, I will say. Apathy which has been shown by these people, few of them might be employees of this hospital, is not expected. And if they have to celebrate any sort of celebration, then they have to do at their own place, not in hospital. So Yogi government is not going to tolerate any such irresponsible behavior in government premises. So definitely strictest of action is going to be taken, as the Deputy CM of Uttar Pradesh has mentioned.
Okay. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Okay, that's BJP spokesperson in Uttar Pradesh, Anila Singh, joining us on the broadcast. And the UP government has also taken note of this video. In fact, we were just broadcasting from Noida, where in Noida you have the case of Shrikant Tyagi, and the UP government really going all out, even though he was an alleged BJP leader, irrespective of political affiliations or reported affiliations, cracking down completely, sending bulldozers to demolish illegalities. Apart from his assault and arrogance that has now been bulldozed, he's on the run. They've set a deadline that he will be arrested anytime soon. That's one breaking news update. The second of this hospital in Lucknow, where this very, very bizarre sort of a celebration was reported last evening. We're getting you this video. UP government once again saying that they're going to punish whoever was responsible. Investigation has begun. Let's move on and get you some other breaking news updates right now. And there's a big political shift happening in Bihar. And this big political shift involves the JDU, and the JDU, which is an ally of the BJP, is in alliance with the NDA in Bihar, could soon break their alliance. And that's the breaking news update coming in. For the last 2 months, we've been reporting on the tremors within the this alliance in Bihar. And the clamor now is that the Mahagathbandhan should come back. Or that's what Congress party spokespersons are saying in Bihar this morning. I'll go across to Prakash, who will be joining us live. But the breaking news update now Nitish Kumar more or less making up his mind, deciding to break the alliance with the NDA. The writing was on the wall given all the developments that have been taking place for the last few months, with the tension over a leader called RCP Singh, with different people being sacked for what they called anti-party activities, and then you had Nitish Kumar skipping the Niti Aayog meeting. On record, he said it was over COVID, but they will accept even on debates that it is actually his protest over Niti Aayog, saying Niti Aayog is of little use, even though they're in alliance with the BJP, which is ruling at the center. And the latest flashpoint being that he claims BJP is trying to break his party. That's the breaking news update. I'm going across to the reactions coming in. The Congress party saying Nitish. The Congress party, the breaking news update. Congress party saying Nitish should break his alliance and join hands with the RJD and Congress. Listen in.
महागठबंधन की सरकार बनने से ज़्यादा ज़रूरी है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी और उसकी विचारधारा की सरकार हटे। कांग्रेस पार्टी इसी बात को मानती है और हम यह हमेशा कहते हुए आए हैं कि नीतीश जी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को नीतीश जी को भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने असहज बनाया है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की यह आदत भी रही है कि अपने अलायंस पार्टनर्स के साथ जिस तरह का उसका व्यवहार रहना चाहिए वो रहता नहीं है। वो चाहती है कि हर जगह सरकार हड़प ले। तो ऐसी स्थिति में जाहिर सी बात है, और नीतीश जी का जो सियासी पटल है, जो विचारधारा है, वो विचारधारा भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ मेल तो खाती नहीं। इन सारी संभावनाओं को देखते हुए, इन सारे तथ्यों को देखते हुए ये संभावना तो बनती ही है कि अभी जो सिचुएशन आई है उस सिचुएशन में नीतीश जी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को छोड़े, और हम सब लोग उनको अपना नेता और सम्मान नेता तो मानते ही हैं।
और क्या आरजेडी के भी लोगों से आपकी बात हुई? लेफ्ट के लोगों से भी बात हो चुकी है? जीतन राम मांझी भी तैयार हैं?
इनफॉर्मल तरीके से ये बातें होती रहती हैं और सभी लोग इस बात को महसूस करते हैं कि बिहार में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के होने का कोई मतलब नहीं है, जबकि समान विचारधारा के लोग मुख्तलिफ खेमों में बटे हुए। ये मुख्तलिफ खेमा अलायंस पार्टनर के तौर पर एक साथ आते हैं तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी कहीं नहीं रहेगी। यह तो हम लोग फॉर्मली भी सोचते रहते हैं।
आज आप लोग की बैठक है विधायकों की, तो आप लोग उसमें क्या विमर्श करने वाले हैं? क्या नीतीश कुमार को समर्थन देने का ऐलान करने वाले हैं?
नहीं, ये संभावनाएं तो होंगी। एक तो डेमोक्रेटिक प्रोसेस ये होता है कि सबके विचार ले लिए जाए, और कांग्रेस पार्टी का विचार तो यह है कि वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ जो उसका ये है, जिस तरह का समाज भारतीय जनता पार्टी बना रही है, तो कांग्रेस पार्टी के तमाम मेंबरान आज मौजूद रहेंगे और हम इस बात को, इस संभावना भी टटोलेंगे, और भारतीय जनता पार्टी से इतर जो सरकार बनती है उस सरकार में हमारी सहभागिता रहे, अच्छे से रहे, इसका प्रयास होगा।
और आरजेडी के नेताओं से भी आपकी बात हुई है इस संदर्भ में कि क्या करना है आगे, नीतीश कुमार को कैसे समर्थन देना है?
नहीं, इनफॉर्मली कोई फॉर्मल बातचीत तो हम नहीं करने के पोजीशन में मैं नहीं हूँ, क्योंकि हमारे यहाँ एक स्ट्रक्चर है। हमारे 4 बजे हमारे जनरल सेक्रेटरी भी आ रहे हैं, प्रदेश अध्यक्ष भी हैं, हमारा जो शीर्ष नेतृत्व है वो है। हम तो आपको वो भावना बता रहे हैं जो भावना एमएलए सोचते हैं, या बिहार में जिस भावनाओं को मैं देखता हूँ वो मैं बयान कर रहा हूँ।
चरण दास जी शाम को 4 बजे आ रहे हैं।
वो 4 बजे आएंगे तो उनके साथ बैठ करके और उनको फिर राजद से या
Prakash is joining me live. Prakash is joining me live on the broadcast. Let me go across to him. Prakash, story you've been reporting on for several months now. Looks like it's a matter of days before they could, snap eventually, before they could break the alliance officially, isn't it? We're hearing of some meetings, some people being sent to Delhi. What can you tell us, Prakash?
Niranjan, Niranjan, the die is cast and the split is imminent. It looks like whatever the actions and the counter actions from the both JDU and the BJP has unfolded in the recent past. And first it started with the so-called notice issued to RCP Singh, who was having close proximity with the BJP as alleged by the JDU top leadership. And things moving thick and fast because there's seems to be a political earthquake in Bihar unfolding, and JDU holding its meeting tomorrow at 11 a.m. and RJD at 9 a.m. The Congress party is holding its meeting at 6 p.m. today, as said by Sakil Ahmad Khan. Now, how the deal was stitched. Earlier, the RJD was not agreeable to Nitish Kumar becoming the chief minister of the Mahagathbandhan, but it looks like Sonia Gandhi intervened, and it is because of Sonia Gandhi's intervention, and Congress party has 19 MLAs and the left parties also have 16 MLAs, 35 plus 45 goes up to 80, and it seems that the Congress party has struck a deal with Nitish Kumar and forced Lalu Yadav and Tejasvi Yadav to support Nitish Kumar. This is a big breaking development, and to bring in Nitish Kumar into the central leadership role, being the chief minister of Bihar, and to take on Narendra Modi in the center. Now, what was the problem areas? In the recent past, we have seen ever since the Bihar elections unfolded in 2020, ever since Nitish Kumar's party JDU was relegated to 43 seats, he held the BJP responsible for his lesser seats because of fielding Chirag Paswan. That's what the JDU National President Lalan Singh yesterday alleged, that there will be no Chirag model, and he was clearly hinting at that RCP Singh was next Chirag Paswan, and with the induction of Chirag Paswan again in the NDA fold during the presidential election, it did not go down well with the JDU. But more to come, more political events to unfold in Bihar. We'll have to wait and watch what the BJP does. The BJP also seems to be in a huddle. Many BJP ministers
Prakash, I have to take a short break right now. Stay with me. This is going to be the big story today, the big political story this Monday morning, that there's going to be a big shift in politics nationally perhaps after this move, because Nitish Kumar was with the RJD, dumped the RJD for the BJP, dumping the BJP again, going back to the RJD perhaps, and it's all happening. Not the first time for Nitish Kumar, but he's got reasons, he claims, this time around. Taking a short break, coming back with a live coverage on Republic. Stay tuned. Coming back also to the news conference and the action around a leader called Shrikant Tyagi, who was seen on camera abusing, attacking women. His house has been bulldozed, a part of his house at least has been bulldozed for illegalities. Yogi Adityanath government cracking down on him, as 11 teams, we are told, 11 to 12 teams are formed to track him down.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 9 years, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
In a shocking incident coming into light from Uttar Pradesh's Mainpuri, Samajwadi Party leader Devendra Singh Yadav's car was hit by a truck. The car was later dragged for more than 500 meters. Police authorities have informed that further probe is underway.
मैनपुरी समाजवादी पार्टी के जिलाध्यक्ष देवेंद्र सिंह यादव जी आज अपनी ब्रेजा गाड़ी से कहीं जा रहे थे, तो मैनपुरी में करहल चौराहे के निकट भदावर हाउस के पास उनकी ब्रेजा गाड़ी हरियाणा नंबर के एक ट्रक से दुर्घटनाग्रस्त हो गई। पुलिस कर्मियों द्वारा तत्काल चालक को हिरासत में लिया गया। चालक विनय यादव चौबिया इटावा का रहने वाला है। संपूर्ण पहलुओं की गहनता से छानबीन की जा रही है। अभी कोई तहरीर प्राप्त नहीं हुआ है। तहरीर प्राप्त होते ही आवश्यक वैधानिक कार्रवाई की जाएगी।
ब्यूरो रिपोर्ट, रिपब्लिक टीवी।
Now, the National Investigation Agency has started conducted raids in Jammu and Noida. These raids are being conducted against terror sympathizers that aided terror activities in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, according to senior officials, half a dozen locations are being raided by the NIA. These include raids on the Jamaat-e-Islami, terror funding, as well as retired Jammu and Kashmir officials. A fire broke out in Ghaziabad industrial area. Fire tenders have reached the spot on the incident. They are trying to douse the flames. As we speak, no reports of fatalities have been reported. Investigations are underway.
The full road has been blocked by the Congress workers, the high voltage drama.
Nancy Pelosi lands in Taiwan.
And And more top stories from the Games. Indian star boxer and world champion Nikhil Zareen captures the country's third consecutive boxing gold of the day, defeating Kali McNall of Northern Ireland in the finals of the women's 50 kg light flyweight. At the ongoing Commonwealth Games in Birmingham, Zareen lived up to her world champion status as she dominated Kali across all three rounds, winning 5-0 on the basis of points scored.
बहुत खुश हूं मैं कि अपने देश के लिए मैंने गोल्ड में
Getting in some more breaking news right now. There are fast-paced developments on the issue of another government perhaps changing. When I say government is changing in Bihar, in all likelihood, Nitish Kumar could break ties with the BJP. He could break the alliance with the BJP and go with the RJD and the Congress party. Fast-paced developments now. RJD in public showing support to Nitish Kumar, saying that Nitish Kumar, if he dumps the BJP, they will welcome it. They're saying that they will welcome the BJP being dumped in Bihar. And they have openly extended support, saying we will support Nitish Kumar in this move. So these are fast-paced developments coming in from the state of Bihar. RJD extending support to Nitish Kumar openly now. Shrikant Tyagi has just spoken, extending support to the JDU chief and the Bihar chief minister, who has indicated that he will be in all likelihood coming out of the NDA. So the RJD is backing him. RJD says they will back Nitish's move, support his move. The Congress party going on record to say that they will also back his move. I think it's a given now, matter of time before both the Congress and RJD perhaps in some official form join hands with Nitish Kumar. That's the big breaking news update coming in. Let's listen in. Okay, so we'll go across to Prakash. Okay, here's the soundbite. Here's what the RJD has said. Let's listen into that first.
क्या बन रहा है राजनीतिक माहौल बताइए। चाचा भतीजे का भी क्या चल रहा है भाई। मान लीजिए हटना अगर चाहेंगे तो हम लोगों के सामने क्या रास्ता है। अगर मान लीजिए कि अलग हो गए नीतीश कुमार वहां से और अलग हो गए तो स्वाभाविक है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी कहेगी कि साहब आप विश्वास मत हासिल कीजिए। उस विश्वास मत में हम क्या करेंगे, सरकार को गिरा देंगे। हमारा तो दायित्व तो बनता है कि हम भाई निकले हैं तो हम समर्थन करेंगे। तो हमारे लिए पॉलिटिकल कंपल्सन हमारे सामने रास्ता क्या है भाई। अब अभी तो नहीं हो सकता है कि हम साहब ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी से अलग होते हैं, अलग होकर के खड़े होते हैं तो हमको साथ देना ही है। हम जो है भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो की नीति है, आर्थिक नीति है, बेरोजगारी के सवाल पर नीति है, महंगाई के सवाल पर नीति है, जिस ढंग से सारे जो भूख, बेरोजगारी, गरीबी के सवाल को, जो देश की सुरक्षा का सवाल है, चीन से जो खतरा है, इस सब सवाल को कम्युनलिज्म के आगे हिंदू मुसलमान के पर्दा में और
Another big breaking news update coming in, political scoop in the Republic TV newsroom right now, that the Maharashtra cabinet expansion likely to take place at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Tomorrow's Tuesday, and we are hearing that tomorrow at 11 a.m. is when the Maharashtra cabinet will be expanded. In fact, the criticism has been against the Eknath Shinde and the Devendra Fadnavis government that they've delayed the cabinet expansion deliberately because all's not well. But we are getting in more breaking news updates now that finally perhaps there is some formula that has been worked out and the Maharashtra cabinet expansion could take place at 11 a.m. tomorrow. 11 a.m. tomorrow, Eknath Shinde and the Fadnavis government expanding the cabinet, allotting portfolios. The new names in Maharashtra government, there is the ministers, the cabinet of ministers, the council of ministers, all of which is expected to unfold over the next 24 hours. We should be able to get more details. We will get source-based information from our sources in both the BJP and the Shiv Sena. And secondly, we should be able to get you the inside track of the formula that is worked out, the formula between both the Shiv Sena, Shinde faction and Devendra Fadnavis. That's the big breaking news update right now on Republic TV. Maharashtra cabinet under Eknath Shinde going to expand at 11 a.m. tomorrow, more or less confirmed now. Back to you now. We'll take a short break right now. We'll come back with all the breaking news updates on top of 11 a.m. 3 or 4 big stories we're tracking this morning. Cabinet expansion in all likelihood in Maharashtra. Story breaking on Republic TV. Big scoop. We have the full details. We'll take a break and come back. Stay tuned.
Elders Paul leads India's historic 1-2 finish in the men's triple jump as he wins a rare gold medal in track and field events, followed by fellow Kerala athlete Abdullah Abu Bakar on Sunday. Paul produced his best effort of 17.03 meters in his third attempt, while Abu Bakar was not behind as he finished 17.02 meters, which he managed. And the Indian men's doubles duo of Achanta Sharath Kamal and Sathya Gyanshekaran bagged the silver in the men's doubles final at the ongoing games in Birmingham on Saturday. The ace paddlers Kamal and Sathya were at their best during the match as they crushed their opponent 11-8 in the first games and did not really allow the English players to be in a position of advantage. China's embassy has sought an urgent meeting with senior Sri Lankan authorities after Colombo sought a deferment of the planned docking of a high-tech Chinese research vessel at the strategic Hambantota port, over which India has raised concerns. Other international news, President Volodymyr Zelensky congratulated Ukrainian military aviators, handing out awards on Air Force Day, celebrated on the first Sunday of August. During his address, he said that every task completed by the Air Force has saved the lives of citizens. The Russian military has informed that up to 200 Ukrainian servicemen were killed in the Donetsk region and over 100 in Kharkiv. The Defense Ministry informed that the Russian missiles hit an agricultural enterprise in Artemivsk, killing 130 Ukrainian servicemen and another 70 soldiers too. Israeli and Palestinian militants in the Gaza Strip were exchanging fire in the worst bout of cross-border violence since an 11-day war between Israel and Hamas last year. Israel claims it has killed a senior Islamic Jihad commander in an airstrike on an apartment building in a crowded Gaza refugee camp. And funeral of Khalid Mansoor, senior commander.
Bulldozers have been now called into Shrikant Tyagi's illegal residence as the abusive Neta from Noida remains absconding. The police continue search operations for the political leader who has had the Gangster Act invoked against him. While Shrikant Tyagi is on the run, Noida police has confirmed that a search operation has begun in multiple locations, further linked to Tyagi. To nab him as soon as possible, they further say that they are in contact with all people known to Shrikant Tyagi to get knowledge of his exact location. Earlier in the year 2020, Noida police had sent a notice to Tyagi.
MP Sanjay Raut will be produced before the special PMLA court as his ED custody ends today. Minute-to-minute update only on Republic TV. We'll be back after a short break. Stay tuned.
Boxer Neetu Gangas clinches gold after defeating England's Demijade Rajasthan in the final of the women's 48 kg category at the Commonwealth Games. And on Sunday, she won on the basis of points 5-0 over her English opponent. Following his gold medal win in the Commonwealth Games on Sunday, Indian boxer Amit Panghal says he will try to win gold for his country in the Olympics as well. Boxer Amit captured another boxing gold after defeating England's Kieran MacDonald in the finals of the 48 to 51 kg.
These protesters have blocked the main ITO road.
Nancy Pelosi lands and she's coming down now. Nancy Pelosi.
Elders Paul leads India's historic 1-2 finish in the men's triple jump as he wins a rare gold medal in track and field events, followed by fellow Kerala athlete Abdullah Abu Bakar on Sunday. Paul produced his best effort of 17.03 meters in his third attempt, while Abu Bakr was not behind as he finished 17.02 meters, which he managed. And the Indian men's doubles duo of Achanta Sharath Kamal and Sathya Gyanshekaran bagged the silver in the men's doubles final at the ongoing games in Birmingham on Saturday. The ace paddlers Kamal and Sathya were at their best during the match as they crushed their opponent 11-8 in the first games and did not really allow the English players to be in a position of advantage. China's embassy has sought an urgent meeting with senior Sri Lankan authorities after Colombo sought a deferment of the planned docking of a high-tech Chinese research vessel at the strategic Hambantota port, over which India has raised concerns. Other international news, President Volodymyr Zelensky congratulated Ukrainian military aviators, handing out awards on Air Force Day, celebrated on the first Sunday of August. During his address, he said that every task completed by the Air Force has saved the lives of citizens. The Russian military has informed that up to 200 Ukrainian servicemen were killed in the Donetsk region and over 100 in Kharkiv. The Defense Ministry informed that the Russian missiles hit an agricultural enterprise.
Political buzz on as Nitish Kumar speaks to Sonia Gandhi. Is the JDU-BJP breakup likely in Bihar? After the Congress party, the RJD extends support to Nitish Kumar. Is a mega anti-BJP front in the making now. It is a Republic Super investigation. Sources suggest that Tyagi is likely to be hiding in Haridwar. Shrikant Tyagi is still on the run. Yogi cops take action. His illegal assets are razed to the ground in Noida. And a mega NIA crackdown on terror funding in Jammu and Kashmir. Multi-location raids are on in Jammu. Arrested Sena MP Sanjay Raut's custody is ending today. The ED is likely to push for extended custody. All right, we are cutting across live to visuals that we are getting from the Noida society where that illegal construction was razed to the ground. But in an associated development, 4 teams have been formed to arrest Shrikant Tyagi. Now, we are given to understand that more than 40 policemen, including the 12 teams, are now I beg your pardon, trying to zero in on his location. Now, certain teams have reached Rishikesh and Haridwar in Uttarakhand and are on his chase. There are CCTV footages that are also being examined to find where he could be hiding. Do remember that these 12 teams have been formed by the Uttar Pradesh police to nab Shrikant Tyagi. Shrikant Tyagi, who says he's associated with the BJP, of course, is a youth wing leader. The BJP, of course, on its part says that it is not associated with Shrikant Tyagi, but his behavior, of course, came to the front when there was an argument that he had with a woman inside his housing complex. Let me go across to
ये सारा काम कर चुके हैं. फोन करके ये धमकाते थे. स्विमिंग पूल पे ये अपने बाउंसर्स को लेके आ जाते थे. स्विमिंग पूल में लेडीज होती हैं. दे यूज्ड टू फील वेरी अनकंफर्टेबल. जब आप 5-6 लोग ऐसे जिनका सोसाइटी से कोई लेना देना नहीं है, बाउंसर्स एंड पुलिस वर्दी में लोग होते हैं, तो कोई भी कंफर्टेबल नहीं था. तो उसके बारे में हमने इनसे बात की तो इन्होंने फ़ोन करके मुझे धमकाया. मेरे पास इनका नंबर भी नहीं था. जिम का ये इस्तेमाल करते थे, जबकि जिम का टाइमिंग पूरा बना हुआ है कि आप इतने बजे से इतने बजे तक जिम इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं. ये ऑड आवर्स में 9 बजे के बाद गार्ड को धमका के डरा के जिम खुलवाते थे और जिम का इस्तेमाल करते थे. उसके लिए मैं आई थी इनसे बात करने के लिए. उस समय भी इन्होंने बात नहीं सुनी. तो ये हर जगह अपनी मनमानी करते रहे हैं, हैबिचुअल ऑफेंडर रहे हैं। और आई डोंट नो हाउ एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन, पुलिस, सबने इनका साथ दिया है। आप ये देखो कि क्या ये इतने बड़े हैं, इतने बड़े कोई हैं बीजेपी के हैं या किसी भी दल के, हमें नहीं पता कि इनको 48 आवर्स हो गया है, फिर भी पुलिस इनको ढूंढ नहीं पा रही है।
वो आग लगने वाली घटना क्या थी?
आग लगने वाली घटना यही कि उस समय हमें डिमोलिशन लेटर मिला था और हम इनके अगेंस्ट में कर रहे थे। इनके हमेशा मेंटेनेंस में ड्यूज रहते थे, स्वाति अग्रवाल सिंह, तो हमने इनका इलेक्ट्रिसिटी कट किया था। तो ये सारा बैकग्राउंड था जब इन्होंने हमारी साइकिल में आग लगाई। हमारे यहाँ कोई डिलीवरी बॉय आया था, उसने हमें बताया कि आपकी साइकिल में आग लगी हुई है। तो हमने पुलिस कंप्लेन की थी, अनीता यादव आई भी थी SHO, लेकिन फिर हमने बात आगे नहीं बढ़ाई क्योंकि पहले ही बहुत सारे मसले चल रहे थे। तो ये बहुत पहले से चल रहा है और ये ऐसा नहीं है कि आप देख रहे हो ना कि सारे रेसिडेंट
सोसाइटी की इंटरव्यू में रही हैं, तो क्या कितनी बार ये मेंटेनेंस का
वेरी फ्रीक्वेंटली और इतना इजीली नहीं देते थे। आप देखो दशहरे के समय इन्होंने जब ये काम शुरू किया था तो हमारे एक रेसिडेंट को काफ़ी धमकाया था, उनको मारने पीटने की धमकी भी दी थी। उसका भी कंप्लेन है 2019 में हमने जो पुलिस कंप्लेन किया उसका पूरा कॉपी है हमारे पास।
अब देखिए सारी चीजों को मद्देनजर रखते हुए जो मेन उठता है हमारी सुरक्षा किसके हाथ में है?
अच्छा मैं एक चीज
अब ये जो कार्य हो रहा है ये हो रहा है, लेकिन अब मेन मुद्दा आता है हम महिलाओं की सुरक्षा, उस युवती की सुरक्षा, वो सुरक्षा कौन करेगा उसकी हमें लिखित में पूरी चाहिए जानकारी।
और हम बस वेट कर रहे हैं कि इनको अरेस्ट किया जाए और इनको जो भी CP ने बोला है और पंकज सिंह ने बोला है, सबने बोला है कि इनके ऊपर गैंगस्टर एक्ट लगेगा या जो भी एक्ट लगेगा, कि ये ना हो कि ये फिर से छूट के यहाँ आ जाओ, फिर से हमें परेशान करने लगे। दैट इज इट, थैंक यू।
अच्छा ये बताएं कि आप मान रहे महिलाओं के लिए बड़ी जीत हुई आपको कितने?
बिल्कुल मैं यही बोलना चाहती हूँ, है ना मैं ये बोलना चाहती हूँ, ये जो अब स्टेप लिया गया है ये सिर्फ महिलाओं की वजह से ही लिया गया है। हमारी जो एक मित्र थी उसने स्टार्ट किया, ये त्यागी को बोला, उसके बाद इतना मिसबिहेव उसने किया। सिर्फ जीत महिलाओं की अभी पूरी तरीके से नहीं हुई है जब तक वो पकड़ा नहीं जाता। 3 दिन लग गए हैं, 3 डेज, गुंडे तक आ गए हैं और वो पकड़ा क्यों नहीं जा रहा? कहाँ है वो? क्यों नहीं पकड़ा जा रहा? क्या कर रही थी पुलिस साथ मिली हुई थी। हमारी आंखों के सामने हमने बोला कि हमें बेसमेंट में या उसके घर को चेक करवा दो, एक रेजिडेंस को जाने दो, पुलिस ने नहीं जाने दिया। क्यों नहीं जाने दिया? सवाल हम बोल रहे हैं, हमें जवाब भी तो चाहिए। क्यों नहीं जाने दिया? उसको क्यों भगाया गया? 4:30 बजे वो गया है, रेजिडेंस की आंखों के सामने ही गया होगा। कहाँ से गया, कैसे गया, क्यों भगाया गया? मेंटेनेंस की बात करें हम, उसकी बिल की बात करें हम, जब न्यूज़ में कल परसों मैंने न्यूज़ में बोला कि उसने पे नहीं किया, उसके बाद ही कल 2:30 बजे 1 लाख से ऊपर पैसे पे किए गए। क्यों? बंद कर देते अभी भी इलेक्ट्रिसिटी, ना बैठते अभी भी ये पता चल रहा है कि उनके बीवी बच्चे घर पे हैं। क्यों? गुंडे आ रहे हैं, ऐसे कैसे आ रहे हैं? रेजिडेंट्स के घर पे चले जाते डायरेक्ट और गन वन ली होती, शूट कर देते। कौन रिस्पॉन्सिबल होता? मीडिया। बस मीडिया आती, छापती, खबर हफ्ता चलती, खत्म, दैट्स इट। हमारी सेफ्टी नहीं है, अभी भी नहीं है। हम अभी भी ताली बजा के खुश नहीं हो सकते कि हम बुलडोजर आया, ये टूटा, खत्म। नो, अभी स्टार्ट हुआ है, अभी खत्म नहीं हुआ। हमें कल भी नहीं ये पता था कि बिल्कुल भी ये पता नहीं था, मतलब कोई सिक्योरिटी भी इतना क्या करती कि ऐसे कुछ होगा कि डायरेक्टली गुंडे एंटर कर लेंगे सोसाइटी में। एक सवाल, ये जो आपने बताया कि करीबन 1.5 लाख का बिल पे किया है उन्होंने बकाया, ये कब से बकाया था? 1.5 लाख का है तो इट्स मोर देन आई थिंक इतने टाइम से। क्यों नोटिस जाते थे, सब जाते थे, गुंडागर्दी होती है इसलिए वो कोई कुछ नहीं कर पाया। कोई क्या कर पाएगा? आप कल
अच्छा ये बताइए,
जब इनसे
इट्स मोर देन 1 लाख
कल जमा किसने जमा किया?
कैश एंड कैश उनकी कजन सिस्टर है, वो यही है रीजेंट में। और यहाँ पर वो वीडियो और सिंपैथी लेने के लिए बच्चों को आगे कर दिया। तब सिंपैथी कहाँ कर रहे थे जब वो खुद महिला अन्नू त्यागी 1 to 1 हमसे भिड़ रही थी। 4 बार उसको मैंने बोला कि आप बड़े प्यार से छोटे पौधे ना लगाइए। छोटे पौधे ना लगाएं आप। कहती है मैं तो लगाऊंगी। मैंने बोला आप लगाएंगे, ठीक है, यही करना है आपने। कहती हाँ। मैं कहा 1 to 1 ये जिद है। शी सेइंग यस। मैंने कहा हम सब रेजिडेंट्स ने मिलके बोला अब बड़े छोटे, तू छोटे बचा रही है ना, तेरे बड़े भी नहीं रहेंगे।
अच्छा ये बताइए, आप लोगों ने लड़ाई लड़ी, क्रेडिट महिलाओं को जाता है, जब ये सब हो रहा था आप अपने घर के जो पुरुष हैं अलग उनसे बात करती थी, तो फिर कभी उन्होंने हिम्मत दिखाई कि एक बार
पुरुष तो हमारे अभी भी बोलते हैं कि ठीक है पुरुष थे, बट ये सारा मामला अब महिलाएं ही खत्म करेंगी।
महिलाओं ने शुरुआत की है।
पहले इसलिए नहीं सेटल हो पाया क्योंकि मेन वे इन द फ्रंट, और ये मेन की लड़ाई में ये बहुत आगे निकल जाता।
वो कुछ आरोप लगा देती कि आदमी ने मेरे साथ मिसबिहेव किया है,
इससे तक जाना बाकी है।
सोसाइटी के मर्दों ने कभी आवाज
उठाई थी,
सब उठाते हैं, सब उठाई
अभी भी
थी,
हमारे साथ है, पीछे
बिल्कुल साथ है।
पर ये देखिए ना सर, रिपोर्ट होने के बाद भी उसके 15 गुंडे एंटर कर जाते हैं, तो किसका
हम अभी भी कह रहे हैं अभी भी सुरक्षा नहीं है, अभी भी मामला खत्म नहीं हुआ जब तक श्रीकांत त्यागी को अरेस्ट नहीं करते। और इतना टाइम क्यों लग रहा है इतना टाइम? उसके चलते 3 दिन में गुंडे आ गए, तो आगे क्या हम एक्सपेक्ट करेंगे? आगे हम और वेट करेंगे कि हम आज बोल रहे हैं हमारे ऊपर भी कुछ भी हो सकता है।
जरूरी
बच्चे हैं यहाँ पे, सब है,
अन्य लोगों के ऊपर भी गोलीबारी की जा सकती है। बदमाश तो बदमाश है।
थैंक यू।
उसका जो होना था वो हो गया, अभी वो कुछ भी करने से पीछे नहीं हट सकता। सो वी वांट आवर सेफ्टी।
Well, those are women residents of the society over there speaking to the media, very, very categorical and demanding safety for female residents of the society. Do remember that it was an altercation that broke out between Shrikant Tyagi and a resident over there, which actually brought to fore this goon neta. What we are also given to understand is that residents over there still questioning the police, saying that it was inaction on the part of the police that led to the sequence of events as it has unfolded now. And we are now getting the latest information as far as his whereabouts are concerned. We are learning that the teams that have been formed to try and nab Shrikant Tyagi have traced his last known location to Roorkee in Rishikesh. We're also learning that the UP DGP has spoken to the Uttarakhand DGP over this. There are multiple teams that have been formed to try and track him down, and his last known location is Roorkee in Rishikesh. Aishwarya Kapoor, our executive editor politics, joins us now. Aishwarya, this is becoming something that essentially is bringing a bad name to the Uttar Pradesh police. All right, I don't think we've got Aishwarya on the phone line with us, but this is a very high-profile case now, and we are given to understand that several teams have been formed to try and track Shrikant Tyagi. His last known location is believed to be Roorkee in Rishikesh, and the police is telling Republic TV that he's constantly on the move, changing his location, so the police cannot track him down. He has, of course, been reportedly been in Uttarakhand for at least the past 24 hours. Now, the Uttar Pradesh DGP has also spoken to the Uttarakhand DGP to try and gather more information and to make sure that the Uttarakhand police is also assisting the Uttar Pradesh police. Pictures on your screen are from the society where this incident took place. On the left-hand side is the assault that took place on a woman, resident of the society. This, of course, is a goon neta who has been bulldozing his way in this OMAC society that is in Noida. We are also given to understand that earlier this morning, the Noida Development Authority, of course, took action against some illegal construction that was done by Shrikant Tyagi. And there are allegations that have come to fore from the housing society and its members, where they say that there were bodyguards who were entering various areas in the society. Niranjan also on the phone line with me. Niranjan, the latest that we are getting is that he is believed to be in Uttarakhand, and the UP police is coordinating with the Uttarakhand police now to try and nab him.
That's correct. In fact, we have confirmed information that he's changing his location constantly. He was last tracked to Roorkee and then Rishikesh, and then his phone and signal is reported to have gone silent. And the fact that he's been tracked down to Uttarakhand last evening, we are told. Last evening his location was Roorkee and then Uttarakhand in Rishikesh in Uttarakhand. And the DGP of Uttar Pradesh has just dialed. DGP of Uttar Pradesh has just dialed the DGP of Uttarakhand. And they're also watching out for any possible entry into Punjab. So multi-level sort of action that is on. And 12 teams have been formed as we discussed. And I think today, they're hoping that sometime today he will be arrested. That's the breaking news update.
All right. So Niranjan, of course, is bringing us those details in terms.
बहुत ही भावुक पल है। सदन के कितने ही ऐतिहासिक पल आपकी गरिमामय उपस्थिति से जुड़े हुए हैं। फिर भी अनेक बार आप कहते रहे हैं, आई हैव रिटायर्ड फ्रॉम पॉलिटिक्स बट नॉट टायर्ड फ्रॉम पब्लिक लाइफ। और इसलिए इस सदन को नेतृत्व देने की आपकी जिम्मेदारी भले ही पूरी हो रही हो, लेकिन आपके अनुभवों का लाभ भविष्य में सुदीर्घ काल तक देश को मिलता रहेगा। हम जैसे अनेक सार्वजनिक जीवन के कार्यकर्ताओं को भी मिलता रहेगा। आदरणीय सभापति महोदय, आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव में आज जब देश अपने अगले 25 वर्षों की नई यात्रा शुरू कर रहा है, तब देश का नेतृत्व भी एक तरह से एक नए युग के हाथों में है। हम सब जानते हैं कि इस बार हम एक ऐसी 15 अगस्त मना रहे हैं जब देश के राष्ट्रपति, उपराष्ट्रपति, स्पीकर, प्रधानमंत्री सबके सब वो लोग हैं जो आजाद भारत में पैदा हुए हैं। और सबके सब बहुत ही साधारण पृष्ठभूमि से आते हैं। मैं समझता हूं उसका अपना एक सांकेतिक महत्व है, साथ में देश के नए युग का एक प्रतीक भी है। आदरणीय सभापति महोदय, आप तो देश के एक ऐसे उपराष्ट्रपति हैं जिसने अपनी सभी भूमिकाओं में हमेशा युवाओं के लिए काम किया है। आपने सदन में भी हमेशा युवा सांसदों को आगे बढ़ाया, उन्हें प्रोत्साहन दिया। आप लगातार युवाओं के संवाद के लिए यूनिवर्सिटीज और इंस्टीट्यूशंस लगातार जाते रहे हैं। नई पीढ़ी के साथ आपका एक निरंतर कनेक्ट बना हुआ है और युवाओं को आपका मार्गदर्शन भी मिला है और युवा भी आपको मिलने के लिए हमेशा उत्सुक रहे हैं। इन सभी संस्थानों में आपकी लोकप्रियता भी बहुत रही है। मुझे बताया गया कि वाइस प्रेसिडेंट के रूप में आपने सदन के बाहर जो भाषण दिए उनमें करीब 25% युवाओं के बीच में रहे हैं। ये भी अपने आप में एक बहुत बड़ी बात है। आदरणीय सभापति महोदय, व्यक्तिगत रूप से मेरा यह सौभाग्य रहा है कि मैंने बड़े निकट से आपको अलग अलग भूमिकाओं में देखा है। बहुत सारी आपकी भूमिका ऐसी भी रही जिसमें आपके साथ कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर कार्य करने का भी मुझे सौभाग्य मिला। पार्टी कार्यकर्ता के रूप में आपकी वैचारिक प्रतिबद्धता रही हो, एक विधायक के रूप में आपका कामकाज हो, सांसद के रूप में सदन में आपकी सक्रियता हो, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के अध्यक्ष के रूप में आपका सांगठनिक कौशल्य और लीडरशिप की बात हो, कैबिनेट मंत्री के रूप में आपकी मेहनत, नवाचार का आपका प्रयास और उससे प्राप्त सफलताएं देश के लिए बहुत उपकारक रही है, या फिर उपराष्ट्रपति और सदन में के सभापति के रूप में आपकी गरिमा और आपकी निष्ठा। मैंने आपको अलग अलग जिम्मेदारियों में बड़े लगन से काम करते हुए देखा है। आपने कभी भी किसी भी काम को बोझ नहीं माना। आपने हर काम में नए प्राण फूंकने का प्रयास किया है। आपका जज्बा, आपकी लगन हम लोगों ने निरंतर देखी है। मैं इस सदन के जरिए प्रत्येक माननीय सांसद और देश के हर युवा से कहना चाहूंगा कि वो समाज, देश और लोकतंत्र के बारे में आपसे बहुत कुछ सीख सकते हैं। लिसनिंग, लर्निंग, लीडिंग, कनेक्टिंग, कम्युनिकेटिंग, चेंजिंग और रिफ्लेक्टिंग, रिकनेक्टिंग जैसी किताबें आपके बारे में बहुत कुछ बताती हैं। आपके ये अनुभव हमारे युवाओं को गाइड करेंगे और लोकतंत्र को मजबूत करेंगे। आदरणीय राष्ट्रपति महोदय, आपकी किताबों का जिक्र मैंने इसलिए किया क्योंकि उनके टाइटल में आपकी वो शब्द प्रतिभा झलकती है जिसके लिए आप जाने जाते हैं। आपके वन लाइनर्स, वीक लाइनर्स होते हैं और विन लाइनर्स भी होते हैं। यानी उसके बाद कुछ और कहने की जरूरत ही नहीं रह जाती। योर ईच वर्ड इज हर्ड, प्रिफर्ड एंड revered एंड नेवर काउंटर्ड। कैसे कोई अपनी भाषा की ताकत के रूप में और सहजता से इस सामर्थ्य के लिए जाना जाए और उस कौशल से स्थितियों को दिशा मोड़ने का सामर्थ्य रखे, सचमुच में आपके इस सामर्थ्य को मैं बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, हम जो भी कहते हैं वो महत्वपूर्ण तो होता ही है, लेकिन जिस तरीके से कहते हैं उसकी अहमियत ज्यादा होती है। किसी भी संवाद की सफलता का पैमाना यही है कि उसका गहरा इम्पैक्ट हो, लोग उसे याद रखें और जो भी कहें उसके बारे में लोग सोचने के लिए मजबूर हो। अभिव्यक्ति की इस कला में वेंकैया जी की दक्षता, उस बात से हम सदन में भी और सदन के बाहर देश के सभी लोग भली भांति परिचित हैं। आपकी अभिव्यक्ति का अंदाज जितना बेबाक है उतना ही बेजोड़ भी है। आपकी बातों में गहराई भी होती है, गंभीरता भी होती है, वाणी में बीट भी होता है और वेट भी होता है, वांट भी होता है और विजडम भी होता है। संवाद का आपका तरीका ऐसे ही किसी बात के मर्म को छू जाता है और सुनने में मधुर भी लगता है। आदरणीय सभापति महोदय, अपने दक्षिण में छात्र राजनीति करते हुए अपना राजनीतिक सफर शुरू किया था। तब लोग कहते थे कि जिस विचारधारा से आप जुड़े थे उसका और उस पार्टी का निकट भविष्य में तो दक्षिण में कोई सामर्थ्य नजर नहीं आता है, लेकिन आप एक सामान्य विद्यार्थी कार्यकर्ता से यात्रा शुरू करके और दक्षिण भारत से आते हुए उस पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष के शीर्ष पद तक पहुंचे। ये आपकी एक अविरत विचार निष्ठा, कर्तव्य निष्ठा और कर्म के प्रति समर्पण भाव का प्रतीक है। अगर हमारे पास देश के लिए भावनाएं हो, बात कहने की कला हो, भाषाई विविधता में आस्था हो, तो भाषा क्षेत्र हमारे लिए कभी भी दीवार नहीं बनती हैं। ये आपने सिद्ध किया है। आदरणीय सभापति महोदय, आपकी कही एक बात बहुत लोगों को याद होगी, मुझे तो विशेष रूप से याद है। मैंने हमेशा सुना है आप मातृभाषा को लेकर के बहुत ही टची रहे हैं, बड़े आग्रही रहे हैं, लेकिन उस बात को कहने का आपका अंदाज भी बड़ा खूबसूरत है। जब आप कहते हैं कि मातृभाषा आंखों की रोशनी की तरह होती है, मातृभाषा आंखों की रोशनी की तरह होती है, और आप आगे कहते हैं और दूसरी भाषा चश्मे की तरह होती है। ऐसी भावना हृदय की गहराई से ही बाहर आती है। वेंकैया जी की मौजूदगी में सदन की कार्रवाई के दौरान हर भारतीय भाषा को विशिष्ट अहमियत दी गई है। आपने सदन में सभी भारतीय भाषाओं को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए काम किया। सदन में हमारी सभी 22 शेड्यूल लैंग्वेज में कोई भी माननीय सदस्य बोल सकता है, उसका इंतजाम आपने किया। आपकी ये प्रतिभा, आपकी ये निष्ठा आगे भी सदन के लिए एक गाइड के रूप में हमेशा हमेशा काम करेगी। कैसे संसदीय और शिष्ट तरीके से भाषा की मर्यादा में कोई भी अपनी बात प्रभावी ढंग से कह सकता है, इसके लिए आप प्रेरणा पुंज बने रहेंगे। आदरणीय सभापति महोदय, आपकी नेतृत्व क्षमता, आपके अनुशासन ने इस सदन की प्रतिबद्धता और प्रोडक्टिविटी को नई ऊंचाई दी है। आपके कार्यकाल के वर्षों में राज्यसभा की प्रोडक्टिविटी 70% बढ़ी है। सदन में सदस्यों की उपस्थिति बढ़ी है। इस दौरान करीब करीब 177 बिल पास हुए या उन पर चर्चा हुई, जो अपने आप में कीर्तिमान है। आपके मार्गदर्शन में ऐसे कितने ही कानून बने हैं जो आधुनिक भारत की संकल्पना को साकार कर रहे हैं। आपने कितने ही ऐसे निर्णय लिए हैं जो अपर हाउस की अपवर्ड जर्नी के लिए याद किए जाएंगे। सचिवालय के काम में और अधिक एफिशिएंसी लाने के लिए भी आपने एक समिति का भी गठन किया। इसी तरह राज्यसभा सचिवालय को सुव्यवस्थित करना, इंफॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी को बढ़ावा देना, पेपरलेस काम के लिए ई ऑफिस सिस्टम को लागू करना, आपके ऐसे कितने ही काम हैं जिनके जरिए उच्च सदन को एक नई ऊंचाई मिली है। आदरणीय सभापति महोदय, हमारे यहाँ शास्त्रों में कहा गया है, न सा सभा यत्र न सन्ति वृद्धा न ते ये न वदन्ति धर्मम। अर्थात जिस सभा में अनुभवी लोग होते हैं वही सभा होती है, और अनुभव लोग वही है जो धर्म यानी कर्तव्य की सीख दें। आपने मार्गदर्शन में राज्यसभा ने इन मानकों को पूरी गुणवत्ता से पूरा किया है। आप माननीय सदस्यों को निर्देश भी देते थे और उन्हें अपने अनुभवों का लाभ भी देते थे, और अनुशासन को ध्यान में रखते हुए प्यार से डांटते भी थे। मुझे विश्वास है कि किसी भी सदस्य ने आपके किसी भी शब्द को कभी अन्यथा नहीं लिया। ये पूंजी तब पैदा होती है जब व्यक्तिगत जीवन में आप उन आदर्शों और मानकों का पालन करते हैं। आपने हमेशा इस बात पर बल दिया कि संसद में व्यवधान एक सीमा के बाद सदन की अवमानना के बराबर होता है। मैं आपके इन मानकों में लोकतंत्र की परिपक्वता को देखता हूं। पहले समझा जाता था कि अगर सदन में चर्चा के दौरान शोरगुल होने लगे तो कार्यवाही को स्थगित कर दिया जाता है, लेकिन आपने संवाद, संपर्क और समन्वय के जरिए न सिर्फ सदन को संचालित किया बल्कि उसे प्रोडक्टिव भी बनाया। सदन की कार्यवाही के दौरान जब सदस्यों के बीच कभी टकराव की परिस्थिति पैदा होती थी तो आपसे बार बार सुनने को मिलता था, लेट द गवर्नमेंट प्रपोज, लेट द ऑपोजिशन अपोज एंड लेट द हाउस डिस्पोज। इस सदन को दूसरे सदन से आए विधेयकों पर निश्चित रूप से सहमति या असहमति का अधिकार है। यह सदन उन्हें पास कर सकता है, रिजेक्ट कर सकता है या अमेंड कर सकता है, पर उन्हें रोकने की, बाधित करने की परिकल्पना हमारे लोकतंत्र में नहीं है। आदरणीय सभापति महोदय, हमारी तमाम सहमतियों और असहमतियों के बावजूद आज आपको विदाई देने के लिए सदन के सभी सदस्य एक साथ उपस्थित हैं। यही हमारे लोकतंत्र की खूबसूरती है। ये आपके लिए इस सदन के सम्मान का उदाहरण है। मैं आशा करता हूं कि आपके कार्य, आपके अनुभव आगे सभी सदस्यों को जरूर प्रेरणा देंगे। अपने विशिष्ट तरीके से आपने सदन चलाने के लिए ऐसे मानदंड स्थापित किए हैं जो आगे इस पद पर आसीन होने वालों को प्रेरित करते रहेंगे। जो लेगेसी आपने स्थापित की है, राज्यसभा उसका अनुसरण करेगी, देश के प्रति अपनी जवाबदेही के अनुसार कार्य करेगी। इसी विश्वास के साथ आपको पूरे सदन की तरफ से, मेरी तरफ से अनेक अनेक शुभकामनाएं देता हूं, और आपने देश के लिए जो कुछ भी किया है, इस सदन के लिए जो कुछ भी किया है, इसके लिए सबकी तरफ से ऋण स्वीकार करते हुए मैं आपका धन्यवाद करता हूं। बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं।
धन्यवाद प्रधानमंत्री जी। श्री मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी, लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन।
माननीय सभापति जी, थोड़ा सा मुझे कोल्ड इफेक्ट होने की वजह से मेरी आवाज़ उतनी बुलंद नहीं है जितना प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने अपने सारी बातें आपके सामने रखी। और ये ऐसा भी होता है कि जो पहला वक्ता बात करते हैं, ये बफे सिस्टम टाइप, जो पहले जाते हैं पंक्ति में उनको ज़्यादा खाना मिलता है, जो बाद में वहाँ पर जाएंगे थोड़ा फिर उधर इधर की बातें बोलते हैं। लेकिन मैं आपके सामने चंद बातें रखना चाहता हूँ जो मैं खासकर आपसे एक 30-40 साल से अपनी पहचानत है। आप जनरल सेक्रेटरी इंचार्ज कर्नाटका थे, फिर बीजेपी के प्रेसिडेंट भी थे, फिर ये हमारा सौभाग्य है कि आप 3 बार कर्नाटक से राज्यसभा मेंबर चुन के आए। तो सभापति जी, विचारों के इस सदन राज्यसभा के चेयरमैन के रूप में आपकी विदाई के मौके पर मैं चंद बातें रखना चाहता हूं। ये तो परमानेंट हाउस होने के कारण संसदीय लोकतंत्र में राज्यसभा की अलग हैसियत है। आज जबकि देश आजादी के 75वें साल पर उत्सव मना रहा है, इस हाउस पर भी देश के लोगों की निगाहें पड़ रही है। आपके लिए नए हाउस नया रहा है, नहीं हम लोग।
This full road has been blocked by the Congress workers, the high voltage drama.
Nancy Pelosi lands in Taiwan.
And more top stories from the Games. Indian star boxer and world champion Nikhil Zareen captures the country's 3rd consecutive boxing gold of the day, defeating Carly McNall of Northern Ireland in the finals of the women's 50 kg light flyweight. At the ongoing Commonwealth Games in Birmingham, Zareen lived up to her world champion status as she dominated Carly across all 3 rounds, winning 5-0 on the basis of points scored.
बहुत खुश हूँ मैं कि अपने देश के लिए मैंने गोल्ड मेडल जीता है। वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप के बाद मेरा नेक्स्ट मेजर कंपटीशन यही था, तो लोगों की उम्मीद थी मेरे से कि मैं यहाँ पे भी गोल्ड जीतूँ, बट हाँ, फाइनली मैं गोल्ड मेडल जीतूँ यहाँ पे, तो मुझे बहुत खुशी हो रही है।
Boxer Neetu Gangas clinches gold after defeating England's Demijade Rajasthan in the final of the women's 48 kg category at the Commonwealth Games. And on Sunday, she won on the basis of points 5-0 over her English opponent. Following his gold medal win in the Commonwealth Games on Sunday, Indian boxer Amit Panghal says he will try to win gold for his country in the Olympics as well. Boxer Amit captured another boxing gold after defeating England's Kieran MacDonald in the finals of the 48 to 51 kg.
These protesters have blocked the main ITO road.
Nancy Pelosi lands and she's coming down now. Nancy Pelosi.
Eldos Paul leads India's historic 1-2 finish in the men's triple jump. as he wins a rare gold medal.
तो हम लोग कर्नाटक भवन में जाके जो चीफ मिनिस्टर थे उनको भी बुला के हम सभी बैठकर उस आर्टिकल 371J को आपने स्वीकार किया और वो अमेंडमेंट के रूप में इस सदन में उस सदन में आया। ये भारी जो यूपीए सरकार में जो वायदा किया था वो निभाए, उसके लिए आपका भी मैं धन्यवाद करता हूं। और जो लोग अच्छा काम करते हैं अगर वो याद नहीं करेंगे तो अच्छा नहीं लगता। आपने बहुत बड़ा काम करने के लिए हमको हिम्मत दी और सपोर्ट किया। राज्यसभा में आपने 11 अगस्त 2017 को सभापति के रूप में अपने प्रथम भाषण में कहा था कि मुझे सभा के दोनों पक्षों की संवेदनाओं, नियमों, मेंबर्स के अधिकारों, विशेष अधिकारों और भावनाओं और कुछ अवसरों पर उनकी हताशा की जानकारी है। आपने अपने स्तर पर प्रयास किया। कहीं
In a shocking incident coming into light from Uttar Pradesh's Mainpuri, Samajwadi Party leader Devendra Singh Yadav's car was hit by a truck. The car was later dragged for more than 500 meters. Police authorities have informed that further probe is underway.
मैनपुरी समाजवादी पार्टी के जिलाध्यक्ष देवेंद्र सिंह यादव जी आज अपनी ब्रेजा गाड़ी से कहीं जा रहे थे तो मैनपुरी में करहल चौराहे के निकट भदावर हाउस के पास उनकी ब्रेजा गाड़ी हरियाणा नंबर के एक ट्रक से दुर्घटनाग्रस्त हो गई। पुलिस कर्मियों द्वारा तत्काल चालक को हिरासत में लिया गया। चालक विनय यादव चौबिया इटावा का रहने वाला है। संपूर्ण पहलुओं की गहनता से छानबीन की जा रही है। अभी कोई तहरीर प्राप्त नहीं हुआ है। तहरीर प्राप्त होते ही आवश्यक वैधानिक कार्रवाई की जाएगी।
Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Now, the National Investigation Agency has started conducted raids in Jammu and Noida. These raids are being conducted against terror sympathizers that aided terror activities in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, according to senior officials, half a dozen locations are being raided by the NIA. These include raids on the Jamaat-e-Islami, terror funding, as well as retired Jammu and Kashmir officials. A fire broke out in Ghaziabad industrial area. Fire tenders have reached the spot on the incident. They are trying to douse the flames. As we speak, no reports of fatalities have been reported. Investigations are underway.
This full road has been blocked by the Congress workers, the high voltage drama.
Nancy Pelosi lands in Taiwan.
Breaking news coming in here on Live and Breaking on Republic. Amidst JDU-BJP tensions, Chirag Paswan ups the ante on Nitish Kumar. Says Nitish is a habitual turncoat. There will be midterm polls in Bihar, he says. Even if JDU-RJD forms the government, Nitish Kumar should dare to call for elections and contest alone. I'm not joining hands with anyone. These are the words of Chirag Paswan. Of the LJP, when elections are around, I will take a call. Let's listen in to what exactly he said.
JDU has decided to part ways with the BJP and it looks imminent. The split is going to happen anytime soon. I am joined by Chirag Paswan and the new Chirag model ideology has been propagated in Bihar and Chirag has emerged as a model. Chirag, you have emerged as a model and people in the JDU are saying that there is a Chirag model and RCP is termed like that.
Well, what is Chirag model is the first thing that I want to know. And secondly, who is creating these models? Chirag Paswan Model 1, Chirag Paswan Model 2, who is creating? I mean, Janata Dal United should stop using my name to criticize Bharatiya Janata Party. If they want to sort out their issues, go directly and talk to the Prime Minister and sort out their issues. Today you say that Chirag Paswan was a model. Wasn't Upendra Kushwaha ji a Chirag Paswan model in 2020? Wasn't he contesting against Janata Dal United in 2020 Vidhan Sabha election? Having said that, that is a separate thing that he couldn't even make his mark felt in those elections. But then even Upendra Kushwaha ji was a Chirag Paswan model. Eventually, Chirag Paswan is nobody else's but only and only Ramvilas Paswan ji's model, and I am taking forward his vision document, his model of development, that is Bihar first and Bihari first forward.
What do you think that the RJD and the JDU joining hands, how far this government will go? Will this last longer?
Well, not very far. I mean, when you have so many differences, ideological differences between, I think this outbreak is the outcome of the ideological differences between Bharatiya Janata Party and Janata Dal United, is that we are seeing this breakup. If they go ahead again with the Mahagathbandhan, we saw this government forming in 2015 just to part ways in 2017. So I don't think this government will continue for a long time if it gets formed. And eventually, and I think we should go in for a midterm poll. I think Janata Dal United should go in for a midterm poll. Mukhyamantri ji should call for elections, and for once he should try and contest alone. For once he should stop looking forward to...
Elders Paul leads India's historic 1-2 finish in the men's triple jump as he wins a rare gold medal in track and field events, followed by fellow Kerala athlete Abdullah Abu Bakar on Sunday. Paul produced his best effort of 17.03 meters in his third attempt, while Abu Bakar was not behind as he finished 17.02 meters, which he managed. And the Indian men's doubles duo of Achanta Sharath Kamal and Sathya Gyanshekaran bagged the silver in the men's doubles final at the ongoing games in Birmingham on Saturday. The ace paddlers Kamal and Sathya were at their best during the match as they crushed their opponent 11-8 in the first games and did not really allow the English players to be in a position of advantage. China's embassy has sought an urgent meeting with senior Sri Lankan authorities after Colombo sought a deferment of the planned docking of a high-tech Chinese research vessel at the strategic Hambantota port, over which India has raised concerns. Other international news, President Volodymyr Zelensky congratulated Ukrainian military aviators, handing out awards on Air Force Day, celebrated on the first Sunday of August. During his address, he said that every task completed by the Air Force has saved the lives of citizens. The Russian military has informed that up to 200 Ukrainian servicemen were killed in the Donetsk region and over 100 in Kharkiv. The Defense Ministry informed that the Russian missiles hit an agricultural enterprise in Artemivsk, killing 130 Ukrainian servicemen and another 70 soldiers too. Israeli and Palestinian militants in the Gaza Strip were exchanging fire in the worst bout of cross-border violence since an 11-day war between Israel and Hamas last year. Israel claims it has killed a senior Islamic Jihad commander in an airstrike on an apartment building in a crowded Gaza refugee camp. And funeral of Khalid Mansour, senior commander in the Palestinian militant group, and 6 other people were killed in the airstrikes on Rafah. And breaking news now, getting in a big lead in the Shrikant Tyagi case. A second FIR has been lodged in the case. Now, well, on your screens there, you can see Priyanka Vadra hitting out at Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath. That's a tweet by Priyanka Vadra. Let's find out what she's written. Did the BJP government not know for so many years that the construction of the Noida BJP leader is illegal? Bulldozer action is ostentatious. The government is avoiding answers to these questions, says Priyanka Vadra, hitting out at Yogi Adityanath after the Noida administration takes mega action against illegal encroacher Shrikant Tyagi, who incidentally is still on the run. Who is giving a woman the courage to threaten women by openly indecent and sending 10 to 15 goons? Who is it that kept saving him? So Priyanka Vadra there hitting out at the Yogi government over the Shrikant Tyagi issue, which has been dominating the headlines since this morning. Big crackdown by the Yogi government in Noida, mega action being taken against illegal encroachment, as we've been giving you the updates since this morning, since that action began. This is a Shrikant Tyagi case. A notice was issued to Shrikant Tyagi in this respect in 2020, but could not be implemented because Tyagi would always, he carried out intimidation tactics. Because of Tyagi's intimidation tactics, now the Yogi government taking mega action there. Boxer Neetu Gangas clinches gold after defeating England's Demi-Jade Rajasthan in the final of the women's 48 kg category at the Commonwealth Games. And on Sunday, she won on the basis of points 5-0 over her English opponent. Following his gold medal win in the Commonwealth Games on Sunday, Indian boxer Amit Panghal says he will try to win gold for his country in the Olympics as well. Boxer Amit captured another boxing gold after defeating England's Kieran MacDonald in the finals of the 48 to 51 kg.
These protesters have blocked the main ITO road.
Nancy Pelosi lands and she's coming down now. Nancy Pelosi.
Elders Paul leads India's historic 1-2 finish in the men's triple jump as he wins a rare gold medal in track and field events, followed by fellow Kerala athlete Abdullah Abu Bakar on Sunday. Paul produced his best effort of 17.03 meters in his third attempt, while Abu Bakar was not behind as he finished 17.02 meters, which he managed. And the Indian men's doubles duo of Achanta Sharath Kamal and Sathya Gyanshekaran bagged the silver in the men's doubles final at the ongoing games in Birmingham on Saturday. The ace paddlers Kamal and Sathya were at their best during the match as they crushed their opponent 11-8 in the first games and did not really allow the English players to be in a position of advantage. China's embassy has sought an urgent meeting with senior Sri Lankan authorities after Colombo sought a and breaking development there in the Shrikant Tyagi case. Uttar Pradesh policemen have now arrested Shrikant Tyagi's aides, 6 in number already. Well, there was information that the police was in hot pursuit, not just of Yogi, not just in pursuit of Shrikant Tyagi, but of his aides as well. Let's go across to our executive editor, senior executive editor Niranjan, to find out more about this breaking development. Niranjan, it's over to you to tell us about what's happening in the latest as The Yogi government takes mega action against Shrikant Tyagi.
Yes. Can you hear me? So we have the details coming in of the latest arrests that are being made. In fact, these are the aides of Tyagi. 6 of them, we are told, have just been arrested. In fact, details are coming into our newsroom right now. There is a 3 to 4 hunt, multi-state manhunt for him. That's the big breaking news update coming in. And 6 more aides of Shrikant Tyagi. I'm reading out the names of these aides. Let me tell you, as of now, Nitin Tyagi, Lokendra Tyagi, Rahul Tyagi, Churchill Rana, and Prince Tyagi, Ravi Pandit. 6 more aides arrested. 6 more aides arrested. In fact, the numbers are also here, so let's avoid that. We won't show you the names because there are also phone numbers mentioned. But we can tell you that 6 of them have been arrested, and among them are aides of Tyagi. An FIR, a second FIR has now been lodged as well. Some more breaking news updates now coming in. We'll take a short break right now on Republic TV. When we come back, getting you more details also of the manhunt in Uttarakhand. 12 teams have been formed. They've been assigned to task to get Tyagi from Uttarakhand. 12 teams in Uttarakhand, and we are right on top of that story. Coming back with all the details of the abusive Neta.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge. I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
This full road has been blocked by the Congress workers, the high voltage drama.
Nancy Pelosi lands in Taiwan.
And more top stories from the Games. Indian star boxer and world champion Nikhil Zareen captures the country's 3rd consecutive boxing gold of the day, defeating Carly McNall of Northern Ireland in the finals of the women's 50 kg light flyweight. At the ongoing Commonwealth Games in Birmingham, Zareen lived up to her world champion status as she dominated Carly across all 3 rounds, winning 5-0 on the basis of points scored.
बहुत खुश हूँ मैं कि अपने देश के लिए मैंने गोल्ड मेडल जीता है। वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप के बाद मेरा नेक्स्ट मेजर कंपटीशन यही था, तो लोगों की उम्मीद थी मेरे से कि मैं यहाँ पे भी गोल्ड जीतूँ, बट हाँ फाइनली मैं गोल्ड मेडल जीतूँ यहाँ पे, तो मुझे बहुत खुशी हो रही है।
Boxer Neetu Gangas clinches gold after defeating England's Demijade Rajasthan in the final of the women's 48 kg category at the Commonwealth Games. And on Sunday, she won on the basis of points 5-0 over her English opponent. Following his gold medal win in the Commonwealth Games on Sunday, Indian boxer Amit Panghal says he will try to win gold for his country in the Olympics as well. Boxer Amit captured another boxing gold after defeating England's Kieran MacDonald in the finals of the 48 to 51 kg.
These protesters have blocked the main ITO road.
Nancy Pelosi lands and she's coming down now. Nancy Pelosi.
Elders Paul leads India's historic 1-2 finish in the men's triple jump as he wins a rare gold medal in track and field events, followed by fellow Kerala athlete Abdullah Abu Bakar on Sunday. Paul produced his best effort of 17.03 meters in his 3rd attempt, while Abu Bakar was not behind as he finished 17.02 meters, which he managed. And the Indian men's doubles duo of Achanta Sharath Kamal and Sathya Gyanshekaran bagged the silver in the men's doubles final at the ongoing games in Birmingham on Saturday. The ace paddlers Kamal and Sathya were at their best during the match as they crushed their opponent 11-8 in the first games and did not really allow the English players to be in a position of advantage. China's embassy has sought an urgent meeting with senior Sri Lankan authorities after Colombo sought a deferment of the planned docking of a high-tech Chinese research vessel at the strategic Hambantota port, over which
Well, we are now learning that after action was taken against the illegal construction in the Noida society, Shrikant Tyagi, the man at the center of it all, is likely to surrender. Let me go across to Niranjan Narayanswamy, who joins me from the news pit. He has more details on this. Niranjan, we are now hearing that he is likely to surrender in a Surajpur court. This, of course, after there are several teams which are trying to track him down.
Yes, that's the breaking news update that we're getting in from the NCR, and we're tracking the story from multiple locations, multiple states. In Noida, you saw the bulldozer action. We just got the breaking news update of 6 aides of Shrikant Tyagi who've been arrested, and getting in more news now that there is a possibility, and Aishwarya is breaking that story. I want to go across to Aishwarya if he's connected with us. But Aishwarya is breaking the story that this Shrikant Tyagi, the alleged leader of the BJP, claimed to be a BJP leader, on the run. Last known location was either Roorkee or Rishikesh, and he's been constantly changing his locations. We are now told that he could be surrendering in Noida's neighboring Surajpur court. So from Uttarakhand to Punjab, so back to Noida, we are hearing that there is a possibility of him surrendering in a court near Noida. This is the information as well, and this is a big lead on Republic TV. Because, as there is a manhunt across Uttar Pradesh, across Uttarakhand and possibly Punjab, this twist that he could actually be surrendering somewhere very close to Noida is coming in now. This also comes at a time when we were told of possible raids in Lucknow, searches in Lucknow as well. And in fact, if Anuj is there, we'll go across to Anuj, because we were told that the family of this leader called Shrikant Tyagi also resides in Noida. Somewhere in Noida there was a second residence. We were told that there is a possibility of him hiding at the second residence. Don't know whether the attempt to sort of have his signals being picked up from Roorkee and Rishikesh was just a diversionary tactic. But this is a breaking news update. Let me see who's live with us. Anuj is live. Anuj is live. Let me go across to Anuj. Anuj, possibility of him surrendering in a court near Noida is what we are hearing. What more are you picking up? Is he going to surrender near Noida?
Well, Niranjan, that is something what we have been told. That is something what we are learning at this point in time, that this is expected that Shrikant Tyagi can surrender in the Surajpur court. When we are talking about Gautam Budh Nagar, when we are talking about Noida, if we talk about the court which deals the matter of Noida and Gautam Budh Nagar, is the Surajpur court. So Surajpur court, Surajpur is the area, Surajpur court is the place where we have been told that Shrikant Tyagi is expected to surrender. As we do know, that is something what we have been told. There is another residence of Shrikant Tyagi in Noida itself, and it was said that he might be hiding over there. As we have seen the manhunt of Noida police, where we have seen the Noida police reaching to Lucknow, the Uttar Pradesh police there trying to nab Shrikant Tyagi, looking for his whereabouts. We have seen the same kind of movement in Uttarakhand also, whether being it Rishikesh, whether being it Roorkee, or whether being it Haridwar. So now what we have been told, the latest what we are understanding, that as he is still absconding, but the latest what we are being told, that this is expected that he can surrender at Surajpur court. Surajpur court is the same court where the court which used to deal with the matter of Noida, with the matters of Noida. So that is something what we have been told, that Surajpur court is going to be the place where this is expected that Shrikant Tyagi can surrender over there. On the other hand, let me also tell you the security I have been told has been beefed up there at the Surajpur court. So these are the signs which we are getting. So this is hinting toward the same, as we are getting the update that this is expected.
All right, so that's the update that Anuj is getting us at the moment, that there is a likelihood of the man in the center of this controversy surrendering soon. Niranjan as well as Anuj, thank you for joining us. And in fact, we are getting more breaking news. It's a big political scoop that we are getting from Maharashtra. Republic TV has learned that Ashish Shelar and Sudhir Mungatwar are the probables for the Maharashtra BJP president's new post. So that's a big political scoop that we are getting for our viewers here on Republic TV. We are getting more details as to who could be the next chief of the BJP in Maharashtra. Two names doing the rounds currently are Ashish Shelar as well as Sudhir Mungatwar. These are the two big probable names that are making the rounds right now. We're going to try and go across to our correspondents to get more details. I think Sandeep is live with us and he's bringing us, breaking down the story for us. Sandeep, good afternoon. Give us more details, please.
So yes, in regards of BJP President, Maharashtra President Chandrakant Patil term is over now, and the two big names that is coming ahead is Ashish Shelar and Sudhir Mungatwar. That's what we've been informed. But yes, it will be important to see who will be, selected or in fact appointed by the central leadership of BJP, in regards of being a Maharashtra president. When we talk about Ashish Shelar was in fact Mumbai president for BJP in the past, and Sudhir Mungatwar has been a minister for long term in for BJP in fact, and a senior leader in Maharashtra BJP also. So it will be very much crucial to see whether Ashish Shelar will be given the president post for Maharashtra BJP, or it will be Sudhir Mungatwar. And definitely the suggestions will be in fact taken by the other leaders of BJP in the state of Maharashtra, and it will be the central leadership to decide whether it will be Mungatwar or Ashish Shelar to head Maharashtra for BJP.
All right, now what we are given to understand is that as Chandrakant Patil's term comes to an end, there is a lot of speculation that perhaps he would like to join the government in Maharashtra, and that is one of the reasons that the BJP is looking to appoint a new BJP chief. Can you give us more details on that aspect as well?
See, as far as Chandrakant Patil is concerned, what we have been informed is that yes, there are chances that he can be given some portfolios in a state of Maharashtra, and in fact in cabinet as well. But yes, so far there is no confirmation whether that is the only reason of this, because his term is over as of now. So definitely
we'll have to wait and watch out for how that really pans out. Sandeep reporting from Mumbai. Thank you for the moment. And we are now going on to another big story that we are breaking for you amidst the JDU-BJP tensions that are mounting in Bihar now. We are given to understand that Chirag Paswan in fact has released a statement. He's in fact upped his ante. He says that Nitish Kumar is a habitual turncoat. There will be midterm polls in Bihar even if the JDU-RJD forms a government. In fact, we are also bringing an exclusive out to you. This is an exclusive interview that we've had. We're going to just play that out to you very, very shortly. All right. So we have been, of course, hearing of the rumblings between the BJP and the JDU. Prakash is joining us live now. Prakash, I think you're speaking to leaders across Bihar.
आप ही बता रहे हैं, हमको कोई जानकारी इस तरह की नहीं। अब जिस चीज की जानकारी हमको नहीं, हम कैसे बता दें?
लेकिन आरसीपी जी ने क्या किया? आरसीपी जी पर शो कॉज नोटिस आप लोगों ने क्यों किया?
नहीं, उस पर तो बातें आ ही चुकी हैं कि किस तरह से कहीं से पार्टी को जानकारी मिली कि उन्होंने संपत्ति अर्जित की है। आय का जो स्रोत जितना ज्ञात है सामान्य लोगों को, तो उसके आधार पे उतनी संपत्ति कहाँ से आ गई, कैसे आ गई, तो इसके बारे में कहीं से किसी ने शिकायत की, पार्टी ने उनसे जानने का प्रयास किया।
तो क्या मतलब आपके विधायक इंटैक्ट हैं? सारे 45 विधायक इंटैक्ट हैं, कहीं इधर उधर नहीं जा रहे हैं?
इसमें कहाँ कोई मामला है? विधायक तो इंटैक्ट ऑलवेज हैं, यह तो कोई विषय नहीं। विधायक तो हैं ही, पार्टी तो एकजुटता से।
आपके विधायक तेजस्वी के साथ जाने के लिए तैयार हैं?
हमारे विधायक कहीं क्यों जाएंगे भाई? हमारे विधायक जेडीयू के साथ है,
गठबंधन करने के लिए तैयार है।
किस बात का गठबंधन? अभी गठबंधन का कहाँ कोई मामला बनता है? अभी गठबंधन का तो कोई मामला बनता ही नहीं, कोई एजेंडा ही नहीं जिस पर आप।
नाराजगी क्या है बीजेपी से?
भैया कहाँ नाराजगी की बात कहाँ से आ गई?
तो ये तो उपेंद्र कुशवाहा कुछ बोल नहीं रहे हैं, लेकिन साफ दिख रहा है कि बिहार में महागठबंधन की सरकार बनने जा रही है। जेडीयू, आरजेडी, कांग्रेस, सीपीआई-एमएल, सीपीआई सबके बीच तालमेल हो चुका है और जेडीयू और बीजेपी कितनी जल्दी अलग होते हैं अब ये तो 1-2 दिन में पता चल ही जाएगा। बैक टू यू।
There have, of course, been rumblings, and even though the JDU at the moment continues to deny those murmurs, there is little doubt that perhaps trouble's brewing. All right, I don't think we've got Prakash over there with us, but just to tell our viewers that there have been murmurs of dissent that are coming in as far as this alliance is concerned. And of course, it was essentially perpetuated by the Niti Aayog meeting that was chaired by the Prime Minister, which Nitish Kumar chose to skip. After that, of course, there has been a lot of talk about the fact that he's spoken to Sonia Gandhi already, and he's also in talks with the RJD perhaps to look at a new formation of government in Bihar. Niranjan Narayan Swamy joins me from the news desk. He has the latest developments as well. Niranjan, Upendra Kushwaha, of course, over there, trying not to talk too much or read too much into this. But the fact of the matter is that Nitish Kumar has been speaking not just to Sonia Gandhi, but also to other leaders to try and have a new formation in place.
That's correct. And I think our colleague Prakash is live on Republic Bharat. We'll try and get him live right now. The thing is, I think different leaders are speaking in different language. They're speaking different languages right now within this alliance in Bihar. You have RJD and Congress leaders saying something else. Let me go across to Prakash joining us live. Prakash, if you can hear me, Congress and RJD excited about this prospect, but what's the reality? JDU trying to sort of play it down, but what is the truth? Prakash, has Nitish Kumar made up his mind?
I can't hear you, Niranjan.
I was asking you, you just spoke to Kushwaha. So different leaders are speaking in different tones within the JDU. But is it true that Nitish Kumar has made up his mind? When is this meeting happening with Sonia Gandhi that is being talked about?
Well, whatever the political events have been unfolding in Bihar, it looks imminent that JDU and the BJP are all set for a split here in Bihar. Upendra Kushwaha, though not speaking much, and the die was cast when the JDU sent a so-called notice day before yesterday to RCP Singh for his close proximity with the BJP, and the allegation is that the BJP was hobnobbing with RCP Singh to make a split into the JDU legislature party like they did with the Shiv Sena. Now, this plan has been going on for quite a few months, 2-3 months in fact, and it looked imminent because Nitish Kumar was uncomfortable with the BJP, and the turn of events what unfolded after the assembly elections in Bihar in 2020 when Nitish Kumar was relegated to 43 assembly seats, and thereafter actions and counter actions from both the BJP and the JDU, war of words escalating the tension even further between the JDU and the BJP. Now, talks were on between the RJD and the JDU for quite some time, with Tejasvi Yadav insisting on becoming the chief minister. But it looks like both the BJP and the JDU and the RJD are wary of the BJP making a split into the legislature party. So Tejasvi seems to have agreed on the deputy chief ministership under the leadership of Nitish Kumar. And Congress AICC in charge, Bhakt Charan Das, arriving here in Patna today at 4 p.m. and the meeting would be held. Congress MLA, senior MLA Sakil Ahmed told me in the interview that they accept Nitish Kumar as the leader of the Mahagathbandhan, and they should form the government of the Mahagathbandhan. So, although leaders are speaking different languages, but as far as the political language is concerned, we understand all those, and it looks imminent that the JDU and the BJP is headed for a split and the formation of Mahagathbandhan government looks imminent in Bihar. Back to you.
Yes, stay with me. I think, back-to-back developments, and you heard the Congress party a few minutes back saying they will welcome if Nitish Kumar breaks the alliance with the BJP and joins the Mahagathbandhan. RJD saying something similar, that they're very excited about the prospect. They're even going to the extent of saying that we support Nitish Kumar and we will extend our complete support to him. The writing has been on the wall, the die has been cast, as Prakash says. Back to you for now, Nupur, tracking the story closely.
Right, absolutely. Prakash, if I could come back to you now. Prakash, there was this parliamentary party meeting that takes place tomorrow where we are given to understand that the JDU has called all its MLAs and MLCs and MPs for that particular meeting. Now, have the events of the day overtaken what happens tomorrow now? Well, I don't. All right, I don't think we've got Prakash with us. Prakash, can you hear us? Okay, we seem to have lost that audio connection with Prakash. We'll re-establish that link in just a bit, but here's what we know so far. There has been talk, of course, of a split in the Bihar alliance between the JDU and the BJP for quite some time now. The things seem to have come to a head today with news coming in that Nitish Kumar has spoken to Sonia Gandhi. Also news coming in that Nitish Kumar is in active talks with the RJD. The question, of course, was around who will become the chief minister. Do remember that in this coalition, if it were to take place, the RJD has the highest number. So in that sense, it would have been obvious that they would have wanted the chief minister's post. Now, Niranjan continues to be with me. Niranjan, even as these developments are taking place, do you think that the JDU was very concerned about perhaps, some of their legislators going to the BJP, because there was a meeting that was called for tomorrow, but obviously events of today seem to have overtaken things?
Well, if you look at the action that they've taken against some of their leaders, it is for anti-party activity. So perhaps they expect an imminent split or expected an imminent split, and that's why they've also accused the BJP of trying to split the party. Prakash is back with us. Let me see if I can go back to him. Prakash, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Prakash? What do they fear? What do they fear?
Yes.
And what do they know? And what is the truth about whether there is going to be a split or not within the JDU?
Well, it's too early to say that there will be a split in the JDU or not. But yes, because there are many MLAs who are uncomfortable with the RJD and JDU joining hands. But that is why Nitish Kumar has called for a meeting of the JDU legislature party as well as the parliamentary party tomorrow at 11 a.m. to explain the whole situation as to what unfolded to sever the ties with the BJP. And that explanation would be done tomorrow morning. I've been speaking to many MLAs. Most of there are few who are uncomfortable, but they will not have any option but to go with the party lines until and unless some major incident happen or major event takes place, because there is an anti-defection law as well. Because to make a split into the party, you require 2/3 majority in the JDU, and if the JDU is around 45 seats, that makes to around 30 MLAs to make an effective split in the party. So that looks a little too early to say. But in the long run, what will happen in the run-up to the 2024 elections? So as of now, it looks like the JDU and the BJP are parting ways until and unless some intervention is done by the top leadership of both the parties and to avoid the split. But all the parties have called for a meeting. The JDU, the Congress, the RJD, the CPI, ML, every party has called for a meeting. The Hindustani Awam Morcha has also called for a meeting tomorrow, led by Jitan Ram Manjhi. So BJP very silent on this entire incident. I will try and go across to Danish Rijwan, who is the spokesperson of the Hindustani Awam Morcha. दानिश जी, ये बताइए कि क्या हो रहा है? महागठबंधन की सरकार बन रही है?
किसने कह दिया? कहाँ है महागठबंधन की सरकार बन रही है? बिहार में आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में सरकार चल रही है, मजबूती के साथ चल रही है।
बीजेपी के साथ रहेंगे?
देखिए, राजनीति में कल क्या होगा ये किसने देखा है, लेकिन वर्तमान में बिहार में माननीय मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में
जी क्या फैसला ले रहे हैं? कल विधायकों की बैठक बुलाए हैं?
ये कल हमारे विधायकों की विधायक दल की बैठक है और उस बैठक में फैसला लिया जाएगा कि आगे की रणनीति कैसी होगी और क्या करना।
बीजेपी और जेडीयू में तल्खी इतनी बढ़ गई है कि अब रिपेयर होना मुश्किल है।
देखिए, ये तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी और जनता दल यूनाइटेड के नेता बताएंगे।
आप लोग किसके तरफ है, नीतीश कुमार की तरफ या बीजेपी?
ये हमारा विधायक दल तय करेगा। विधायक दल की बैठक में तय होगा कि हम कहाँ रहेंगे।
ये मामला तो साफ लग रहा है कि टूट के कगार पे है जेडीयू बीजेपी और एनडीए।
देखिए, राजनीति में 2020 का जब हम चुनाव जीतकर सरकार में आए थे, तब से लेकर के आज तक रोजाना लगता है कि मामला टूट गया है, सरकार महागठबंधन की बन जाएगी, लेकिन अभी तक तो बनता नहीं दिखाई दिया है। आगे क्या होता है ये तो वक्त बताएगा, लेकिन अभी बिहार में माननीय मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में सरकार चल रही है।
So there we have Hindustani Awam Morcha, one of the important constituent of the NDA, clearly saying that although none of the leaders are saying that JDU and the BJP is headed for a split, but what have they called the meeting for? All the parties except for the BJP have called their MLAs and meeting for. So we understand and assume that they are all headed for a split, and already the die has been cast and the deal has been signed between the
आपने तो सारी बातें स्वयं बता दी। उसके बाद हम जैसे दल के लिए क्या बचता है? हम सिंगल लार्जेस्ट पार्टी हैं और सिंगल लार्जेस्ट प्री पोल अलायंस हैं। उसके बाद हम बिहार में इस तरह के अस्थिरता के तत्व तो देख नहीं सकते, तो जाहिर तौर पर इसकी परिणति देखिए कैसे होती है। बिहार में सिंगल लार्जेस्ट पार्टी हम हैं, नेता प्रतिपक्ष तेजस्वी जी और महागठबंधन दल के अन्य नेता, और प्री पोल भी हम सबसे बड़े अलायंस पार्टी हैं। तो जाहिर तौर पर हम चुपचाप हाथ पे हाथ धरे बिहार के में अस्थिरता के ये तत्व तो देख नहीं सकते।
तो फिर आपकी क्या भूमिका होगी? आप क्या करेंगे?
जो बिहार के लिए सबसे बेहतर विकल्प होगा वही होगा। अब बिहार के लिए बेहतर विकल्प बिहार तय करेगा।
Well, that of course is Manoj Kumar from the RJD over there saying that they have the largest numbers. So in a sense what we are seeing is perhaps a redistribution of of political parties. We are now given to understand that Nitish Kumar is holding talks not just with RJD but also with Congress. In fact, we are learning that he's already spoken to Sonia Gandhi. So fast-paced developments are taking place now. Just to tell our viewers, there is also a parliamentary party meeting that's been called by the JDU tomorrow, where the JDU's top brass has asked for all their MPs and MLAs as well as MLCs to be present. Prakash, I think, is still with us. Prakash, a lot of fast-paced developments are taking place, but obviously, this has been in the reckoning, in the making for a while now. There have been tensions between the JDU and the BJP. They've just come to a head now, isn't it?
Well, it has come to a point. This has been a flashpoint, and there is a certain degree, a large degree in fact, of mistrust between the BJP and the JDU ever since they joined hands in 2017 after they parted ways with the Maharashtra. And in 2018 as well, at the behest of Prashant Kishore, a similar attempt was made in Bihar to form the Maharashtra again, but that failed. And somehow Narendra Modi managed to salvage the deal with the NDA, and he spoke to Nitish Kumar. But in the run-up to the 2019 elections and thereafter in the 20 assembly elections, the mistrust started between the BJP and the JDU, and the exact fallout was when the JDU was relegated to 43 seats, and they held BJP responsible that at the behest of the BJP, Chirag Paswan fielded candidates against the JDU and not against the BJP. And he became the Hanuman of the BJP. That is the bone of contention. And ever since then, to make even situation worse, to add salt to the wound, both the parties, BJP leaders and the JDU, were engaged in a war of words with each other as if there is no alliance working in Bihar. And recently, the Assembly Speaker also was at loggerheads, and he had a word of word in the Assembly with the Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar. And thereafter, situations unfolded in Bihar with RCP saying being served a so-called notice, and
Absolutely.
the JDU saying that they have enough evidence that RCP Singh was
Absolutely.
hobnobbing with the BJP.
Absolutely.
But,
so as you're pointing out,
as far
Prakash,
as,
that's what's brought this alliance on the brink of a breakdown. Thank you for the moment, Prakash. In fact, we are heading straight across right now to visuals that we are getting from Odisha. The Home Minister, Amit Shah, is currently in Odisha. So pictures on your screen are of his visit over there. So Amit Shah over there, the Union Home Minister, currently in Odisha. He is holding a road show over there. This, of course, is part of a two-day visit that Amit Shah has undertaken. He arrived in Bhubaneswar earlier, and this is a two-day visit that's taking place. He is going to be in Odisha, and he will be also attending the 75th anniversary function of the Odia daily later on.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 9 years, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
This full road has been blocked by the Congress workers, the high voltage drama.
Nancy Pelosi lands in Taiwan.
And more top stories from the Games. Indian star boxer and world champion Nikhil Zareen captures the country's third consecutive boxing gold of the day, defeating Carly McNall of Northern Ireland in the finals of the women's 50 kg light flyweight. At the ongoing Commonwealth Games in Birmingham, Zareen lived up to her world champion status as she dominated Carly across all 3 rounds, winning 5-0 on the basis of points scored.
बहुत खुश हूँ मैं कि अपने देश के लिए मैंने गोल्ड मेडल जीता है। वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप के बाद मेरा नेक्स्ट मेजर कंपटीशन यही था, तो लोगों की उम्मीद थी मेरे से कि मैं यहाँ पे भी गोल्ड जीतूँ, बट हाँ, फाइनली मैं गोल्ड मेडल जीतूँ यहाँ पे, तो मुझे बहुत खुशी हो रही है।
Boxer Neetu Gangas clinches gold after defeating England's Demijade Rajasthan in the final of the women's 48 kg category at the Commonwealth Games. And on Sunday, she won on the basis of points 5-0 over her English opponent. Following his gold medal win in the Commonwealth Games on Sunday, Indian boxer Amit Panghal says he will try to win gold for his country in the Olympics as well. Boxer Amit captured another boxing gold after defeating England's Kieran MacDonald in the finals of the 48 to 51 kg.
These protesters have blocked the main ITO road.
Only I have won 21 international medals, including that of Asian Games, World Championships, and the first ever medal in the Paralympics. That means somewhere I have contributed in getting my national flag to fly high in the global arena.
You're watching live in breaking live visuals there of a Tiranga rally as the nation celebrates Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. It's the month of August, and here you can see visuals as Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath holds a Tiranga rally. These are visuals from Agra that we are getting you. It's a bike rally that's part of this particular mega celebration. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath present at the venue himself to flag off that rally. Bikes with the riders carrying the tricolour. And many such events have been organized across the country in response to the Prime Minister's call for Har Ghar Tiranga and a celebration of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. These are visuals from Agra. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath flagging off a bike rally in celebration of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. As you can see, the riders have a tiranga that they are holding aloft in response to the Prime Minister's call for Har Ghar Tiranga and a celebration of our national flag on the occasion of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. And major news coming in the Shrikant Tyagi case. 6 arrests have been made. A big lead in the case of the absconding Shrikant Tyagi. More properties of Tyagi in Noida under the radar of Noida authority. Tyagi has his market apparently in Noida. The authority now looking into that. These properties could also be demolished if they are, of course, found to be illegal. Anuj, to take us through this major development. Anuj, well, the searches that are being conducted by the authorities there, by the Noida authorities who have been pressed into action by the call of the people, as we saw in the past few days, how there was such a public outcry against Shrikant Tyagi and his antics. Take us through what's happening now. We believe that he has other properties too that could be illegal, that could be demolished.
Well, exactly. That's something what we have been told now. Once we have seen in the morning, the one property which has been already demolished by the Noida authority. The complaint was given regarding the same earlier in 2019, back in 2019. The notice was given in 2020, but no action was taken till the date. But today the action has been taken by the Noida authority. We have reported from the spot, and we have given the live visuals there and then when this demolition happened. But what we have been told, the latest what we have been told is there are more properties which is related to or which is of Shrikant Tyagi, and these properties are in Noida itself. Some properties are in Bhangera, I have been told. Some properties are in Siani. There is one place in Noida. So these are the location where these properties are, and these properties are of Shrikant Tyagi only. So this is under the radar of Noida authority, something what I have been told. And Noida authority now looking deep into the angle, and they are investigating, and they are checking if any illegal property is there, because this is full market in Bhangel, what I have been told. Bhangel is the area in Noida itself. So there is a full market of Shrikant Tyagi, and something that is under the radar is that particular market also. Noida authority can demolish these properties, these markets also. We do understand that since from the morning we are breaking the story that there are multiple searches, multiple locations being searched, whichsoever is related to Shrikant Tyagi. What I have been told, there is another residence of Shrikant Tyagi in Noida itself. We are waiting for the same. Is he there or is anyone over there? What exactly is the update? But the 12 teams have been constituted already. We have seen the action in Lucknow itself. We do know that there were 3 teams in Uttarakhand itself, whether being in Tapovan, whether being in Roorkee or Haridwar. So that is something what we have been told. On the other hand, we are also seeing alertness at the Surajpur court. When we are talking about the update in the same, Surajpur court is the court which deals in the matter of Noida. So there it is expected, there is something what we are expecting, or rather the sources are telling us, there is also expected that Shrikant Tyagi can surrender in Surajpur court. So there the alertness could be seen on the ground at Surajpur court also. The security has been beefed up there also, but this is to wait and watch when he is going to be nabbed, because the teams have been constituted. The top brasses of the Uttar Pradesh law and order, if we are talking about senior officials of Uttar Pradesh, is monitoring the situation. We were trying to get a reaction from DCP also, but the whereabout is still unknown. If we talk about this man, Shrikant Tyagi is still absconding. So that is something which is being looked up by the Noida police and the Uttar Pradesh police. They are trying to nab the man, but he's still absconding. So we are waiting for the update if he is going to surrender there in Surajpur court. But the latest what we are breaking is more properties can be demolished.
Anuj, will have to leave it at
can be demolished. Yes.
That for now. Shrikant Tyagi still on the run, but 6 of his aides have been arrested. Meanwhile, alert issued for the Surajkund court where he is most likely to appear. And well, Anuj, you stay on that story. We'll be back with you throughout the day for more. Meanwhile, moving on, 3 devotees lost their lives and several were injured in a temple fair in Khatu, in Shyamji temple in Rajasthan's Sikar town. 3 female devotees lost their lives in the stampede and several were injured. Here's more.
A shocking incident of stampede from Rajasthan's Sikar district. A stampede broke out in the monthly fair of Khatu Shyamji temple. The stampede broke out at 5 a.m. in the morning. The stampede took place due to heavy influx of devotees at the entrance of the main gate of the temple. The police reached the spot and started the relief work. All the injured have been admitted to a nearby hospital.
According to the reports, the CCTV camera of the entire Khatu Sham temple in and outside is also being intervened and also being investigated in this entire incident of 3 killings of women and the injured people as well. The injured are receiving proper treatment at Jaipur Hospital. Rajasthan government is also looking into the matter. In the Khatu Sham temple incident, the investigation has started and is being carried out by Rajasthan administration. Along with video journalist Manish Harshatanwani reporting for Republic TV.
Breaking development coming in from Kerala down south. Governor Arif Muhammad Khan is yet to sign 11 ordinances, including the controversial Lok Ayukta Act amendment, which will expire on Monday. The ordinance will become legally void if the governor fails to sign them on time. The stand taken by the governor had already placed the state government in a tough spot. Ashwin, to take us through this major breaking development. Ashwin, tell us more about the ordinances. What is the governor's stand? 11 ordinances about to expire, some of which are about to expire on Monday. So what is his stand? Why is he not signing them?
The tiff between the Kerala Governor Arif Muhammad Khan and the state government continues, as today Arif Muhammad Khan has spoken, stating that the ordinance which has been sent to him was sent only in the last moment, and he has also stated that he was not even got the time to read because it had reached the last moment, just moments before he was heading to Delhi to take part in the discussion of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav program. And he has stated that he will not sign any of these ordinances unless he reads through it. He also stated that ordinance is not a way to go ahead in a democracy, and as a person who upholds the democratic system, he said he will not sign these documents without reading them. Now, so clearly the governor has come out in the open to slay the state government at a time when the state government and the chief secretary in the state was also expecting that he may even sign a digital signature from Delhi when on these 11 ordinances. Now, what is this ordinances? It includes, one of the key ordinances includes the dilution of the powers of the Lokayukta. That is one key ordinance which, if not signed, it will be diluted. And there is already a case which will be registered against Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan, in which he has been alleged to divert some funds which was meant for flood relief. So that particular ordinance was brought in to ensure that the Chief Minister is not, be taken as one of the accused in this case because of this ordinance. Now, if the governor does not sign it today, then that would mean that this ordinance would dissolve itself. It will not be in power anymore, which means a case can be registered against Chief Minister. So the government is really in a tight situation over here, especially at the time when the governor has stated very clearly that he will not sign these ordinances if it has come in the last moment. Also, Rukma, what is also important is that governor also pointed out that after these ordinances were promulgated, there was an assembly session which was held. Why were these ordinances not brought in as a proper bill? These are the questions that has been raised by the governor of Kerala, and what needs to be seen is how the state dispensation will react to the statements by the governor. Rukma.
Right, so all eyes now as Ashwin is telling us on the state government and how it reacts to what the governor is putting forward as his stand on introducing the ordinances as bills in the House. Many thanks, Ashwin, for joining us there. And now moving on to the Shrikant Tyagi story, once again getting in a big breaking development here. A reward of 25,000 rupees has been announced by the Commissionerate of Gautam Budh Nagar Police on the arrest of accused Shrikant Tyagi at Police Station Phase 2 of the Commissionerate, Gautam Budh Nagar. So a reward of 25,000 now announced as a reward for the capture of Shrikant Tyagi. The manhunt continues, and our correspondent Anuj to tell us more about this breaking development. Anuj, well, the commissionerate there in Noida Phase 2 clearly springing into action today. Now it's announced a reward of 25,000 for Shrikant Tyagi, but we believe that Tyagi could appear before the Surajkund court at any point of time, as an alert is also there. Take us through this breaking development.
Well, alert could be seen there on the ground when we are talking about the Surajpur court. But the latest what we are breaking at this point in time is that 25,000 rupees reward has been announced by the Noida police. Has been announced officially that if he will be arrested, if anyone will tell about his whereabouts, it is going to be the reward of 25,000 rupees, what has been told by the Noida police. So this is official now. Officially, the reward has been announced by the Noida police. Whereas we will have to wait and watch whether he is going to surrender in the Surajpur court, because there on the ground we are getting an update that the alert could be seen on the ground. And this was told to us that this is expected that Shrikant Tyagi can surrender in the Surajpur court. Surajpur court, let me remind you, is the court which deals with the matter of Noida, Gautam Budh Nagar. So that's the court. If we talk about the matters of Noida or Surajpur or I beg your pardon, Gautam Budh Nagar, because the case has been registered at Noida Phase 2 police station. So this comes under the vicinity of Surajpur. That is why we have been told that the Surajpur can be the court where Shrikant Tyagi is expected to surrender. Whereas if we talk about the development in the same, since from the morning we are breaking the story that 12 teams has been already constituted. Teams who are there in Uttarakhand, 3 teams who are there in Tapovan, in Roorkee, in Rishikesh and Haridwar. And on top of that, we have seen the action of the Uttar Pradesh police in Lucknow itself, where Shrikant Tyagi was residing on the rent. That was the rental property in which Shrikant Tyagi was residing. So every premises, every property is being looked up by the Noida officials there on the ground. On the other hand, if we talk about the latest update, then we have seen how early in the morning Noida authority has demolished the property of Shrikant Tyagi, because that was illegally constructed.
Right, Anuj, we will be coming back to you. Stay with us. Meanwhile, let's listen in to what... well, there are lots of reactions coming in to this entire case as Shrikant Tyagi continues to be on the run, and the Noida police in hot pursuit, the UP police in hot pursuit, the mega action by the Yogi government. Let's listen in to some more reactions to understand how this entire situation is panning out.
संवेदनशीलता के साथ आगे बढ़ रही है। हम किसी भी स्थिति में उनको गिरफ्तार करेंगे और जो कड़ी से कड़ी सज़ा होगी उनको मिलेगी। पूरे प्रदेश की सभी माताएं बहनें सुरक्षित ढंग से रह रही हैं, कहीं कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। नोएडा प्रकरण को सरकार ने बहुत ही गंभीरता के साथ लिया है। अपराध और भ्रष्टाचार पर जीरो टॉलरेंस की नीति के तहत हम काम कर रहे हैं और ये हमारी जिम्मेदारी है कि हम उनको सजा दिलाकर रहेंगे।
सर, उसके बावजूद आप ही के वहाँ के सांसद वो कहते हैं हमें शर्म आ रही है कि हमारी सरकार ऐसे लोग हैं।
देखिए, इस प्रकार की घटना जो हुई है ये वास्तव में ये बहुत ही हम लोगों के लिए चौंकाने वाली है कि उत्तर प्रदेश में इस प्रकार के लोगों का कोई स्थान नहीं है। हमने कड़ी कार्रवाई के निर्देश दिए हैं। किसी भी स्थिति में हम कोई कंप्रोमाइज़ नहीं करने वाले हैं। हमारी सरकार अपना पराया छोटा बड़ा नहीं देखती। जो भी कानून तोड़ेगा उसके खिलाफ हम कड़ी कार्रवाई करेंगे।
वो तो फरार है, पर उसके लोग वहाँ पर जाके गुंडागर्दी कर रहे हैं।
कल की घटना है, उस संबंध में स्थानीय जो पुलिस अधिकारी हैं उन पर भी कार्रवाई होना तय है।
सर, क्या अभी और जगह छानबीन चल रही है?
हर जगह है, इसमें जहां भी हो सकता है पूरी तरह से हमारी टीम लगी हुई है और ये जांच का विषय है। जांच के पहले कुछ कहना ठीक नहीं होगा, लेकिन ये अंतिम निष्कर्ष मैं बता सकता हूं कि इसमें कड़ी कार्रवाई होगी, किसी को बख्शा नहीं जाएगा।
So Brajesh Pathak of the UP government speaking with Republic, saying that the Uttar Pradesh government will leave no stone unturned to find and punish Mr. Tyagi, who is still on the run. Uttar Pradesh police in hot pursuit. Also, 12 teams have been organized in order to ensure that he is brought to book. And the Uttar Pradesh government is very clear that there is no place for people like Mr. Tyagi, who has been known to abuse and intimidate not only residents but anyone who comes in his way. Now searches are being carried out as far as his properties are concerned, and word is that the government is determined to deal with this issue and bring it to the proper conclusion as soon as possible. And Noida police in the latest development has declared a reward of 25,000 for anybody who helps them in capturing Brajesh Tyagi. And it's time now for a short break here on Republic. But coming up after that, Sanjay Raut in court today. He is to be presented by the ED, and all the details will be here on Republic. Stay tuned to catch up.
In a shocking incident coming into light from Uttar Pradesh's Mainpuri, Samajwadi Party leader Devendra Singh Yadav's car was hit by a truck. The car was later dragged for more than 500 meters. Police authorities have informed that further probe is underway.
मैनपुरी समाजवादी पार्टी के जिलाध्यक्ष देवेंद्र सिंह यादव जी आज अपनी ब्रेजा गाड़ी से कहीं जा रहे थे, तो मैनपुरी में करहल चौराहे के निकट भदावर हाउस के पास उनकी ब्रेजा गाड़ी हरियाणा नंबर के एक ट्रक से दुर्घटनाग्रस्त हो गई। पुलिसकर्मियों द्वारा तत्काल चालक को हिरासत में लिया गया। चालक विनय यादव चौबिया इटावा का रहने वाला है। संपूर्ण पहलुओं की गहनता से छानबीन की जा रही है। अभी कोई तहरीर प्राप्त नहीं हुआ है। तहरीर प्राप्त होते ही आवश्यक वैधानिक कार्रवाई की जाएगी।
ब्यूरो रिपोर्ट, रिपब्लिक टीवी।
Now, the National Investigation Agency has started conducted raids in Jammu and Noida. These raids are being conducted against terror sympathizers that aided terror activities in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, according to senior officials, half a dozen locations are being raided by the NIA. These include raids on the Jamaat-e-Islami, terror funding, as well as retired Jammu and Kashmir officials. A fire broke out in Ghaziabad industrial area. Fire tenders have reached the spot on the incident. They are trying to douse the flames. As we speak, no reports of fatalities have been reported. Investigations are underway.
This full road has been blocked by the Congress workers, the high voltage drama.
Nancy Pelosi lands in Taiwan.
And more top stories from the Games. Indian star boxer and world champion Nikhil Zareen captures the country's third consecutive boxing gold of the day, defeating Carly McNall of Northern Ireland in the finals of the women's 50 kg light flyweight. At the ongoing Commonwealth Games in Birmingham, Zareen lived up to her world champion status as she dominated Carly across all three rounds, winning 5-0 on the basis of points scored.
बहुत खुश हूँ मैं कि अपने देश के लिए मैंने गोल्ड मेडल जीता है। वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप के बाद मेरा नेक्स्ट मेजर कंपटीशन यही था।
And breaking news coming in now. You're watching live and breaking. Sanjay Raut to be presented in court in a short while from now. The arrested Sena MP's custody ends today, and the Enforcement Directorate is likely to push hard for extended custody. So those are visuals there from outside the ED office, and our correspondent Ankit there joining us from outside the Well, sorry about that. Our correspondent Sandeep outside the ED office in Mumbai. Sandeep, is there any movement there outside the ED office? We are expecting Sanjay Raut there shortly to be brought in by the Enforcement Directorate to be presented. His custody ends today.
So yes, Enforcement Directorate will be producing Shiv Sena MP Sanjay Raut in a short while now. Enforcement Directorate officials have in fact, in the past also in the remand copy had mentioned about the money trail that took place between Praveen Raut and Sanjay Raut and Raut family. In fact, the money trail of 2.25 crore wherein Enforcement Directorate is suspecting that the money that was received from HDIL, that is from Vadhavans to Praveen Raut's account, and then later some of the amount was transferred to Sanjay Raut and Varsha Raut account. Now in the same sequence, Enforcement Directorate got his custody in fact, and Varsha Raut, Sanjay Raut's wife was in fact questioned after Enforcement Directorate summoned Varsha Raut, and in fact confrontation happened between both husband and wife, Sanjay Raut and Varsha Raut, a few days ago. So definitely Enforcement Directorate is gonna produce Sanjay Raut in the session court, that is the special PMLA court today, wherein his custody is finishing today, and in fact it will be very much crucial to see whether Sanjay Raut will be able to get judicial custody or whether the Enforcement Directorate will be demanding his custody again. Now, if in case Sanjay Raut gets judicial custody, then it will be a huge relief for Shiv Sena MP. He can apply for immediate bail from the court. But it will be important to see what all facts will be presented before the courts by Enforcement Directorate, whether ED will be demanding Raut's custody, because so far only Varsha Raut's statement has been recorded after Sanjay Raut has been arrested by Enforcement Directorate, and few of the people associated to the land owned by Sanjay Raut and in fact Swapna Patkar and Varsha Raut in Alibag. So definitely it will be very much crucial to see whether
And breaking development here, protests being held. Those are visuals of the protests that are being carried out. We'll try to find out and tell you more details, not available as yet, but these are visuals from Chandigarh. And the young adults, as you can see there, they are protesting there apparently against inflation. It's not yet known whether they are from, well, they are members of the Youth Congress. And it's a protest against inflation, they say. You can hear the slogans that are being shouted. Visuals are from Chandigarh. And Sandeep, well, sorry about that. Amandeep joining us on the phone line. Amandeep, what are we seeing here? The police trying to, well, round up those protesters. We believe it's a Youth Congress protest. What are they protesting about?
Well, Rukma, the protest is from Chandigarh Youth Congress, and in fact they are protesting against the inflation, and even they wanted to roll out the march on the streets of the Chandigarh. But the police have heavily deployed, and in fact they put barricades in the place, and even the police have earlier informed that they are not allowed to march out in Chandigarh, on Chandigarh Road, in fact. But the protesters are so much adamant, they wanted to break down the barricades and to continue their march, but that was not allowed. And finally, the police have used the water cannons to disperse the protesters, and in fact the visuals are very much telling that how this entire protest was being carried out by Chandigarh Youth Congress. And in fact, police with a heavy deployment tried to control the law and order situation at the spot, and even used water cannon to disperse the protesters from the spot, just because continuously they are trying to break down the barricades. They are having trouble with the Chandigarh police, But the police are repeatedly trying to make them understand about the situation that law and order cannot be compromised in Chandigarh, and that is the reason barricades at one place, and in fact from that very much point they were not allowed to move beyond that. And even finally when the protesters were not ready to disperse from the spot, they forcibly used the water cannons on the spot and in fact to disperse the protesters. And later on they will be detained on the precautionary measure so that at least law and order situation will not be challenged. And even the Chandigarh Youth Congress protesters are very much adamant and repeatedly raising the slogans against the BJP government. They wanted to raise their voice on the streets of the Chandigarh so that at least the protest should be registered and lodged in an appropriate manner. But meanwhile, they have forget about the law and order situation of Chandigarh. This protest is all against the inflation and all against the BJP government in center, and even raise certain issues regarding the discussion in the Lok Sabha regarding the price rise.
पुलिस आ जाती है ਅਸੀਂ ਇੱਕ ਪੀਸਫੁਲ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਨਾਲ ਆਪਣੀ ਡਿਮਾਂਡ ਰੱਖਣ ਜਾ ਰਹੇ ਸੀ। देखो की सलूका करा गया, पानी गिरा गया, लाठी चार्ज करा गया। ਅਸੀਂ इस देश के नागरिक नहीं, ਅਸੀਂ महंगाई जो बढ़ती है ਉਹਦਾ मुद्दा उठाया सी। महंगाई पूरे देश च एक सब तो बड़ा मुद्दा बनया हुआ है। साडा एक ही डिमांड है कि महंगाई घटाई जाए। पर ये देखो ਅਸੀਂ
So high drama on the streets of Chandigarh, as you can see in those visuals. Police action against Youth Congress protesters. The protesters say they are protesting against rising prices, inflation in particular. And earlier there were barricades that were put up, and now police firing water cannons to disperse them. News coming in now about Mamata Banerjee, West Bengal Chief Minister. Cops may quiz ED officer. A twist in the Jharkhand lawyer arrest case. Kolkata police may question an enforcement directorate officer now. Kolkata police are en route to Odisha and may question the officer anytime now. That's the lead that we are getting. That's the breaking news. And Kishle joining us live from our Republic Bangla newsroom to tell us about this breaking development. Well, Kishle, we are hearing news that Kolkata police could question an ED officer. It's about the Jharkhand lawyer case. Tell us more. What are the details, and what are your sources basically telling you? What is behind the Chief Minister's decision?
Well, exactly. We saw that how previously there were Congress MLAs who were arrested in Kolkata from Jharkhand with a lot of money, and this lawyer was also arrested because he was allegedly extorting money from these MLAs and some other people. But however, this case gets a twist when we see that Kolkata police now serves a notice to a senior ED official, and in that notice it is mentioned that this person would be interrogated by Kolkata police, and there is a team of Kolkata police who are en route to Jharkhand, to Odisha right now. The ED official, that particular official is right now posted in Odisha. We are getting to know from our sources that this particular officer, ED officer, Kolkata police understands, used to have a contact with the lawyer who was arrested previously, who used to extort money allegedly. So this person, ED official, probably a deputy director right now who is posted in Odisha, will be questioned by Kolkata police. A team is going to Odisha right now. So he's going to Odisha right now, and then after that Kolkata police will be interrogating this ED official, and after that we will get to know what are the details. We'll be coming back after a short break with more.
Elders Paul leads India's historic 1-2 finish in the men's triple jump as he wins a rare gold medal in track and field events, followed by fellow Kerala athlete Abdullah Abu Bakr on Sunday. Paul produced his best effort of 17.03 meters in his third attempt, while Abu Bakr was not behind as he finished 17.02 meters, which he managed. And the Indian men's doubles duo of Achanta Sharath Kamal and Sathya Gyanshekharan bagged the silver in the men's doubles final at the ongoing games in Birmingham on Saturday. The ace paddlers Kamal and Satya were at their best during the match as they crushed their opponent 11-8 in the first games and did not really allow the English players to be in a position of advantage. China's embassy has sought an urgent meeting with senior Sri Lankan authorities after Colombo sought a deferment of the planned docking of a high-tech Chinese research vessel at the strategic Hambantota port, over which India has raised concerns. Other international news, President Volodymyr Zelensky congratulated Ukrainian military aviators, handing out awards on Air Force Day, celebrated on the first Sunday of August. During his address, he said that every task completed by the Air Force has saved the lives of citizens. The Russian military has informed that up to 200 Ukrainian servicemen were killed in the Donetsk region and over 100 in Kharkiv. The Defense Ministry informed that the Russian missiles hit an agricultural enterprise in Artemivsk, killing 130 Ukrainian servicemen and another 70 soldiers too. Israeli and Palestinian militants in the Gaza Strip were exchanging fire in the...
I can see the bulldozer anchor in the society. That's the bulldozer. There in the visuals you can clearly see where the action has begun and the illegal construction is being demolished now. The action has been taken by the Noida authority. People are celebrating here. The senior officials I can see are on the ground and they are taking note of the situation, what exactly the situation is.
You're watching Live and Breaking. The headlines at 1 this afternoon. Big buzz as Nitish speaks to Sonia Gandhi. Is the JDU-BJP breakup likely in Bihar? After the Congress, RJD extends support to Nitish, is a mega anti-BJP front in the making now. It's a Republic super investigation. Sources suggest assault man likely in hiding in Haridwar. Assault man on the loose. Yogi cops take mega action. Tyagi's illegal assets raised in Noida. Maharashtra cabinet expansion likely tomorrow at 11 in the morning. Sena fate finally to be sealed. Arrested Sena MP Raut's custody to end today. ED to push hard for extended custody. And a breaking development, a breaking piece of news coming in now from Kolkata. It's about a hit-and-run accident. That's the CCTV footage that Republic has for you. It's about a 19-year-old youth at the wheel of a red Jaguar ramming into a cab, a woman crossing the road and a stationary BMW on Baliganj Circular Road on Sunday afternoon. The woman was killed on the spot. There was heavy damage to both the vehicles, and police say Suyash Paras Rampuria, who got his driving license just last year, was driving the car owned by his father's real estate firm at breakneck speed when the accident happened in front of Tivoli Court at 3:50 p.m. And we have Kishle with us live to take us through these ghastly visuals that we are seeing. Kishle, we're seeing scenes of massive damage, crowds there at the scene. We also believe that one life has been tragically lost due to rash driving at breakneck speed. Take us through the latest updates in this case.
Sena MP Sanjay Raut to be out and will be taken to the courthouse. Now he's leaving for court. Shiv Sena MP Sanjay Raut will be taken out for produced. He will be produced in the court today. He's waving hands to his supporters. You can see in the visual Shiv Sena MP Sanjay Raut Shiv Sena MP Sanjay Raut is out. What we have been informed that he will be taken to the court and he will be produced in the court today. Look, my cameraman Sunil Gupta is giving you exclusive visuals from Enforcement Directorate office. He will be taken out. Remember, he is under the custody of Enforcement Directorate. He is under the custody of Enforcement Directorate in the Patra Chowlands case. So Sanjay Raut, Shiv Sena MP Sanjay Raut is out now. So Shiv Sena MP Sanjay Raut has left for Enforcement Directorate. He will be taken to a special PMLA court. He will be produced out there, and as his custody is going to end today, so definitely it will be very much crucial to see how long his custody will be extended, whether the Enforcement Directorate will demand his custody or extension of his custody, or Raut will be sent to judicial custody. Remember, in the Patra Chowlands scam case, Praveen Raut is already under the arrest and in fact under the judicial custody. His another trial is, another case has been registered at Enforcement Directorate, and Praveen Raut is under the investigation of Enforcement Directorate. Now, in the same sequence, Sanjay Raut was arrested because one of the witnesses and Varsha Raut have land at Alibag scheme. 10 land parcels were in fact registered on the name of Varsha Raut and Sapna Patkar, and in the same sequence it is being said in the court when he was produced in the courthouse last time, it was said that there have been several financial transactions between Praveen Raut and Sanjay Raut's family, and in fact what we have been told is that around 2.25 crore rupees were transferred, or that is the money trial that Enforcement Directorate has traced from the account of Sanjay Raut and Praveen Raut. So in the same sequence, in fact, he was under the custody of Enforcement Directorate. Remember, now he will be taken he will be produced in the courthouse, and definitely it will be very much crucial to see whether the Enforcement Directorate demands Sanjay Raut custody or not, or it will be very much crucial to see whether Sanjay Raut will be sent to judicial custody or not. In case if Sanjay Raut gets the judicial custody, it will be a huge relief for him so that he can apply for bail. So it will be very much important to see whether Sanjay Raut custody will be extended by the special PMLA court, or whether he will be sent to judicial custody. Back to you.
Well, Sandeep, there on the story, we are getting you those visuals from Mumbai, where we are seeing Sanjay Raut on his way to be presented by the Enforcement Directorate. His custody ends today. The Enforcement Directorate presenting him at the special PMLA court. It's most likely that his custody, the ED will be seeking an extension of his custody. It remains to be seen whether the court will be allowing that. Our correspondent Sandeep giving us the minute-by-minute update. And Sandeep, once again, as far as the ED is concerned, it's been questioning and interrogating Raut for quite some days now, till today in fact. What is is there any added evidence that it has been able to collect? Of course, we cannot expect the ED to disclose it all, but what so far has emerged in this case till now?
See, as far as Enforcement Directorate investigation is concerned, what we have been informed is that Enforcement Directorate has managed to trace the money trial between the money transactions between Praveen Raut and Sanjay Raut bank accounts. In fact, what the investigation that Enforcement Directorate officers disclosed in the courthouse is that Shiv Sena MP Sanjay Raut and his family was sponsored foreign trips by Praveen Raut, and in fact he was he was getting 2 lakhs rupees every month by Praveen Raut in the year 2010 and 11. And in fact, I will show you one of the documents that we have access. I would request my video journalist to show this. Varsha Raut had got money from Madhuri Praveen Raut. You can see here, Madhuri Praveen Raut had transferred 55 lakhs rupees to Varsha Raut account. Now this has come into this was disclosed in Sanjay Raut's affidavit that he filed in 2016 for Rajya Sabha election, and it is very much clear. You can see these are the documents that we are showing to our viewers. 55 lakhs rupees. That's what Enforcement Directorate is in fact had cited in the courthouse also. That several transactions happened between Praveen Raut and Sanjay Raut, and in fact foreign trips were sponsored. The only source of income for Sanjay Raut was Praveen Raut. So definitely it will be very much crucial what all facts does Enforcement Directorate will be giving in the courthouse today, and whether Enforcement Directorate will seek his extension of the custody or not. So a very big development are expected in this case. It will be crucial whether Raut will be sent to judicial custody or Enforcement Directorate demands the extension of his custody.
Right. Sandeep, there were also allegations that that Sanjay Raut continues to be defiant. In fact, there was also news that he may have continued with the publication of his regular column in Samna, and that was one issue that the ED would most likely question him about. It appears that Sanjay Raut does not even want to appear before the court. Those are the kind of reports that we are getting from various sources. Are they true?
See, yes, as far as his editorial in Samna is concerned, his column is concerned, and also in fact about his social media accounts. What we've been witnessing is that despite being in the custody of Enforcement Directorate, the columns are published under his name. In fact, social media accounts are being running under his name. So definitely it will be important to see whether Enforcement Directorate officials will cite that in the courthouse, or does any kind of mentioning in the court. But what is more important is that what all evidences or what more evidences that Enforcement Directorate has got. Now, why it is very much crucial to understand
all
why
eyes on the evidence. All eyes on the evidence, Sandeep, as you tell us that the ED will be presenting. That will be crucial as far as extension of his custody and more details of the money trails, the kind of transactions that took place, and because this is a mega scam, there's of more than 1,000 crore rupees. Sandeep, you stay on that story. We'll be back with you later for more. So those are visuals that we're getting you. Sanjay Raut on his way. Moving on to, well, these are the latest shots from the Sessions Court in Mumbai, the special PMLA court, where he will be presented in just a few minutes by the Enforcement Directorate. As you can see, there's a heavy police presence there. Sanjay Raut, arrested Shiv Sena MP, arrives at the PMLA court, being brought by the ED, who has been questioning him. He has been in ED custody till today. His custody ends today, and the Enforcement Directorate to present him in the court today and most likely push hard for an extension of his custody. And moving on to another major breaking news. A 19-year-old youth at the wheel of a red Jaguar rammed into a cab, a woman crossing the road, and a stationary BMW on Baliganj Circular Road. We have the visuals for you. The incident took place on Sunday afternoon. The woman who was crossing the road died on the spot. And the vehicles that you see in the picture, that you see in those visuals, were heavily damaged. And the person who was at the wheel was Suyash Paras Rampuria, Kishle joining us from Republic Bangla newsroom to tell us about the incident. Kishle, we are getting the visuals there, and we know that heavy damage was caused by the rash driving of one youth who just got his license last year. He was driving a Jaguar at breakneck speed. Tell us more about what happened.
Well, exactly. Yesterday around 4 p.m. this tragic incident happened at Baliganj, which is one of the most posh areas in this city of Kolkata. In that area there is a petrol pump, and just nearby the petrol pump is quite a busy road, Baliganj Circular Road. In that area what happened was this person, 19-year-old Suyash, he was driving a red Jaguar which was going at a breakneck speed, as you mentioned correctly, and what happened was he rammed into a BMW vehicle which was stationed just outside that petrol pump, and into this woman Shoshti Das, who died on spot. We have visited yesterday her house, and she left two of her kids who are right now helplessly crying just because of this tragic incident that happened yesterday. This person, Suyash Das, is arrested now, and Kolkata police is trying to understand that what exactly happened, what was the cause of this accident. But what we understand is mostly that this person who was driving this Jaguar could not control the car because he just got his license last year and he was not very expert at it. However, he speeded his vehicle into a limit which he could not control, and he rammed into another BMW and one of the app cabs that was stationed there, and this lady who was crossing. This lady is not a very rich lady, and we visited her house and we saw how helpless is her family right now. A very tragic incident coming from Kolkata, especially in this area where there were multiple accidents before as well. Nupur.
And Kishle, this is Rukma here. Well, is there any indication that the government will be that authorities will be taking some action? We're talking here about a member of the Paras Rampuria family. You know, a youngster driving a Jaguar, you know, a high-end luxury car, and ramming into a woman who was crossing the road. How alert are policemen regarding this particular case? Have there been any inquiries made? Has Suyash Paras Rampuria, has he been questioned? What details are you hearing?
Well, exactly, Rukma. I will remind you of a case that happened a few years back in Kolkata itself. A same kind of incident where owner of a very famous restaurant chain in Kolkata, the owner's son was driving the car, a high-end car that also, and he rammed into one of the person who was standing in the footpath. That person died. This incident is quite the same, quite similar to that incident. In that case, that person was arrested, and later on he got bail, and right now the person is out in bail. So there has been incidents like this in Kolkata where such tragic incidents occur, then the person gets bail. Right now this person is in Kolkata police's custody. He's arrested, he is being questioned, but as you rightly pointed out, a very rich person coming from an affluent family, just a 19-year-old boy with this luxury car like this, and he was driving with his cousin who was even younger than him in the back seat. Both of them are the back seat also received some injuries, but right now this person is questioned by Kolkata police. Police is trying to understand and investigate whether this person was quite efficient in driving this car or not. But we understand that, as you rightly pointed out, he received his license last year. He was not well in control of this car and lost control, and this accident happened. Well, whether Kolkata police and the authorities will take action or not, time will tell. But I'll remind you again of the incident where the person is still out in bail, and just the similar incident occurred in Kolkata itself, and this is another incident where we are looking whether action will be finally taken or not. Rukma.
And Kishle, tell us more about the road on which he was traveling. Can a case of rash driving be brought in here? We know that it was at breakneck speed. That would depend on the kind of speed limits that are applicable there. Also, because considering he's 19 years old, the case of, underage driving also does not apply here. What are the charges basically that can be brought against him? Of course, one would be the major charge, and the most important, of course, would be the mowing down of a woman. a pedestrian on the road.
Well, yeah, this road, Baligan Circular Road, is just in the central area of the city, one of the most posh areas, and there's a speed limit in this area, about 40 kilometers per hour. That's the speed limit given to the cars who travel through this road. But this person, this 19-year-old person, Suyash, who was driving this red Jaguar, was clearly driving it at overspeeding the car. He was driving it probably around 90 or 80 kilometers per hour. That's what our sources are telling us. So the speed was almost double or more than double in that busy road within the city and not in a highway. So clearly there will be a case of...
Well, Kishle, so many thanks for joining us there and for bringing to us that story. It's a tragic accident. Moving on to other news about arrested Sena MP Sanjay Raut. Sanjay Raut's custody, as we've been telling you in the past few minutes, that his custody ends today. We were showing you those visuals of him leaving the ED office to go to the special PMLA court. The Enforcement Directorate, breaking news coming in now, the Enforcement Directorate is seeking judicial custody of Raut, and his custody ends today. And clearly, the Enforcement Directorate likely to seek an extension as it delves deeper into the Patra Chaul land scam case. Various details have already emerged of paper trails and so on involving Sanjay Raut and his wife, as well as their associates. And going across, it's over to our correspondent Sandeep, who is there. Sandeep, we were getting those visuals a short while back. We believe Sanjay Raut being presented in the special PMLA court right now.
See, big update. Big update from the courthouse. Alisha is sending the updates. Big update is that Sanjay Raut is being sent to judicial custody till August 22. So no extension of custody from Enforcement Directorate. So now he will be sent to jail. So big update coming out from the session, the special PMLA court. Sanjay Raut is being sent to jail custody, judicial custody, definitely after the questioning of Varsha Raut 2 days ago, and now he was under the custody at Enforcement Directorate for 8 long days. Several searches happened across the city of Mumbai, in fact in the state of Maharashtra, in regards of Patra Chaul land scam case. And in fact now Enforcement Directorate, now the court in fact has sent Sanjay Raut in judicial custody. Now the big turnover will be that whether Sanjay Raut will be applying for bail. And in fact if in case Sanjay Raut manages to get bail from the courthouse, so it will be a big relief for Shiv Sena MP who is who will be sent to the judicial custody. In fact, if he gets the bail, it will be a huge relief for Shiv Sena MP. So definitely a big relief as of now that he is being sent to judicial custody. Now it is important to see all eyes whether he applies for bail or not,
Sandeep,
whether he will be getting the bail or not. So definitely a big relief out here.
Well, Sanjay Raut has been sent to judicial custody. Sanjay Raut has been sent to judicial custody, which would also mean that he will now try and apply for bail. But I think the bigger news is that it's the ED wanted him in judicial custody. The ED wanted him in judicial custody. The ED, in fact, had sought for judicial custody of the Shiv Sena MP, Sanjay Raut. They had asked for his custody. They sought judicial custody. They got judicial custody. So it's a big win for the ED as well. They have managed to get custody of him for another 2 weeks. He will remain in judicial custody, however, which means that he could be taken to jail now. Now that's the big breaking news update now coming in. We will have to check which jail he will be sent to, but he's been sent to judicial custody, and that's the big breaking news update now coming in here on Republic TV. ED has got what they wanted. They wanted Sanjay Raut in judicial custody, and he will be now sent to judicial custody. Will remain in judicial custody till the 22nd of August, which is for about 2 weeks now. 2 weeks from now, judicial custody usually is for about 14 days, so he's been sent to judicial custody in that sense. The other big breaking news update, he's going to be sent to Arthur Road Jail in all likelihood. He's going to be sent to Arthur Road Jail in all likelihood. That's the big breaking news update coming in. We are hearing if it is judicial custody, there is a possibility that he's going to be sent to Arthur Road Jail. So I'll wait for our colleagues to... Okay, Alisha confirming that SP of Arthur Road Jail should notify the history of health and medication that should be provided as per the advice of the doctor. And getting in breaking news now that he's been sent to judicial custody. He will be lodged in Arthur Road Jail. He'll be sent to Arthur Road Jail. Sanjay Raut, Rajya Sabha MP, Shiv Sena leader, will be sent to Arthur Road Jail. And he will remain in Arthur Road Jail until he's granted bail. And getting in some more breaking news information now that the application, the court has said that Sanjay Raut will be sent to judicial custody. I'm getting in picking up some more information. The court has said the application filed by the lawyer of Sanjay Raut before the court for continuation of the previous order on medicines and home food, which means Sanjay Raut will continue to get medicines and home cooked food. And admittedly, during the course of the ED custody, considering his health, he will avail home food and medicine. Accused lawyer produced medical papers indicating a heart problem for Sanjay Raut. Therefore, he will be permitted with home food and medicines in judicial custody. The court has also said the SP of Arthur Road Jail should notify the history of health and medication and should be provided to him as per the doctor's advice. Sanjay Raut will be lodged in Arthur Road Jail. That is a big breaking news update. Sanjay Raut, who's right now in court, will be taken to Arthur Road Jail. That is a big breaking news update coming in. Sanjay Raut will drive all the way from South Mumbai to Arthur Road Jail, which is a little outside of Mumbai, opposite directions, likely to be a 1-hour drive. Even if all roads are clear for Sanjay Raut, he should be reaching there in about 1 hour and 1 to 1.5 hours. So this is a big breaking news update. Sanjay Raut, the Shiv Sena MP, Rajya Sabha MP, arrested in the 1,000 crore Patra Chaul scam. Patra Chaul scam where over 700 families were cheated. 1,000 crore rupees was taken from them, of which the ED says 100 crore was transferred. Over 100 crores was transferred to a man called Praveen Raut, believed to be the aide of Sanjay Raut. They've drawn direct links with from that 100 crore, saying that he got cash and he was getting money from a man called Praveen Raut for several years together, who funded trips, who transferred cash, who paid for land, who paid for his apartment, etc. And the big breaking news update right now, Sanjay Raut will be taken to Mumbai's Arthur Road Jail. Okay, Mumbai's Arthur Road Jail is in South Mumbai itself. So a small correction there. He will be in Arthur Road Jail. So he got confused with with Taloja. So it's the Arthur Road Jail, which means it's likely to be a half-an-hour journey from court for him. He will be brought there in Baikula. And I think Shavan is also joining us on the broadcast. I'll try and go across to him. Shavan is joining me on the phone line right now. I'm going across to Shavan, joining us with the details. Shavan, he's been sent to judicial custody. He will be in Arthur Road Jail. What do we know about the strategy, the legal strategy? And legally, the ED has said that he's being defiant, wants to go to hospital first, wants to get a medical first, and then come to court, etc. They've said that in court. What next for Sanjay Raut?
Well, in fact, I'm coming in with some more breaking news right now. Niranjan, perhaps you can put this out, that I'm given to understand that with more witnesses' statements that have been recorded and one arrest that has basically been made in the Pearls scam, it means more trouble for Sanjay Raut, because in all likelihood, I'm being told by my sources that he is now going to be brought in for questioning in the Pearls scam. Whether that's going to happen immediately, one will have to wait and watch, because in all likelihood, the process would be that the Enforcement Directorate would soon move an application before the special PMLA court seeking permission to question Sanjay Raut in the Pearls scam. That is also going to happen because two developments have taken place. One, a broker has been arrested just about a few days ago in the Pearl scam. And secondly, there is also a statement of a witness that has been recorded in which Sanjay Raut's name has basically figured. So two important developments. I'll quickly recap this for you, Niranjan, so that we can put this out. This breaking news that there is more trouble in stock for Sanjay Raut. Following two arrests, one arrest and recording of statement of one witness in the Pearl scam. In all likelihood, ED is going to question Sanjay Raut in the Pearl scam. That's the big breaking news now coming in. So just to think that he's now been sent to judicial custody does not essentially mean that his troubles come to an end and he would perhaps be in a position to move a bail application. What is essentially going to happen right now, Niranjan, is the fact that you would have Sanjay Raut being probed not just in the Patrachal scam, but also in the Pearl scam. What exactly is the Pearl scam? It's a chit fund scam that is being probed by the Enforcement Directorate's Delhi unit, in which once again Kingpin Praveen Raut is under the scanner. And apart from that, remember, there is the question of Benami properties that have basically come under the scanner. I'm being given to understand that the large part of the Benami properties that have been in the name of Praveen Raut is something that the enforcement directive suspects is, after all, properties belonging to Sanjay Raut himself. So there are multiple breaking news now essentially coming in right now, Niranjan, with regards to these developments that are taking place in the Patrachal scam and the Pearl scam.
Shravan Sen breaking the details of the Pearl scam. Alisha, you were inside the courtroom. The ED says Sanjay Raut has been sort of non-cooperative, wants to be defiant, wants to call the shots, wants to go get a medical first and then, then go inside the courtroom. But it appears that he's finally brought to the court. He's been sent to judicial custody. ED wanted judicial custody. They've got judicial custody. What next for him? Because Shravan is also breaking details of the Pearl scam, where we are hearing he's likely to be questioned in a second scam, where again this common link and the alleged frontman, as claimed by the ED, Praveen Raut, is involved. Alisha.
Well, yes, Niranjan, that Pearl scam you have been talking about, and of course the details that has been coming in is something Enforcement Directorate is going to look into the matter. But what happened inside the courtroom, because at the earliest at first where Enforcement Directorate has informed that Sanjay Raut was not ready to come before the court until and unless his medical has been done. Even the ED has informed that yesterday there was the medical that has been conducted, but yet he want to again conduct his medical and then only he will be brought, he will be produced before the court. So after which we saw that Sanjay Raut, who left from the ED office, and he was taken for the to the hospital for the medical, and later he was brought to the court. And the time he was produced before the court, Enforcement Directorate has clearly seek for the judicial custody, where was especially Malik court sent
August, and he will be lodged in Atta Road jail. But there are more to the application that was filed by for the home food and also for the medical, because it is stated that there are reports, medical reports that has also been submitted before the court, which is why they were seeking for the home food and also medicines as is going through the heart problem. So that is.
Okay, we just have a poor audio line with Alisha there. We'll just fix that line. The audio is a little choppy. We're going to get you details of Sanjay Raut as well, and three leaders now of the Mahavikas Aghadi, the former Maharashtra government, the alliance that ruled and was the former government here in Maharashtra, consisting of the NCP, the Congress and the Shiv Sena. Nawab Malik already in jail in the Dawood gang, Dawood case, and several other cases that he's under scanner for. Anil Deshmukh in the extortion case, and then Sanjay Raut, third leader of the Mahavikas Aghadi government, erstwhile Mahavikas Aghadi government, the third leader to go to Atta Road jail, who will be lodged there, and he's being investigated in two cases right now. He's been sent to judicial custody in the case of the Patra land chawl scam, where people's hard-earned money, the poorest of the poor, were cheated. Their monies were taken and then siphoned off to different people, including a man called Praveen Raut, believed to be the heir of Sanjay Raut, as alleged by the Enforcement Directorate. And the other big story, as of this minute, Shravan Sen breaking the details of the Pearl scam, saying there is another second scam called the Pearl scam, which is being investigated. And in this Pearl scam, once again Sanjay Raut's aide, that is Praveen Raut's name, seems to be emerging, and it appears that he will be quizzed in that particular case as well. So this is a big breaking news update right now. They're in a second case where witnesses have also gone on record. Last week we broke details of how some witnesses have named Sanjay Raut in the Pearl scam case. It's a Pearl's Agritech or Agrotech. We'll get you the full details of the scam. It's a chit fund scam basically, where once again Praveen Raut's name has emerged and several people have gone on record. Majid Memon is joining us on the phone line. Majid Memon, hearing that even a Sanjay Raut is being sent to judicial custody, we are hearing he's going to be sent to Atharo jail. And also a second scam, details of a second scam, this Pearl scam is emerging, where once again Praveen Raut link is emerging. We are hearing through our sources in ED that some witnesses have named Sanjay Raut. Mr. Memon, can I get your response, please?
Well, that is the procedure in law. You see, once a citizen who is arrested and is being interrogated, and for the purposes of custodial interrogation, he is granted custody for by the agencies which arrest him for a reasonable time. And in his case, initially the court deemed it fit to grant 4 days to ED, and after 4 days the court felt that it was necessary to extend his ED custody, and then accordingly the court gave them 4 days more. And today, 8th day has ended.